CPU overload. Like an overload issue. That's scary. Duolingo? Fuck Duolingo. Fuck the bird. Get your bitch ass out of here, bird. Get your bitch ass birdness out of here. Ah, I'm Duolingo. Don't you want me? No. Don't. Hi, welcome back. So, there's a few new things that are, going on. So, I switched over to my, GPU for OBS as I noticed a lot of lag and issues. You know, obviously throughout the time we've been playing, like, there's a bit of lag and a bit of other shit. And hopefully the things look a little bit okay. Cause, yeah. Oh, a cup of water. Oh, I like cups of water. Here you go. We're here now. Alright. Let's just hope that YouTube doesn't have more, baby bitch issues. As, that is one big thing that they have is baby bitch issues. So we're here. Welcome one, welcome all. We are here. We are doing our thing. Just gonna do that so that I can easily see that. This back this way. Just a bit. And move this back into its spot too. Perfect. I heard a meteor's gonna crash into Earth. No, it barely missed us. There's a meteor that was the size, I think, of like the moon. Or something similar. Close to the size of the moon. And it just barely missed us. I'm big into space. It just barely missed us. And everybody, including myself, was making jokes like, no, come back! Please! No! As if I'd let a meteor hit Earth. But I want to die. I don't want to pay taxes no more. I don't want to pay also, hello, Nash. Welcome. The Ticket Tax ad. I don't want to pay taxes no more. I want to eternally sleep. Let me rest. Goku shows up. No! That meteor's going away. No! Why, Goku? Why? Because I want to fight strong opponents, and if Earth's gone, where will all the strong fighters come and fight me? No! I think they just activated I think it's like a state of emergency or some shit. Some random thing I don't really give a fuck about. I'm like, it affects us all, but it also doesn't affect us at all at the same time. It's one of those, will it do something? Will it won't? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Well, that's where people get Goku pretty much incredibly wrong. One of my favorite jokes that people had was that Goku's a bad father. But then I'm like, no, he's not. He's not a bad father at all. People misunderstand Goku so much. Is he an idiot? No, not at all. He's not even an idiot. Super made him really stupid, obviously. He's done dumb things, right? Due to the plot of the writing leading him towards acting like an idiot. But, like, when Goku got like that, I think it was like that 12 million zeni, he paid for Gohan's college tuition to go to college. And literally stated, and that's in Super, by the way, literally that he's like, well, now Gohan can do his studying. Goku's always been pretty smart. He's just more battle smart than anything. He's not stupid. People think he's stupid, and those people don't really actually understand Dragon Ball. They care about the power scaling and all the other things, but they don't actually pay attention to all the struggles Goku went through, all the things that he actually had to grow up with. He was a country bumpkin in the middle of nowhere, so he has no street smarts or like general smarts. He's a country bumpkin, and he's a Saiyan. So a lot of his notions come from understanding. Because we look at it from the human side of things, right? We look at it from the understanding of humans, and we look at Vegeta as like an example of like, you know, well, he's a Saiyan, he's smart. It's like also he's a prince of the Saiyans. He was supposed to have a higher grade education because he's the prince. But like, Goku's not the smartest motherfucker on Earth. He's not like, actually, I've got a 10 billion battle brain power, and I could, he's a bit of an idiot sometimes, absolutely. But that's kind of his thing. He's a country bumpkin. He's not gonna know everything. He's not gonna be like Vegeta level smart just in happen circumstance. He's not gonna do any of those things. He's got the right heart. And yes, he's done stupid things in general at times. But also, the point of the Super Saiyan 3 thing with the reveal was that, remember, Dragon Ball kind of was, during the Boo arc, was particularly written as time went on. You know, because, again, our boy wanted to, you know, like, end the series on, like, the Frieza saga at one point, then wanted to end, I think he even wanted to end, like, the Piccolo saga at one point. Like, King Piccolo, and, like, but they kind of wanted him to keep pushing and making more, then eventually wanted to end it at the Cell saga with the next generation, then that didn't pan out, and then he wanted to, you know, obviously lead into the idea of the next generation for, like, Goten and Trunks. That didn't pan out because people didn't really care for them. You know, they like Goku and, wow, and stuff like that. You know, so, and Vegeta, so, like, that whole concept, the kids just, the fusion dance, it all led to just constant, like, backing up. Like, it's, well, if he had Super Saiyan 3 under his pockets, and then he admits that he could have killed them at all this time, but he wanted the next generation to handle things. You know? And it comes off as selfish and stupid. You know what I mean? But it's also just poor writing. It was just a bad writing decision. It all led down the road where we feel like Goku is stupid because of the things that were written at the time. But we also need to keep in mind that Goku is the one who also figured out pretty early on, just by feeling out their, you know, the energy of, like, the fight between Trunks and, you know, Perfect Cell, what the significant flaw is with the grade Super Saiyan. The grade 2, like, that particular grade Super Saiyan that Trunks is doing, the big buff form, the Super Vegeta forms, and why it was a bad idea, and perfectly analyzed exactly why it's so bad. Just in a mere fraction of a second of even doing it within didn't even need to think or train that at all. Because they were training in a completely different method. People forget about this. They've been training in a completely different method. This goes to show just how battle smart Goku really is, just because he was able to pop into that super powerful state on his own. Like, the big buff form. Because it's actually not that complicated. It goes to show that his mindset about perfecting Super Saiyan to make it exactly, you know, one with their body, to be natural as themselves, was the smarter of the three moves. You know, the smarter of the movesets, right? Making it one in your own makes it so that you don't ever have to worry about the stamina burden. It was incredibly smart. And that goes to show Goku's battle IQ. He's really smart. He's got a good heart. He's not the smartest, but that's not what we like Goku for. It's not because he needs to be smart, but he's not stupid. And people making him out to be stupid completely miss the point of Goku's entire character arc and what he goes through as a person. You know, when Gohan hugs him, like when, you know, he's in the other one, Goku doesn't really hug back. That's not because he doesn't care. It's because the Sand DNA basically doesn't show that type of kindness in that way. Goku, knowing that he's a Saiyan and just instinct. It's part of his instinct, and I think it's really cool. Also, hello, Gizmo. Hello, Slow Lazy Sloth. Welcome, welcome. Goku is a character much deeper than people make him out to be. He's not just an idiot. He's not a deadbeat dad. Keep in mind, the one thing that I've always said is what makes you understand how good of a father he truly is, you know, is that Goku realizing that he pushed his son way too hard during the Cell Saga, right? Not realizing the repercussions of what it could do to a child's mind going into a higher stage of Super Saiyan, right? Super Saiyan 2. Turning his bravado and confidence into his own hubris, leading to the demise of the inevitable fate of, like, the Earth being killed off, right? So instead, he sacrifices himself with a big smile and just, you know, tells, like, you know, Gohan that it's okay. You know, he does the fatherly thing. Yes, it hurts Gohan because he realized he made a mistake. Absolutely. He realized his own hubris led to his mistake. But Goku, not only saving the Earth from big demise, I mean, he fucked up King Kai's world, but that's also part of the joke. It's because the only place he could think of to go to at the time, within such a small amount of decisions, which makes sense. It's one of the only other places he goes to. Unfortunately, it just makes sense. But also, in general, it's part of Kira Toriyama's, like, comedy within sadness type of thing. They completely forgot about the roots in Dragon Ball? I don't think they fully... Super did. Don't get me wrong. Super absolutely forgot its roots. Super, at some point, Super completely just butchered all, like, Goku's character in its entirety, and at some point, it just feels like Goku lost who he was as a person. Hell, Gohan, lots of characters just stopped being characters. And again, Kira Toriyama doesn't know what to do with certain characters, like, why a lot of, like, Chi-Chi and Bulma didn't really have anything else to do, because there just really wasn't... He didn't really know what to do with them. Yamcha, Tien, Chaozu. He doesn't know what to do with these characters anymore because the system just moved on. Yeah, and like the manga for Super is a complete night and day difference between the anime and actually does justice to what really needed to be done. I love Dragon Ball. I'm a big fan because I grew up with it. I used to watch it with my dad all the time. It was my dad got me into anime, and it was Dragon Ball that we watched together. And it's the reason why I love Dragon Ball so much, because it holds a big place in my heart, because it was something that I could bond with my dad, because my dad was the biggest inspiration in most of my life. I looked up to him, and you know, so I kind of like understood Gohan's plight while he was I understand Gohan's plight, you know what I mean? Like, how much he's, like, he wants to do good for his father, but he has his own path he wants to take. It's the same thing with me and my dad, and I completely related to that. Dragon Ball was founded on the roots of, like, Journey to the West, and, like, the ideas of going on, like, big grandiose adventures and things like that. Something Kira Toriyama is pretty familiar with. It's great. I love it. Also, hello, Lichin. Hello, Kuro, Kitsune VT. Welcome. Thank you for following the Tiki-Taki side, and thank you for the compliments. Thank you, and thank you for liking on the Tiki-Takis. Thank you. OG Dragon Ball still had some of the best fights in the series. Yeah, because it was all about choreography, like all about martial arts. It was a show about martial arts. It was a whole thing, just martial arts appreciation and all the other things, and it had its own special type of stuff. Like, Like, we had so many different, like, sets of gas when it came to that shit. There's, like, a whole bunch, and the reason why I love Dragon Ball is because I fell in love with, like, a lot of what it had to offer. But Dragon Ball didn't do anything wrong. Again, Dragon Ball was made because they needed to expand on the story. Like, Akira Toriyama wanted to kind of... didn't really have the stands or any of that planned out. Again, most of Dragon Ball Z is kind of, like, just happening. You know what I mean? It's going. It wasn't because he, like, really, realistically wanted to make that stuff. Oh, right. I need to go talk to those people. It's interesting because Dragon Ball Z actually did a really good job slowly progressing, because the story of Goku actually, even though it wasn't, like, all planned out, he was kind of a different character, right? He had a tail, he seemed really strange, this complete different thing. Then they created a story about how he's actually a Saiyan, an alien from a different planet. Blah, 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 and how he has to come to terms with it. You don't really see it because it doesn't try to explain that shit to you. It actually just kind of shows you through very small increments of things. Like Goku slowly distancing himself from all of his friends because he felt different. He wasn't a Earthling like everybody else, and he felt detached. You know, like like anybody else would. A lot of people would feel detached. Imagine you found out that, like, you were adopted in a family, you know what I mean? If you were, like, adopted in a family... I'm sorry. And you found out that your entire life was essentially a lie. I think a lot of people, in general, would be completely heartbroken. I think you would slowly distance yourself because you would feel drawn away. You would focus on the thing that you know naturally makes you feel good. Goku loved training, and it became an obsession, even further obsession, when he realistically, you know, started to have to make and come to terms with his identity. And Frieza being the epitome of all of that, allowing him to fully grasp and gain the legendary power from realizing that he still is who he is. He cares for his friends. His best friend Krillin dies in front of him. And through that anger, he channels the thing that the Saiyans, that Frieza feared the Saiyans would eventually do, becoming the legendary Super Saiyan, while also giving us one of the most epic speeches in the dub, right? And how he has come to terms with being that he is a Saiyan from Earth, and that for all the people that he's hurt, all the people that he's done, he's going to defeat him, because that's just who Goku is. And even through the madness of the power of Super Saiyan, he shows mercy, because that's what he's been raised and taught growing up on Earth. Because if he was just a Saiyan and went Super Saiyan, he would just kill Frieza instantly, just straight up out the gate, we know that. But he chose to not follow the path of the Saiyans, who are by nature evil people. Like, don't even kid yourself. The Saiyans are fucked up people. They, even if they had the ability to travel the world, they would become tyrants. It's just what it is, and we know that. Goku showing humility even to his worst of victims, even if it's the worst idea, is one of the greatest things that shows how much care and love went into creating Goku's final act of being Goku. He stopped wondering if he should be Kakarot or Goku, wondering if he belongs on Earth, wondering if he belongs where he belongs, and all these other things. Like, he doesn't really care for his family, but his current family is what he cares about the most. And he's wondering if he really truly belongs. And it's a real big thing you just barely notice if you aren't paying attention. It's amazing. Eventually, he comes to terms, and he just goes back. But before he goes back, he does his thing, right? He crash lands on a planet, starts training there instead, you know, does his thing, and all that other stuff, and vice versa leads up to all the events that later happen. But Goku has always cared. Goku is not stupid. He cares for the people around him. He won't recklessly just endanger the Earth just because. If the Earth is in danger, he's always and forever has been one of the first people to be on the front lines. Because he cares. He legitimately fucking cares. And people just forget that because, oh, Goku likes to fight. Yes, is Saiyan I can't say that fucking word for some reason. Because he's a Saiyan, fighting is a part of his DNA structure, right? But he was raised on Earth, and this led to him having a different perspective. Fighting isn't all that it's not all fighting. He just likes fighting because he needs to keep his body up in tip-top shape, and he likes fighting stronger opponents because that was also instilled to him through Master Roshi, a human! Remember, the entire precipice of Goku being defeated by Master Roshi was to always say that there will always be stronger opponents and to always train because there will be a time when an opponent will be stronger than you. That's not just Saiyan physiology that's in his brain, that's also the lessons he learned while being on Earth. And people forget this. You're a fake DBZ fan if you can't pay attention to that shit. If you don't even pay attention to the foundations of Dragon Ball, and you're like, Dragon Ball Z, Goku's stupid and he's an idiot, and he's gonna fucking kill everybody. You don't know very much about Dragon Ball. You truly don't. Dragon Ball is one of my biggest loves. Also, Dragon Ball Z Abridged did it really well. And even Dragon Ball Z Abridged people, they make jokes about Goku being a bad father because that was a big common joke. But Goku really isn't a bad father. In fact, most people who actually believe that Goku's a bad father comes from Team 4-Star. Like, legitimately. Team 4-Star kind of beat that horse so bad into the fucking ground that it became reality for people. Like, people probably... There's probably, like, a good chunk of the generation that probably watched Team 4-Star and never watched the original show. And I think that's really funny. Because that just goes to show that people don't really actually understand Dragon Ball in it at all. They understand, like, the abridged synopsis of Dragon Ball. And people act like Goku didn't die several times to protect Gohan. Exactly. He protected Gohan from the explosion. He felt remorse and grief when the Earth exploded and he thought Gohan died, with the rest of the Earth. He was sad about that. You barely saw that, but he did feel that pain, He has those moments. And Super did a really good job about showing, when Zamasu took his body and he killed his wife and Goten, right? And his family. He got pissed the fuck off because Goku does care about his family. He does. He really does. Right, and one of the first signs of humanity and humility is that he let one of his greatest rivals, Piccolo, kill him so that they could kill Raditz. Goku has always been about selfless, sacrifice and doing the right thing. Not just that he likes fighting strong opponents, but he's always cared. Earth is his home. Why would he not give a shit about it? And that's why I love Goku. Goku is more than just, I like punching things, you seem strong, as much as I love those jokes. I still love those jokes, regardless. I think they're all funny. But again, Goku truly is more than just that. I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. 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 I'm so... How about I wake you up like this? How about now? I'm so tired. You look like a... What's that fucking race in fucking... in Borderlands 3? I almost said the Grenier. That's fucking... That's Warframe. It's what Lizelle is. She looks kind of like Lizelle's race. Which is funny. Goku was already stronger than Cell even after the Sensu being in the revival. I think that the Cell arc was important too because a lot of people didn't understand the details. Right! Gohan was already stronger than Cell after the Sensu being and revival. Gohan was naturally just really strong, and people thought that Goku was, like, being a horrible father during that. Goku just knew that, and remember, Goku was at full power. People forget that it's like, oh, Goku could have killed Cell. No, he could not. Goku was legitimately at full power in the manga, and on top of that, right? Like, on top of, like, Goku, right, showing that off, right? Like, he was at, like, the anime and the manga show that he is Goku at full power versus Cell. It's like, he was legitimately at his best at that point. He hit a wall. And he knew that the only person that could defeat them was Gohan. Because remember, even in that scene when everybody was surprised and glazing the fuck out of Goku, like, wow, he's so strong, he's so fast, I could barely keep up. And Gohan was the only fucking person that's like, I'm not impressed. He's like, wow, this is kind of lame. He's the only one that not only can keep up with the fight, but he's just not impressed by Cell or Goku. Because he's just genuinely that strong. Gohan Super Saiyan, as much as we don't see his feats, right? Because he just didn't do anything. Because Gohan doesn't like to fight, and he felt like he doesn't... Remember, Gohan isn't a fighter. He didn't want to bully the weak. That's not what he's about. Remember, he became a superhero at one point. He doesn't like bullying the weak, and he looked down on Cell, which is the funniest part. He legitimately just looked down on him. And only when Cell was pushing him to the utmost degree that he really fucked around and found out just how strong Gohan was. Not only that his Super Saiyan form would have been more than enough to beat Cell, most likely, but also Super Saiyan 2 was genuinely overkill because Cell legitimately could do nothing. If Super Saiyan 2 was so powerful that Cell couldn't even match up until he became Super Perfect Cell, just imagine how strong Super Saiyan Gohan was in comparison to Cell. It's crazy. That's how much that's why I love the importance of Goku being one of the only people to understand Gohan, even Gohan himself not understanding Gohan, but Goku obviously overestimated the drive that Gohan had. Thus, that was his hubris. That was Goku's signature fuck up, that he misunderstood Gohan's drive and motivations. He thought that when the time came, Gohan would be able to push himself to do the right thing, just like Goku did. But instead, he didn't. You know what I mean? And that was the hubris part. That was the part that Goku realized he fucked up. And you know what's the craziest part that people also seem to forget? Goku apologized to everybody. He literally said, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. He legitimately apologizes. Brother felt genuine remorse not doing more for everybody. That he failed everybody. He was heartbroken. Which makes his sacrifice and killing himself all the more tragic. Because he felt like that was the only thing he could do, and it realistically was. He was the only one that could stop Cell from blowing up the Earth. And it was that sad look in his eyes that people just seemingly misunderstand. That realization that he's proud of his son. He's like, I'm proud of you, son. And all he wants from then on there is for Gohan to just be happy. From then on there, Goku doesn't even care for him to fight, you know, or any of that other stuff. He wants his son to just be happy and be himself, and that's what he's done then on there from the future. And that's what I love about Goku that no one seems to get. Goku is so much more in-depth than anything you'll ever think about. Hello, Scarlet Harmony. Welcome, welcome. Just joined. Love this game. What are we doing? Well, I'm gonna be doing a bunch of side quests because I finished all the memories for the random memories. We have one more memory, and that is the memory 6, which is from the Divine Beast mission stuff. And we have a bunch of side quests that we can do, need be. There's some extra side quests that I can do. And so we're gonna do a bunch of extra, we're just gonna do a bunch of stuff because right now, I'm playing modded, by the way, for anybody that's curious. Yes. And currently I am working on my personal checklist. And my personal checklist is to craft all of the ultimate weapons I would like to craft, and crafting the champion's ultimate variants of their weapons via the Hyrule Warriors mod pack, which gives you weapons that you can slowly evolve over time and make stronger weapons. So I have upgraded the Sword of Demise being the best one-handed non-master sword in the game with 60 base damage, which is literally as strong as the Master Sword base. Which we still have to upgrade the Master Sword. We gotta do the trials as well. We gotta finish up as many trials as I can. I have the Trident of Demise, which is also the strongest spear, non-elemental spear at the moment. At least in terms of all the list of weapons we have that are non-vanilla. So we're also going to craft another spear that's an elemental spear. We've already crafted the ultimate blunt weapon, the hammer, the Megaton hammer. And we've already crafted the best magic staff for electricity. And we're going to have to work on getting the ice prism and fire prism rods upgraded to their maximum. And so we're just kind of working on getting all our ultimate weapons, which includes turning the Great Eagle bow into the best bow because it's a champion weapon, and turning this Falcon bow into the best weapon bow in the game. I'm not even kidding you. It's for a modded weapon, it's legitimately the best fucking bow. Why? See how the Lino bow has 20 times 5? Well, there's a hero's bow that you can get that does 2 times more base damage with the 5 times multiplier. So that's 40 times 5 for this other bow, and we're gonna go and craft that one. So that's the plan, is to slowly upgrade our arsenal, including turning the Sacred Bow into its ultimate form, which is the Bow of Light. And so we're just working on slowly upgrading our arsenal and just creating ultimate weapons. Basically, I've turned Breath of the Wild into an RPG. Also, the music in the background is from Ragnarok. I don't know if anybody's played the game. I've only played a bit of it from here and there. It's called Ragnarok Online. It's a pretty fun series. The music is goated. So we're just running around. I've already got the ultimate shield, technically the best shield in the game, being the Hyrulean shield, like the Hylian shield. So we're just running around and basically doing what we need to get done. What we can, what we should, what we need. Because the last area of the game we have to do is the Gerudo area for the story, and then we're basically able to go and fight Ganon. So I'm just trying to gain every ultimate type weapon I need. So let's go back to my house. Let's go check out my modded house, everybody. I'm sure you'll love it. Yeah! Also, Alcor, arigato gozaimasu for liking the tiki-takis. What the fuck does SYBAU mean? You know, look that up. All I know is that there are people like, just be a femboy already. It's like, no, I'm trans. What the fuck? That's disrespectful. It's like, just be a femboy. It's like, what the fuck? Stop. Shut up, beautiful and underwhelming. What the fuck? Huh? Is that right? I don't think that's right. No, I mean, shut your bitch ass up. There we go. I was about to say, what the fuck? Shut your beautiful and underwhelming is such a weird ass fucking... What the fuck? No, I mean, shut your bitch ass up. Rude. Well, that was rude on the tiki-taki side. It's like, oh, your voice sounds a certain way. Fuck you. Be a femboy. Don't do that. That's fucked up, buddy. Let's calm down there. I'm not personally offended, but, like, that is insanely rude. Say that to any other person, and that's just... They're not gonna be very happy. I'll just be like, yeah, that's fucking rude. And that's just, like, completely just, like, left ball field type of shit. So let's not do that again, okay? Do it again, and we're gonna have to have you be blocked on the tiki-taki side. Alright, so we got this. The last mirror we need is the Mirror of Twilight, and that'll be the ultimate shield for the Twilight half of the chunk. Which is the only other shield we're working on. We already crafted the ultimate Toon Link shield. I still haven't fully crafted this weapon yet. But also, I hate these shields. They're ugly as fuck, and they look like a piece of chocolate. And then these are the weapons that we need to craft right here. This one, and this one, and these two. And then this is the one I was talking about, the 40 times 5 damage. It's absolutely whack as shit. So we gotta also craft that. And then we're basically kind of, like, done. Also, I've added a few more mods, as you can see. Look, it's Mithra! Lightning proof? Wait, just what the fuck does lightning proof mean? Like, these shoes just make you so you can't lightning proof. Then what's the shock resistance? If you're lightning proof, does it mean lightning in its entirety does nothing? So I need topaz, ancient gear golem! And I need fairies. Well, I got 3 fairies. I can craft these as long as I get the white choo-choo jelly and all that. Maybe. Or maybe the lightning strikes just do nothing. You like my house? Isn't it pretty? Those are my dead friends. Except for Zelda and Link. That's a picture of Zelda. Shut up. That's a map. Shut up. It's Hyrule before it exploded. Shut up. That's Link's family. Don't ask. It's my fancy little house. Alright, I'm gonna put that bow away. We're gonna take this bow off the fucking thing, and I'm gonna drop this fucking piece of shit. And I'm gonna stuff this one right here. In the meantime. It's really nice. I like this modded house. It also comes with a sherry so I can come home. What the fuck did I... Help, Am I a fucking mime? What the... What? Shock resistance means less damage from shock damage, I believe. Oh. Wow. So we got a bunch of stuff going. I'm really happy. I've been really enjoying this. If you've never played modded, I like Breath of the Wild, I recommend it. I am working on getting Tears of the Kingdom all set up for the same thing, so we could do a Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. But guess what I also got? The Wind Waker HD. So we could do that too. Wind Waker's my favorite game. So, you're gonna be sitting down with me while I gush about my favorite game when I end up streaming that game. So do not be fucking surprised if I'm just glazing the fuck out of that game because it's my favorite game. I grew up with that game and it was my happiest memories of my entire life. So, if I start fucking glazing the fuck out of that game, just be prepared for that. Cause, yeah, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna glaze the shit out of my boy. Ooh, he's the bestest boy ever. He's so funny. He's very expressive. He's the most expressive Link. I don't care who says that any other Link in the game. It's like, no, but Skyward Sword Link is pretty expressive. Bitch, shut up. You're wrong. You're objectively wrong. My boy has the best resting bitch face whenever he's low HP. I'm gonna go make fun of my. Hold on. I'm gonna go make fun of my roommate because I think he bought new soap and it smells like fucking raspberries. I'm like, the fuck, you and your raspberry obsession, you son bitch. You son bitch, and you fucking smelling like raspberry. You and your obsession with raspberry. No more raspberry. My roommate is cleaning. They're doing a bunch of cleaning. Sorry, I'm back. Hello. Come in. I am back now. Hi. Sorry. I do like your house. It has an invisible box trend. Well, it's the invisible box trend. Woo! This looks like a weird version of Breath of the Wild. Is it mod? Yes. 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 Yeah. So my roommates are just doing some cleaning. One of my roommates wants to clean up, but I wanted to make sure that he doesn't have to, like, go all ham all at once. Like, I feel like a lot of people talk about how, like, ooh, cleaning up your room will make you feel better, but also it makes you feel like shit, because when you clean up, if your body starts getting fucking tired and you're like, oh man, I'm fucking exhausted, I don't feel like doing anything right now, you'll just end up hurting yourself. Boop-a-da, boop-a-da, boop-a-dee-doo-ba-da, ba-doop-ba, boop-a-da, boop-a-dee-boop. What can be done? There's a few things that could be technically done if we want to do anything. Because again, I need to grind for items. And I don't know what items to grind for. Buppers. I don't know what I should grind for first. Hello. What would you like? Because if I want to upgrade the magic rod, I'm going to need more monster extract and Nidra's scale. And then I'll also need Denral's scale as well. And to make the ceiling bow, I'm going to need the shard of Nidra's fang and Nidra's scale. 2 of them. So maybe Nidra's scale? Is it bad that I stare at them? What? The boobs? No. If you do it in real life. Yeah. Like if you stare at a woman's chest while in the real world where you're just like... I like the boobies. Then yeah, maybe that's pretty fucked up. I heard ham. Ham, I like ham. I guess... working on getting the dragons. Oh, my eyes are up here. So it might be bad. You said maybe, though. So it might be bad. For me, I said no. Like, for the model, nah. Nope. Dude, you know how many people I know that there are probably people out there right now watching stream, I'm not even fucking kidding you, who are probably have muted the stream, or don't, depending on the situation, who are looking at me and every time they're just watching as I do shit like this, and they're just like, and they're jacking off right now. Like, legitimately just jacking off right now. There are probably people legitimately just doing that as of right now. Straight out the gate. I've had people literally tell me that. Like, yeah, like, I'm jacking off right now. I'm like, I didn't need to know that. Thank you. Why? Why are they still staring? I don't know. Excuse me, but your boobs are staring at me? I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Alright, I need to find the location. Back in my day, jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the day, or jingle, jingle, jingle. Oh, titties. Oh. Okay. Breath of the Wild. I need to find the dragon's locations. Thank you. Dyro can be found in the Elden region, Fargoth at the lake around Lake Hylia, in the Faerun region, and Nidra around the mountain / Lanru area. So we're gonna want to go towards. So first thing is I'm gonna try to upgrade the bow. For now, head to this region. They can be found hanging around the chilly peaks of Mount Lanru. So be sure to pack the warmest gear and have elixirs and food that provide cold resistance ready. Then I guess I probably want to upgrade that one armor. That's probably what I want to do. So, alright. So we're gonna need to do we're gonna go do dragon hunting. I'm gonna consume radiation. No, don't consume the radiation. That's bad for you. We don't have Radaway. This isn't Fallout. You can't use Radaway. Okay, what do I need for the clothes? Beep, 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 beep. Yes. Here we go. I just want these 2 items, so I'll need 1 ancient gear golem, 2 technical ancient gear golems, 2 fairies, and some white choo-choo jelly. That's the easiest thing to get. Just because I want to grab those. Okay. For the fact of the choo-choo jellies, that one's pretty easy. All I gotta do... Boom. Okay. Now we need to just go beat the shit out of some guardians. And I know exactly where to go do that at. Over here. We're gonna go murder guardians now. The guardian's like, no, I'm supposed to be murdering you. No, fuck you. I'm gonna kill you first. We got 1 heart upgrade left, and we got, I think it's only 3 stamina wheels, right? I think so. If it's thunderstorming, I swear to God. Okay, it's just raining. I'm gonna order a F-16 and erase someone's neighborhood. I don't know what that means, but if that's like a gun joke, let's not do that. Human life is not to be joked. What fucking James Bond ass shit is this? Ow. He's not even looking at me. I hate these guys. They don't even look at you and they can still shoot you. Stop fucking floating around, dog. Ah, come here, you sack of shit. This is the worst fucking enemy type in the game. They're so hard to fucking hit. It's like, Let's give Guardians the ability to fucking fly. Yeah, that's... There we go. You sack of fucking shit. I fucking hate Guardians. I hate the flying Guardians the most. I like all other Guardians, though. Pretty much almost every other Guardian except the flying ones are are pretty solid. Like, the flying Guardians are just kind of like, what the fuck? Even these guys. Get fucked. Yeah, that 100 damage is kicking in real hard. I barely swung this fucking sword with that one hit. Just get tapped. I think that's more than enough. Boop. We had a joke last stream as well that we were like gonna do like a you know, like a trade wife type of thing, you know, like that like housewife type of thing. And the joke was that I only do cooking streams with that model. That'd be really funny. That'd be pretty funny. Hello, Roger. Welcome. On the Twitch side, welcome, welcome. Whee! I'm excited. I hope the Tears of the Kingdom one works. That's the one I'm excited about most. About eventually doing the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Beepity beep. Results. Done. Thank you. Results. Done. Oh! Alright. Oh, it looks pretty good. Wow, it looks pretty solid. Uh-oh, stinky. Ah! We're gonna go upgrade this armor. If we can. I don't know if this is upgradable armor. I don't know if the modded armor is upgradable, because it's only 1 point. So, God, I can only hope that it's upgradable. It's good armor, though. So we need some cold resistance. I'm also gonna make some cold. Oh, I gotta go make food. Hold on. Open the door. To the kitchen. Why do I have like this in front of my kitchen? Why am I so fucking fancy? Bougie ass motherfucker. Hello, Alastair. Alastair. Fuck, I'm dyslexic as fuck. I'm dying. Help. Help. But hello. Make food. Mmm. Perfect. Okay, we need more things to keep us from freezing. Maybe some this, and a little bit of taste of meat. There we go. Is this modded or something? Yeah. This is a modded playthrough. Yeah. We're just crafting. We're just getting ready to craft all. We're on the precipice of crafting all of our ultimate like all the fun weapons and stuff. Like I have a personal goal of crafting all of the champion's super weapons as like a personal thing. Yes. Because I have put myself in the game. Self-insert, lol. And I am here in the game. We're just cooking a bunch of food that I need early. Because we're going to need a lot of cold resistance food. So that's what I'm crafting right now. Oh, meat curry! Mmm. That sounds delicious as fuck, actually. To the fairy fountain! Also, there might be a chance a bit later in the stream, I'm just gonna run to the convenience store to pick up some stuff. Cause I'm running out of drinks, and I'm gonna be kinda hungry. Oh shit. Shh. Fairies. Fairies! Sorry. Very odd parents. Fairies! I will find your fairy godparents! No, don't run away from me. No, come back. Damn it. I startled it. Because I slipped. Come here. Come here, little fairy. I just need you for my recipes! Sup? Oh, so you came for you to had your clothes? Yes, yes, yes. Well, well, well. Oh, hello, Dark Link. Well, well, well. Oh. What did you just spray on me? Brush your teeth. Oh. You know, some sets, if you enhance them sets twice, they'll give you a special set bonus. Not every set, mind you, but some sets. Yes. I would like to upgrade, please. Mm. Don't kiss me. That's gay. Yep. Alright, I can upgrade this one more time. And then we're gonna have to go farm for some more ancient gears. Huh? Thanks. Bye. Okay. So, we've upgraded one clothing item. We're gonna need more Guardian parts. A lot more. You won't upgrade it one more time. I can't! I don't have enough parts! I ran out of stuff. I gotta go kill more Guardians so that I can get dragged under the water by a big, sexy fairy goddess named Terra, the goddess of the earth, apparently. Or an earth goddess.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
You want to hear one of my favorite... Hold on, you want to hear one of my... I gotta open up Discord. There is one quote I, like... There's a song I want people to... There's two takes, technically, I want to show off. Sorry, I heard something outside my window. It was a ghost. Let me see if I can find it.
You don't know it.
No, it's not that one. This one?
Dude.
No, it's not that one. This one? No, it's not that one either. This one? No. It's not that one either. This one? No, definitely not that one. This one?
Push will do some hand stuff.
No, it's not that one.
Who underwear girls store their squirt? They don't have balls. Is it in their ovaries? I'm not so sure. Which hole becomes a part of my concern? What the hell is squirt?
That lives rent-free in my head, by the way. That lives rent-free in my fucking head. What the hell is squirt? It's such a fucking amazing statement. What the hell is squirt?
King Julian!
King Julian!
You won't feel your...
Where is the other one? No, not that one. No, not that one either.
And it's really crazy how every single day I wake up
against my fucking will! Ah! I live by that code.
And it's really crazy how every single day I wake up
against my fucking will! Ah! I live by that statement.
And it's really crazy how every single day I wake up
against my fucking will! Ah! It's probably like my favorite fucking... It's like ice. It's so true, bestie. So damn true. Abso-mother-f-absolutely.
And it's really crazy how every single day I wake up
against my fucking will! Ah! I do wake up against my will. I don't want to wake up. I just want to keep sleeping forever and die. Let me die. I don't want to be around no more. It's just too expensive to be alive. Life is expensive. I don't feel like paying it. As fucked up as that is, it's also a true statement. What the hell is squirt? I think there's some guardians over here. What the hell is squirt? Hello, Guardian. May I kill you, please? I missed. that 100 damage is stacked. Sorry, buddy, I have to farm you. Don't blame me. Blame the outfit needing guardian parts for some fucking reason. Not my fault. The guardian's like, we're supposed to be the scariest things here. Why are we getting killed? Man, I don't fucking know. Wake up. Take this! And this! Oh, man, you missed my OJ joke? Oh, he's dead. He died. That guy's dead. Jeez, I'm colder than the night that OJ Simpson... Than the night at OJ Simpson's house. It's a cold case. What the hell is Squirt? Hey, what's up, man? I'm gonna Glock you. Strongest weapon. What the hell is Squirt? Did OJ die? Yeah, he's dead. I'm pretty sure he died of old age. I think he either died of a heart attack or something. He's dead. What? Oh. Where? A luminous rock. Oh, hey. No. Bad Guardian. Bad Guardian. Bad Guardian. No beams. And now you've got no fucking legs. Bitch! I guess the stream is a good place as Eddie to learn that information. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he died. It was like all over the place because the family was like, people were making fun of it, I think, at one point. And then the family was like, don't make fun of him. Or something, I think. And there was just big people or whatever. I was like, yeah, don't make fun of him. I know he's a fucked up. I know shit's fucked up, but don't glorify death. I keep saying this every time. It doesn't matter where it comes from. Just stop glorifying death. April 10th, 2024. Last year, he died at the age of 76. Oh, he died of prostate cancer. No. No. Don't. God damn you! Shut up! Stop funny! It's not funny! Fuck, my eyes are watering. I'm just really sad. You know, or something. I don't... Okay, I think I'm good. I just wasn't expecting. I thought I knew he died of cancer or something. I didn't know it was prostate cancer, and I was just, my brain said, "Wow, what a fucking way to go!" After all the shit you've been through, and then you die of prostate cancer. It's like a fucking. That's a statement. That is a power move. Although, men have a high chance of prostate cancer. It actually is a severe thing that men can have at older ages, that prostate cancer is a severe one that does happen. It's just, I just wasn't expecting it. I was like, oh, how did he die? I know he died, and then I look up and it's, oh, he died of prostate cancer. Just that statement that I just made me laugh. I was like, fuck. Fighting so hard not to laugh was like a fucking challenge. I was like, it's fucked up. Don't even. And then I just like, yeah, well. My eyes were watering from trying not to laugh so fucking hard. What the hell is Squirt? What? Did I just hear that correctly? Hello? Is there a puppy around here? Oh, it's a fox. Oh, you want some of this, huh? You think you're farming me? This is to make sure you can't escape. Look how much damage this sword is doing! God, I'm so glad I invested the time to get this fucking sword for how much of a headache it was. That 100 damage is so good. What the hell is Squirt? Can you explode, please? Thank you. I need your parts. Ah, a victim. I missed twice. What the hell is Squirt? What the hell is fucking Squirt? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna do this fast. Fucking course, it starts thunderstorming at the worst, fucking most inconvenient time as possible. It's just thunderstorming in your butt. What the hell is Squirt? I don't know what Squirt is. What the hell is Squirt? I don't know what Squirt is, but I want Squirt. I don't know what Squirt is. It sounds weird. Do you like to have squirted squirting? Oh, it's so hot. Hello. Oh, she came back to get your clothes in hand, Star, did ya? Yeah. Yes. Understood. Close your eyes. What? Help! I did it! It's made with the fur of the rare and endangered polar bear. Oh, that's fucked up. I definitely have more than enough for the upgrades I need. Boom! First upgrade. Da 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 da! Mm. Upgrade again, please. No. No. Ew, cooties. Ah. 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 Princess Zelda's winter boots makes it easy to move through thick snow. What are you trying to say about me, huh? Trying to call me fat? Trying to call my ass fat? Fuck you. I'm not even Zelda, but fuck you. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. Fuck you. No, no! All done. Alright, once more, please. Grab me. Yeah, I'm good. Da, 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 da. All done. Nope, that'll do it. Somebody had a good time with that fucking audio, I swear to God. Somebody out there's like, oh yeah, I fucking love this audio. When they were working with that shit, absolutely. Alright, so now that I got the clothing I need and the food that I need for this area, we need to go and find this dragon. Dragon parts are used for armor. Additionally, they can be used to boost recipes. And we need the Shard of the Fang. It appears in the Gerudo Highlands for this one particular creature. For the green one, Lake Hylia first begins in the morning at both Lake Hylia and this. Flies down to the lake. Got it. So, we're gonna need to do this. So, the dragon in particular that I'm looking for is the blue one. I'm looking for the blue dragon. Because we need to farm these dragon parts if I'm gonna get everything done. I just want to know the locations so that I can legitimately just grab the part I'm looking at. You can only farm one per day. Unlike the others, the ice dragon needs to be freed before you can find it out in the wild. To do so, you need to climb Mount Lanaru at the southern East Lanaru region, where you'll find the Spring of Wisdom and the shrine. The prior link explains the steps required to make Lanaru appear around the mountain from them. Oh, so we need to get to the mountain, and we need to get to the Spring of Wisdom and the shrine. Right. So, gonna have to do that. I did not realize that this is one of the only dragons that you have to free. Oh, it's a boss fight! Oh! Well, gotta be prepared for that, I guess. Cutscene will take place with the Spring of Wisdom. You need to shoot and hit the dragon once more. Just whack on foot is fine to receive a scale. Place that in the water in front of the shrine. Okay, so this is like a whole quest line. This is a whole extra quest that we need to do. Okay, I mean, granted, I need to farm its scales anyways and shit like that, so to be fair, probably the best thing we can do right now is to actually do this. So where to find this place is in the Hatano region. So where we are, the Hatano region, this here. Essentially here? Around here? I've been here, haven't I? I swear to God, I've been here for a story quest. Or for, like, the thing. To get the best bet to start the quest line. So. Tiny bit easy of the Hatano Research Lab. To get there, your best bet is to start the side quest first. To start the side quest, head to the Hatano village and talk to the man who's working growing plants behind the building opposite of the dye shop. Got it. Okay, first I'm gonna talk to this guy. So I can start the quest line. Opposite of the dye shop. Over there. So there should be some around here or something. Ooh, stuff! There you are. Hey, traveler. I could tell. Well, you're a traveler, right? Yeah. Well, there's not a whole lot in the village, but knock yourself out. Nothing of interest. Well, nothing might be a bit overboard. We do have a dye shop. I think we have one of those in the other town. We also have Mount Lanairu way up into the north. Lanairu? Yeah, Mount Lanairu is interesting. The Spring of Wisdom the Princess of Hyrule used for purification is said to be somewhere at the mountain. A special fountain that the princess had to endure hardship to visit. I bet the royal family left a treasure there. Well, at least maybe they could have. I would have if I was royal. Anyway, Mount Lanairu is a mysterious place and is engulfed in ice. If there is a treasure, no one's getting it. Well, if you have some time to kill, feel free to look around up there. So that's the plan, but first we are going AFK for a little bit, so I'm gonna... There. Okay. Where's my phone? There it is. Yes, thank you. Wow. Wow. That was a little bit longer than expected, huh? Hi, I'm back, you son of a bitch! And I came back with a new Mountain Dew flavor that apparently was in stores everywhere. And it's a collaboration with... Fuck, come here. It's in collaborations with Trolli. You know, the fucking sour, gummy worms? Those fucker things? Yeah, so I picked up it because I was like, oh, that looks interesting. It's probably not going to be good because, again, it's a collaboration drink item that they always do this, and then they're just like, yeah, this will go very well. And then it turns out it's absolutely fucking butt cheeks. Because, help! My bones! My bones! My bones! Okay, back. I wanted to also get one of my roommates. He looked like he was feeling down, so I went to the convenience store to go pick some stuff up, and I was like, "What? Do you want anything?" And then I got him some peanut M&Ms. I shared with him my chocolate, my goated cookies and creams. He's like, "Oh, that's the goated shit." I was like, "Oh, you want some? It's already split in half." So I was like, "Have some." So yeah, we got Trollies. We got Mountain Dew Trolli, cherry lemon. So the cherry lemon worm. My favorite was like the orange one. I think it was like orange blue. Sorry, I'm grabbing the items that I have procured for myself because I am hungry. Also, convenience stores are no longer fucking conveniently cheap. They're fucking expensive. $38 for all the shit that I had to get, by the way. It was not a lot. It was just not a lot of items. I miss the days when things were a lot cheaper. But we're back now. Hello, Malcolm. So, I wanna finish my Hershey's cookies and cream. I also got my roommate, my boy, a whole ass, bigger version of the, Dr. Peppers. Hmm. 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 And now, I got my chips. All set. We can now continue our game adventure, because now we gotta go do that one mission for the saving of the dragon. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know I had to save a dragon. That's right. Simple cheddar white Cheeto Puffs. White cheddar is the GOAT. The GOAT? That's right. Yeah, but this Mountain Dew trolley thing is kind of weird. You can taste the lemon and the cherry, but it disappears really fast. And then I realized it legitimately just tastes like a liquefied gummy. Like, you get the aftertaste of, like, the gummy that if you ate a gummy, like a Trolleys gummy. It tastes like a legitimate Trolleys gummy, and that's just so fucking weird. It's good. It's good, it's just weird. And, like, the liquid, you know how Mountain Dew is, like, it's clear, but it has, like, this, you know, it doesn't look like, what I'm saying is, it looks like Jell-O, liquefied Jell-O, which is just liquid. But, like, again, it just looks like the consistency of Jell-O, but not really. And it's so strange. It's pretty good. The hell was that? No. Also, I got sour Skittles. Yeah, our stores are currently selling like them in like whole 6-pack bottles, apparently, in cans. Oh, I found it at the store, at the convenience store up the road. Just one, just one. I'm just never sure how I feel about Mountain Dew always coming out with new flavors just for the sake of it. Because there's always a miss. Like, there was this, exclusive Mountain Dew you can get only at, Little Caesars. And that shit was a straight fucking miss. Like, it was awful. It was so bland, I couldn't even taste it. Yeah, Mountain Dew, you can't taste it. That's insane. Well, there's Trolley when I could taste it, it's just so strange. It's like hollow liquid. That's the best way I can describe it. The sours, man. So good. But also, ooh. Ooh. Where did I go? It disappeared for a second. Such a weird-ass new thing that they're doing with this. OBS has, like, this weird-ass new setting that you can, like, scale and shrink with, like, this shit. It just looks so strange. I am just doing the farming. My transgender blender friend. I am Bender from Futurama. I like to cuddle. What? It's like, you're my best friend. It's like, I thought I was your best friend. Oh, you are my best friend, but Leela's my best friend that you can cuddle. I like to cuddle. You never asked. How could they do that to my boy? To be fair, he'd probably just steal your wallet, but still, how could you? I was hoping there's some money in the grass. There was not. Oh, 1 second. Eh? Why is this? Something still feels super weird about my stream right now. I don't know if it's just me. It feels really... Something feels wrong. Everything feels out of sync. Everything feels like... It looks okay, I think. Just something about it's throwing me off. Like, certain things are just too big. Maybe. I could be crazy. I could be crazy. But it... Because everything looks perfectly fine. Everything's not... Nothing is stretched in an unnatural way. No. No. No, my bike. My bike. It became one with the water. What the fuck? Why am I going over there? I swear he told me to go up there. Cause it's the farmer again.
Yo.
Alright, need something? Ask anyone the most famous mountain. Can I have your Netflix account? No! Because I don't have one. Who uses Netflix? Just go to a pirate website or something. I don't know. Who the fuck needs that shit? So I was right. It's just for some reason... Wow. Rock! And we're off. Back to the races. That's a fucking Treato. Up the fucking mountain. It's very fucking cold. I am a goat. I'm a goat. I'm a goat. I'm a goat. That's fucking cold. It's really cold. Ooh, it's very cold. Ooh. I still can't believe it's that cold. This is where the food comes in. Eat all the delicious fucking food. Still cold? Okay, we're good. That's a lot of armor. Hell yeah. I just don't want to take the headpiece off. Also, there's no neck again. You should model them all. Never. That'll take forever. There's too many outfits and I have a time crunch of 9 minutes. Because it's super cold. I'm in a cold region. I just got here, it's 12 a.m. now. Oh no, 12 a.m. Looking for beans? You like that little trick? If there's enough of a slope, you can actually just do shit like that. There's the dragon. It's corrupted right now. The dragon of wisdom is being corrupted. Yeah, I need its parts. If we're gonna finish some of our stuff, we need the parts from this dragon. All the dragons. Doo doo. He's a bit eepy. That gif is what I do to noodles when I'm slurping them up. That must fucking hurt. You have done well to find your way to the spring. You have overcome numerous trials and obtained the spirit orbs. And the one you see before you is the attendant of the Spring of Wisdom. This is Nidra, the blue spirit of Nalrua. This servant of the goddess has looked over the spirits of this land for ages, unknown to the world of man. However, the dreaded malice unleashed by the Calamity Ganon possessed its body and reduced it to this state. You who have received the spirit orbs free Nala from the malice. Show that your power can what your power can achieve. Fuck you! do. How do I use Rivali's Gale again? Give me another eyeball. Give me your... I'll fix your STDs, dog. Hold on. I've got the bow of light. Don't run from the treatment. Don't run. You're contracted of STD. Stop running from... Quit running. You need this. Quit running! You need treatment! Stop running! Stop it! Stop running! There we go. Stop running! Come on. Don't run from this. Be cleansed. No, get your fucking eyeball. Get that. Yes. That just took so long. Them eyeballs just did not want to open. Just explodes. I saved the worm. Is you ever Nidra, your spirit? None has been freed from the grips of evil power. But the ceremony still remains. Now, loose your arrow through the body to free the spirit of this region. I'm sorry. Can I have the fucking item? That is the spirit Nidra scale that fell from the arrow you struck. It serves as proof of the courage you received from one who served the spring since ancient times. Come, offer the scale. But I want it for the... I want it... I don't... I need it. Can we drop it here? A shrine. You may now go forth. And I lost the scale I needed. The path illuminates forth. Jaham Boop. What's inside? Oh, I don't want this crap. Fuck this stupid spear. Alright, dog, you could've just not grabbed it. Fuck you, give me the orb. I don't even need it. I'm basically maxed out. I got 1 heart that I gotta get from the main story and everything. I needed that. Too bad, go get it yourself. Pick it up. 52 pickup. Time to play 52 card pickup, but with just 52 different weapons. Pick them up. Go on. They're all bladed face forward, so they'll stab you. Every time you pick one up. Ow! 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 I'm dying! There is no running. You're gonna keep telling me about the whole, like, big you go forth. You who have conquered the shrines have claimed their orbs. Yes. I need it because there's a kid who wants to see that. Ah. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doot. You still possess a spirit orb. One more, please. There's no need to increase your stamina wheel further. You still possess spirit orbs. Max stamina! What if there's a mod that can uncap all of the, health and stamina, so I can keep using orbs? Breath of the Wild. It doesn't look like it. Ah. No, no, no. Doesn't look like it. You have a good night, honeydew, then. Have a good sleepy sleep. Get good rest. And may your night be filled with wondrous dreams. Mosquito. Sounds. Mosquitos. Mmm. I can't stop eating them. Help. They're too delicious. Meow. Wow. I almost said something fucking clickbaity. I said fuck, I'll say it. I was gonna say fucking, man, my mouth hurts from chewing so much. I need to fucking stretch out my mouth. And I was like, that sounds wrong. I said, shouldn't say that. And then I said, fuck it. I'm gonna say it anyways. That Trolley's Mountain Dew is very weird. It's not bad. Just kind of exists. Already worked on me. Ooh. Oh shit. I can't see shit. Hope no gigantic spooky PNG face shows up and scares everybody. died once. There was a time when I died once. I died once. Oh, now it's raining. Where the fuck am I? There it is! Gotcha, bitch! A diamond! There's my part for the day. I still can't believe you have to farm this once a day. That's right, once a day. What's good, dog? How you been? I'm doing just fine. All is ball. All is good. All the ball is in good, and life is ball, and ball is life. I got it scale. Motherfucker just trying to hit me with a fucking rock. Hey! Now, fuck you. You the fuck don't. Where that chest at? There it is. Open! There it goes. It's going into the void butthole. Where the... What if... Did you get down... You son fuck bitch! You son fuck bitch! You cocksucker! Trying to escape me and my shit? Go fuck yourself. There is no escape. Get over here, you sack of shit. I'm gonna open you and you can't stop me. Hell yeah, it came with a giant boomerang. You fucking bitch. Get the fuck back here, you piece of shit. Damn you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Get the fuck back here. Fucking fly back here. Goddamn Kokori motherfuckers. Don't you slide down. Did I tell you to slide? A rock. I got the rock. I got the rock. And I got a rock. I got a rock. Ah, you found me! Just, all you see is a boot frame, like a single boot, kick this guy into the fucking water, like... That's what I would do, just, all you see is like... All you see... It's just... Oh, you some fuck bitch. I knew that was it. I knew it. Sneaky little bastard. Thought I didn't know that you're the real chest that was hiding after I flicked it? You thought I wouldn't pay attention? For $100? You're a damn fool. Hey, you found me. You people are very puntable. Do you know how fucking dangerous this is to throw? I'm just saying, that's a quite dangerous weapon. A victim? You're a victim of this boomerang now. Ah. Yeah. The fuck was that? Did anybody hear that fucking random dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun? What fucking, like, goddamn fucking, like, live television fucking TV show that I just broadcast into for, like, 2 fucking frames of a second? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Will you exchange your wife for $10 million? Fucking take her. Take her right now. Fuck. Psh. Get the fuck out. Stupid fucking skank ass bitch. Ho! Ho! Like, damn! I installed another one. Hold on. Didn't I? I guess not. I thought I did, but I did not. Perfect. We sit here on the precipice of just doing random things. To home. With the current set of equipment, we should be good, but I'd like to upgrade the bow at the bare minimum to that, and then get that secondary bow. Do, 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 do. Back to our home again. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Beep. So I need the shard of this thing as well. What are the strongest weapons you got so far? Well, the strongest weapons I got in each category for the trident weapon, or for the spear weapons, is the Trident of Demise. For the blunt, like, crushing weapons, it's the Megaton Hammer with 50 damage. 40, 50. For the one-handed sword, it's the Sword of Demise, which would be 60 flat, which is just as strong as fully powered Master Sword. And... or, like, without the glowing effect. And the strongest weapon in my arsenal, the strongest weapon in the damn game, Vengeful Deity Sword with 100 straight raw damage. So, we've got a lot of weapons already pretty strong, but I want to be able to upgrade the champion weapons into their ultimate forms. We can probably grab a star fragment and then potentially upgrade some of these. Even the soaring bow, technically, so the soaring bow is actually 40 times 5 as well. No, wait, the swift bow. Sorry, that's the swift bow. That's not that one. The soaring bow is... oh, no, the soaring bow is like that. Oh, okay. So... I guess I can go farm some opal and get a star fragment real quick. Try to get the guardian weapons that I already do have. Gotta go to Terrytown. So my strongest weapon in general is 100 flat damage. Just straight up super powerful powerhouse of a weapon. So we're technically strong enough, realistically, to do whatever we need to do. Because we're not hurting.
Yeah.
Thank you. What am I playing, Sword and fucking Online? Kirito, how are you doing today? I want to suck your dick. Kirito's like, fuck off. I only have eyes for Asuna, fuck off. I have an AI daughter. Fuck you. What is this fucking happening? That's not right. I think there's a few things bugged. Yeah, I think there's a few items that seem to be, bugged the fuck out right now. Well, that's not good. I don't have any other flame type equipment. It's not that big a deal. It's a little broken, but... I mean, if it gets the job done, it gets the textures are broken. So somehow the textures got warped. How do the textures get that badly warped? I mean, something went wrong. I mean, I could just recache the files, or, like, mend the files, but I have to do that off stream to get that to work. Also, I gotta learn how to mod Tears of the Kingdom if I can get... First, I have to test if Tears of the Kingdom will work. Didn't see that coming now, did you, fuckhead? Stupid fucking bitch. Got him. Oh shit. I thought I was over here in a goddamn fucking at Death Mountain, not at the goddamn club. Bro, I'm at the club! When did Death Mountain become the rave? Ooh! Ooh, 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 the kick up! Oh shit! Oh light it up at the rave! Fifi! Oh, Fifi! Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. They are all dead. I killed them all. Oh, there's one. It's one opal. Got the opal. We got the opal. Got a bunch of opal. I need like 10. 10 fucking opal. Give me that opal. Ooh, here it comes. Here it comes. Ah. Coffee. Yeah. Shit, I missed. Instantly knocked the fuck out, buddy. I don't need that. Get the hell. Coffee. Got that good shit. But no opal. Coffee. Take this! Didn't work. Coffee. We are just trying to pick up all the ores that I can pick up. Fifi. Got the coffee. Coffee. That's what I hear. I hear coffee. Coffee. Sorry. Hey, you! Don't mess with the boss's cannon. You don't want to send a cannonball flying. Not even... I don't even think about putting any explosives inside of it. Do you know Yanbu? Yanbu? He went rushing off to the Goron City, I think. Pretty sure all because of Rudia. Maybe he went to talk to with the boss. So, you need something? Not really. Okay, goodbye. Coffee. I'll fuck you up. No. Go ahead, suck it. Bitch. Go ahead. See what happens. Guarantee you won't like to suck. They tried to suck and then they got no suck. All the suck is gone for them. Ha ha ha! Oh, luminous stuns. Coffee. Dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da 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 da. Where the fuck am I? I'm at the Southern Mines. Southern Mines. When did enemies happen to be at the Southern Mines? What am I, fucking Agrabah? From fucking Kingdom Hearts? Ha! Huh! Fire! Freeze! Take that! Ha! Huh! Goofy! Aladdin! I've got lizard. You got lizard. We. That used to be that used to be an enemy's base before I got most likely torched. Wonder how that happened. Whoa! Give me all the thingies. Get the fuck out of here. I'm busy. I'm do da ba do da ba da ba da ba dee da ba do da ba dee da ba do. I got rocks and I got rocks and I got rocks. I got rocks, I got rocks, I got raggedy rocks. Do 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 do. I got rocks, I got rocks, I got raggedy rocks. Do 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 do. A bat. I'll need your parts. I do need your parts, so hand them over. Ding 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 ding. Oh, it's the blood moon. Fuck you, blood moon. Respawning my victims. It's Majora's Mask. Majora's coming. Ah! It's... Ah, my eyes! Ah, it's so red. Ah!
Blood moon rises once
The blood moon rises. The enemies come back. Fucking bitch. Get into fucking bitch. He keeps fucking sending all the bad guys, keeps going, and then you just keep killing them. Yep. Well, the good thing is that other things happen amongst the sea of enemies. I still need to find Opal. Where the Opal at? I want some Opal. Give me that Opal. Give me the Opal. Give me that tested Opal. Cause I only got 2 this whole damn time. That's fucking weird. Boo doo 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 doo. I got too much amber. Boop, boop, boop. Die. Yeah, I need more of the fire bats. I need more fire bats. Where are the fire bats? I need the fire bats. Give me fire bats. I need the fire bat. Sure is still dark. Be great if it wasn't dark. Well, fuck me. It's a waste of time. Hey! I was on that. Bitch. You can fucking hide from me! You think you can escape? Just pulling out the fucking Glock. I ain't got time for your... Man, I ain't got time for your bullshit. Fuck off with ye. Fuck off with ye. I got... I've got a fucking fragment to grab. Got to grab the fragment. Grab the fragment. You know, I feel like this song should have been in the Gerudo Desert. Maybe. Out of all places, this feels like it's just more fitting at the Gerudo Desert. Maybe just me. Aladdin! Ha! Huh! Take this! Donald! Don't give up! Up. That's just free eats right there. I need it. Problem is, will I be able to get there? Eventually. It's all the way up there. Bup. Shazam. Oh, it disappeared. Never can get there in time. It's always too damn far to fuck away. Well, at least there's ore here. Maybe it's still there. Probably not. No, it's gone. You gotta love star fragments in this game, man. They are like the worst items in the game to grab because you have a limited amount of time to grab them. And they're always gonna be like half a mile away from you. You're like, huh, it's like, what is the point of this item if every single time I need to grab this particular item, which almost every item, including modded items, love to demand you collect them. To the point that they have a shop in Terrytown dedicated to giving you at least one. Are we... Another one? How many times am I gonna have to tell this lesson to you, old man? Brother was just waving his hand at me, by the way. He's like, wee, hi. Free ore, though. god, so much opal. Yes, I got exactly 10 opals. Well, you know what? That was worth it. You know what? I didn't get the fucking thing I was looking for, but you know what? Fuck it. I didn't get the star fucking piece that I wanted because I ran all the way over here, but it led me to a goddamn fucking... a stone... another one of them taluses. Why are they so obsessed with that? They must have really loved that enemy, man. They're like, this is the greatest enemy we've ever built. And I'm like, it's a fucking rock. With only one weak point. I could blow it up with a bomb! And it's like, no. What the fuck was that? Ooh. I might have like, I'm not even gonna like, not even gonna, just gonna grab the light skill trident and go talk to Cherry. Sup, Cherry? What would you like? A burp. That's gross. Nasty. Ew. So unladylike. Disgusting. I need more rubies, then I need more sapphire, and then after that, we gotta get this. Would you like to craft this one? Yeah. Alright, here you go. Da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. I don't want to get rid of the light scale trident either. And the problem is I don't have a whole lot of space for all my favorite weapons because this wall doesn't work. It is a lie. It's only got this many slots. I mean, I could always hold on to it. That's not the biggest deal in the world. I guess I can hold on to it. And then I'm just gonna pick that back up and send it back. Alright. We're gonna need another star fragment. I still need more fire keys. Then afterward, it's just that lizard and then the fang to finally craft the best spear weapon because it's also fire damage naturally. So next up is the Goron boy's weapon. But again, I'm running out of space for those weapons. It feels wrong. You know, what if I keep the champion weapon? Or, like, keep the ultimate champion weapon variant? And then I just store the originals. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And basically keep these ones as, like, I've upgraded them, and I've taken my friends alongside me to fight along with me. My weapon. Link's weapon. Meep's weapon. Also, this thing looks fucking sick as hell. So next we need another star fragment and some rubies. Ruby. Which we're gonna need a total of five rubies to make the Goron weapon. So we're gonna go back to Terrytown to go buy another star fragment, because you can get a star fragment a day. And it's way better than trying to figure out where the star fragments are, because holy shit, is that fucking annoying. The only thing is that those star fragments are pretty fucking pricey. They cost about 1,200, which makes sense. They're incredibly hard to get. At least for me, they are. Wow. Here I come, Terrytown. This is very inconvenient. I have to fly to you every damn time. Wish there was a shrine right there. In the middle of the town. That'd be nice. But also... You want that? Yes, please. I'll be sure to stock them up. I don't know how you keep doing that. Right, star fragment is mine. Sorry. Nope. You wanna buy that? Alright, that cuts the cost a little bit. And if I really want money, I could legitimately just sell Guardian parts now, because Guardian parts are now probably my best sellable item. Because I don't need to craft too many things with them, and if I do, I just need to go fuck up some Guardians, and... well, the Guardians just respawn, so... Alright, what you want to sell? Like, no, don't sell those! It's like, nah, I'm gonna sell them. They're worth a lot, and I can just go keep kicking their ass. I'm way stronger. I'm, like, so much stronger than I used to be. So now I can make so much money off of these things. The only ones I'm not selling are the cores. Those are expensive, because they're hard to get. But all this other shit, this is really easy to get. Guardian farming has now become quite easy. At least the standard Guardians have become quite easy. The Flying Guardians are still a pain in the ass, but that's beside the point. Thanks, man. Puppy! Look at our cool-ass sword. And now I'm the Edgelord. Let's see. He's got all sorts of nice weapons. Meat for power. Me too. Wait, meat for power. Chainsaw Man? Just kidding. Alright, now it's time to go craft. We're close to getting, which one's closer? Okay, basically, either one is close. So it's back to the Goron Mountain. Well, let's go to the tower, actually. That's a better idea, is go to the tower. I wonder if I can set up... Because there's a way to actually mod stuff in it. I wonder if I can mod my own thing. And then... let's see. Okay, so we got 3 and 3. Also, I'm going to save really quickly. And I'm going to see if I can maybe fix the textures on one of the thingies. So, 1 second. We're gonna exit the game, and then we're going to... I'm gonna re-merge everything, because I think one of the mods broke. And it caused, like, a texturing problem. So, quite interestingly enough... Yes. Grab tons of armors. That's pretty funny. What are those two doing? Just waiting for stuff to merge. Da 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 do do da 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 do da ba ba da boop ba da ba da do 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 da 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 dee dee. Let me put some music on, if I can. Boop. Oh no! Alright, okay, everything's been remerged, which is good. I love that armor, and that's also from a thing, but also that character's tragically got fucked up. But that's such good armor, though. Wait, that's actually super sick. Ha! Huh! Take this! Fire! Fire! It's not Kingdom Hearts, by the way. It's Bowser's Inside Story. That's not a joke. I bet you couldn't tell the difference when I did that, did you? Could you? Unless you're a mega fucking Luigi and Mario and Luigi's in like Bowser's Inside Story fan, you would have probably just assumed that I was literally just. It sounds like Kingdom Hearts music. Ha! Huh! Take this! Fire! Fire! Freeze! Healing! Donald! Ooh. Darling Pink's stop. Okay, I need to go over that. I'm adding another mod. I'm literally mid what we're doing right now. I'm adding another mod. Help. I'm doing it again. I'm starting digging through mods and I'm just like, oh, but I want that. Ooh, this too, please. I want. Give to me, for I want more. Square up. You stole my last cookie and now you'll die. Take that! Yeah! Ah! My turn! Ha! Hua! Eat it! You can't handle the uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe. Oh. You lose. Ooh, got him. Okay. I don't know why that's really fucking funny. There's a Link mod that just turns him into Cloud. Like, legitimately really good. That's fucking freaky. That's really funny, though. Okay. Booting it up. Let me see, ow. Let me see, let me fucking see, ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me see. It's Mario Kart D. Dude, I forgot Mario Kart. I want to play Mario Kart DS. I never got the chance to play that. I wonder, was Mario Kart DS, has anybody played Mario Kart DS? I'm genuinely curious if that was actually goated or not. I've heard only good things about it. But at the same time, I've also heard... it doesn't look like it's working. Wait, it's not working. What? Wait, it's not working. Hello? It's not working. Wait, it's not working. It's not working. Oh, it would look really nice. Hello, hello, hello. Webpage. Boot up. Come on. The Royal Knight's armor. This armor. So, it's... Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna try again. Boop. Was it working? Oh no, there's a skin for Ben Drowned with the hyper-realistic eyes. With hyper-realistic blood. Whoa. That's so scary. Yes. I hope it works. I have to try reinstalling it again. I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. It doesn't seem anybody has any particular issues, and it's a more recently... Don't try launching the game again. You're a real one for playing the Wii U? I'm not just playing the Wii U, I'm playing on that. I'm not playing on the Wii U. I mean, technically yes, but no. But yes, but no. But yes, but no. Because I'm playing mods. I do own the game. I do play it. It's fun. But also, hello, Osmafina. It's not working. God damn it! Why? It's so fucking annoying. Well, that's fixed. That's great. Why is it not working? Why? Why won't you work, you stupid bastard? Why won't you work? I want this. You fuck. Does it have to do with other things? I don't know. It shouldn't be getting fucked up at all. Because I have other mods that do the same thing, and they're not getting fucked up. Why are you not working, you son bitch? Hello, Don. Welcome, welcome. I am currently trying to fix something. Or at least trying to get it to work. Because it is not working. It is making me mad. It is making me mad. Maybe it has to do with, like, a different mod that's making it act that way. But there is something I can do. Pause. Perfect. Okay. I can go... Because this armor is supposed to get changed, but it's refusing to change. Well, I don't know why. Are there any rocks for me to break? Yes. We are looking for rocks. Because I am trying to craft... Okay. Welcome to Agrabah. Sora, I don't like this. This doesn't seem like Agrabah. It's really hot. Shut up, Goofy. We got places to go and Heartless to defeat. Where's Aladdin? I don't know. Probably dead. He hasn't had a game in years. You think Aladdin's gonna be anywhere near popular anymore? Have you seen the Will Smith genie? They fucked up that whole franchise with that alone. I bet Will Smith genie would slap the shit out of somebody. Woo! Nice fucking flip, dog. Goodbye. Oh, there goes all my free shit. Goodbye, free shit. Oh, free shit. All that free money. I love money. Do 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 do. You would just sit there and wonder, what am I doing? And we're back in Agrabah. I'm back. Back in Agrabah. Oh, down. Ah. Some fuck bitch. That wasn't even my fucking fault. That was just the game being a dick. When I told them to stay down, they were like, nah, actually, we're gonna make it fucking do the circular movement thing and then run into that because we need to reorientate ourselves. Fucking stupid bitch controls. Made me waste my Mifa. My Mifa Mufa. Mickey Mouse. I needed the Mifa Mufa Mickey Mouse. To waste it on stupid. So how the hell did the lava fucking kill me? I got one tapped by lava. What? I'm just saying, that's really fucking whack. What? I need rocks, 'cause I need that ruby. I got another method I can get rubies, but... it's not exactly... great. Ah, hello, Sigil, welcome! We fixed the copyright music issue now, so now this is the only fucking video that's gonna be displayed for the first time without actual copyright problems from Nier Automata. Oh, bitch! I didn't know it was I couldn't tell it was an luminous stone. I don't know the difference. I just hit rock and I get the thing. I hit the funny rock and then it go boom. I do not know the difference. And I'll still pick it. Bitch. Give me your parts. I need them. Rock! Sandra. And rock! Open. And bam! I'll pick up any useful rock. It does not matter which. All rocks are useful. All rocks are useful. I'm not. Don't you fall asleep. Sleeping on the job, bitch. Now you die. No, don't. Gimme. I need those. Give me a rock. That was just a gigantic person at one point. I'm just saying, that's fucking weird. Does anybody ever think about that? Well, oh. Ha! How dare you, game, fucking jump backwards and try to jump me off the ledge, you broken-ass game. That's just a person. A gigantic person. What race of people would be that big? Maybe you could try farming Tanaluses or rare stone Tanaluses for rubies. I could. But I also don't like those boss fights. I hate them. They're stupid. Because they're annoying. I don't like them. I think they really fucking love stone Tanaluses, man. They're just like, ah! These are our greatest enemies we've ever created. I'm like, shut up, where's the Dark Nuts? Give me Dark Nut. It's a funny name. I want more Dark Nut. Bazillion times stronger and bigger and stronger. Could be. But also, if it were a Hinox, then it would only have one eyeball, but it has two. So unless Hinox developed the need for only one eyeball, then it wouldn't be a Hinox, because Hinoxes all have one eye. That's their defining feature. Other than their gigantic size. Because in Zelda, we don't know any creature that size. And we also know that that creature is made out of rock at that point. Either it's fossilized to an umph degree, or it is made out of rock. Like its skeletal structure is made out of rock. Because enemies use those skulls as, like, a base of hideout, too. We still have one more place. So we crafted one of the guardian weapons. From now on, I'm actually gonna just go ahead and I'm going to leave the base guardian, like, champion weapons, and I'm gonna take the stronger variants of them. Because look how cool that thing looks. Sure, it doesn't have the ice effect. But it's a cool weapon. A rock. I need that thing. Come back! I need, like, 2 more of those things. There's one right there. Give me both your wings! Stop sliding. You're wasting time. Fuck off. Yes! I could also just go to Terrytown every day and just buy a ruby. I've been selling Guardian parts because I've been farming Guardians. Since I don't really need their parts for anything else now, I just keep it for the money. We got the Guardian armor yet? Yes. We got it. Hmm. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh, it's strong. I knew there was a weird tint layer once I... It's so weird. That's interesting. I mean, there is a hint to that, isn't there, with the new Age of Calamity game? Where there's like a cyborg Link, who looks like Link, but he's like purely a full-on cyborg. Made with Zoan technology. Who's supposedly the ancient hero. That's the idea, that it's the ancient hero. Which is kinda cool. Yeah. I knew he's voiced by Matt Mercer. That's why he's also super hot. Because Matt Mercer's hot. And awesome and funny. And cool. Everybody loves him. His D&D table apparently can be quite diversive. I don't fully understand because I guess it's just kind of diversive. Do Stone Talus big full-on fight, like big boss fights show up again? I wonder. I'm gonna go farm some Guardians. Because I need their parts. I'm gonna kill them so I can have money. We got one more Guardian to do, and then we gotta fight Ganon. And I'm working on the Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm thinking, while I work on trying to get Tears of the Kingdom all set up for our playthrough, I'm thinking about playing either Xeno Chronicles X or The Wind Waker HD. Because I love The Wind Waker, and it's one of my favorite games. And I thought, while in the meantime... Take that. And that. And that. And this. And this. Ow. Get the out my way. Get the fuck out my way. Annoying little prick. Are you another one, huh? Get out the fuck my way. Bitch. The robot Link in Age of Imprisonment is meant to be a stand-in for Link since it's supposed to be canon and therefore cannot have Link time travel back to the back to that time period. There was a mod that I got that I want the armor to show up for this because it looked really good, but it's not showing up and it's really sad. Okay. We need to farm some more guardians. There's one right there. There's a victim right there. Victim! Come taste the fucking, like, basically level, like, 90... This must be real fucked up for the guy. It's like, my legs! My legs! Oh, it hurts! Ah! We rip each one of his legs off, and then eventually, we kill him. Because it gets us more parts. God, that must be real fucked up for them, huh? I don't know if it's possible, but could you maybe try doing, like, Minecraft for the next few streams and stuff? Like, modded Minecraft? I could. I just don't like doing modded Minecraft or just Minecraft without other people. It's like, I love doing it. I'm pretty sure I did something similar. I did do horror. I did a lot of horror Minecraft things. So I could theoretically do Minecraft again. I don't mind playing Minecraft, I just like being in the mood for it. I'm gonna need that, sorry. Ow. I gotta be in the mood for Minecraft, because I feel like Minecraft, like, while it's fun for me, you know, my main enjoyment is playing with, like, other people that also, like, you know, that's, like, my friends. But at the moment, I don't have any friends to basically play Minecraft with, or just friends in general, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure about that one. Give me your leg. So I could. And it absolutely would. Because I still play Minecraft and I still enjoy it. So it'll just kind of boil down to if I feel like playing it at the moment. Because I wouldn't want to bore people with it. I was just mentioning that, like, whoa, my goodness. I was mentioning that, like, I could do Minecraft, but, like, again, it's, I have to be in the mood to play that game. 2, if I do, like, Minecraft, while I do play it, and I do enjoy it. You're a little slow, aren't you? Since I don't really have friends to play Minecraft with, like, in general, like, just, like, friends in general, because I used to play games like that all the time with just, like, a big group of friends that I just always play games with, so I kind of don't really have that. Minecraft kind of, for me, isn't as fun if I'm not playing with other people and chatting, because I'll just get hyper-focused on something, or I'll just get bored pretty quickly, because, like, once I do a few things that I already planned to do, I run out of things to do. And then I kind of just go, well, what am I gonna do now? Like I had an RPG one that I was doing, Prominence, and I really liked Prominence, but at some point, I realized that leveling Prominent, like doing all the leveling and all the other stuff in Prominence by myself, just wasn't very fun. But if I do Minecraft, like, solo-wise and, like, on stream, I'll definitely be doing modded, because I don't play vanilla anymore. It just depends. I think I'll do Minecraft horror mod packs for our Halloween, like, stuff. Like, when we do horror games, I'll definitely probably do a bunch of Minecraft horror maps and stuff like that if I can find any. Which should be good. So we'll definitely still play Minecraft, because I had plans for that with Minecraft horror. Since Minecraft horror is always funny, or just either it's really bad or it's really good. Give me your legs. No, give me your legs. Bro did a flip. Bro was flipping and shit. Well, if not Minecraft, I was thinking maybe do like a whole bunch of different streams doing Zelda games in order, just like release and stuff like that. I could, but also like, I just like playing, when I play Zelda games, I'm playing the ones I like. Because there are definitely some I fucking hate. I hate Skyward Sword with a burning fucking passion. I hate that game. I hate its gameplay. It sucks monkey nuts. Story's great. I like the story and the concepts, but fuck the slogfest of dealing with the story, like the gameplay. It's going to absolutely turn me into Aaron Hansen. I will become Aaron Hansen. So I could do it. I plan on doing multiple Zelda games at some point. Like, I want to play a lot of the Zelda games. Like, I want to go back and play the original Zelda game, too. Like, the NES one, because that'd be fun. Give me your leg! And another one! And another one! Can't go nowhere now, huh, bitch? So we could do that. We could definitely play all the Zelda games, but I think I probably would rather play the Zelda games in the order that I just like to play them in, instead of just in order. Because we also have to keep in mind, there are going to be a ton of people that are going to be like, well, this isn't the correct order. You're playing this out of order. Like, I could be playing them by release date, like the days that they released. I'd be like, well, that's not the right way. Zelda fans can be kind of picky. Let's be real. I'm a Zelda fan, and I can be kind of picky. We love this. We love this game series. Everybody loves this game series that, you know, enjoys Zelda games. I mean, I feel like maybe like half to like maybe 70% of Zelda fans came from Twilight Princess, to be fair. Like, they grew up with the Twilight Princess era, and we're like, Twilight Princess is the best game, every other game is okay, but Twilight Princess is the GOAT, and no one can tell me otherwise, and I'll be like, yeah, but I came from the Wind Waker, and I say Wind Waker's better, so, fuck you, and I stick my middle finger up, and then I walk away, and they're like, oh, how dare you? You can't say that, and then they start trying to fight me, like, dun 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 dun. Then it becomes like a battle. It's funny. I have only played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and know nothing about any Legend of Zelda lore. Oh, there's so much to learn. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, they're great games. Like, honestly, to start with these games, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to go back to the older games, because they're nothing like these games. The freeform, all that stuff, they're way more linear. But I would love to go back. I did Ocarina of Time for a little bit on a YouTube stream / Twitch stream, so I can definitely go back and do some older games. I think it would be fun. I think it'd actually just be a fun idea to go back and do a bunch of old school stuff. Like, I want to start with Wind Waker because I've already downloaded HD Wind Waker, and I really want to... Again, I love Wind Waker. It's like one of my favorite Zelda games in general. so I would love to do these other games. Absolutely, because I think it'd be really fun. So I'm planning on definitely doing some, like, horror games. I think I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of horror game stuff. Oof. Whoops. Having headphone reconnection issues. I guess you're using Bluetooth headphones. That does happen. I've had that happen, too. As good as Bluetooth headphones are, I swear to God, they love to just disconnect whenever they fucking feel like it. You're just like, oh boy, I sure love using these headphones. They're great quality. And you're just like, fuck! I said maybe Majora's Mask would be fun because of the time stuff. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be playing all the Zelda games at some point. I'm gonna be doing the Game Grumps things and eventually playing all the Zeldas. Easy as pie. Give me all the free shit. Imagine 100 years ago, these Guardians are fucking us up, and now I'm coming back around. I come back from the dead, and I'm like, hey, I'm back, bit. And then fuck them up. No running! Get your stinky ass legs from moving. Come here. Nah, 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 nah. You don't get to walk away. Get. Nicely done. Well, we can head home for the day. A long day of Guardian grinding away! For the wired headphones, so I gotta use these little thingies on Amazon that plugs into the charger hole, and yeah, that does happen. So I think we'll definitely be doing Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, The Wind Waker, as like the 3 games that I plan to play first. I can do Twilight Princess. I'm thinking about it, because I can do it very easily using the Wii U thing we have here, because I can do it here too. So, definitely Twilight Princess. I may not be the Twilight Princess fan, because the reason I'm so biased about Wind Waker is people got mad at Wind Waker calling it absolute garbage, because it wasn't edgy enough, and I got really mad about that, because I was like, bro, what do you fucking mean? This game is amazing. Bro's got so much fucking courage while not being chosen by the fucking Triforce of Courage and made him be chosen. He said, fuck you, I am chosen. Pulls that shit out the sea and says, nah, fuck that, it's mine. With his resting bitch face, like, come on, it's great. Didn't Link in the Wind Waker literally stab Ganondorf in the skull? Yeah, he sealed Ganondorf by stabbing the sword into his skull. One of the most fucking metal-ass things. It's great. I love that game so much. And I really want to show people and have people join me for that experience, going back into my childhood and playing a game that I loved with all of my heart. And so while I work on Tears of the Kingdom, I can play like a different Zelda game in the meantime while I focus on trying to figure out how Tears of the Kingdom is going to work and if it will work. Because the big problem is it might not work, which sucks. But you know what's funny? There's a mod that's trying to Tears of the Kingdom this game, and I thought that was really funny, like adding a bunch of stuff for Tears of the Kingdom, and I thought that's really funny. Could you imagine we just somehow managed to reverse engineer fucking the Wii U version of, like, this game and turned it somehow be able to play Tears of the Kingdom through it. They basically use the same engine, but it just be really fucking whack. But Ganon is defeated by Link literally stabbing the Master Sword directly into Ganondorf's skull and leaving him to rot in the depths of the ocean. Literally. That's not even a joke. He literally stabs him in the most fucking badass and metal way. He gets his shield knocked away from him. And then he does this crazy fucking spiral flip into his skull. I don't know how the fuck he did that, but that was badass as shit. Leaving him to perish at the bottom of the ocean. Did anybody hear the theory about Breath of the Wild in that Breath of the Wild's Ganon is actually Wind Waker Ganon? No, it's just me. There's a lot of people who can. I'm just one of the people who can't because my computer's not super good. Like, if I had a beefier computer, I'd be fine. Like, I saw a short about it. Yeah. Like, there was, like, a theory going around because that Ganondorf is super relatively similar to the Wind Waker because they both are... The dragons are the symbolization. No other Ganon has dragon symbolization other than those two. The fact that he has a wound in his head. Because remember, the biggest player factor, I think, which is strange, is that people don't really pay attention, but Ganondorf in this one kind of has like a wound, like a head wound, where the headpiece goes. Like, it's like an indent in his skull, right? That allows him to put the gem in his skull, right? It almost seems like, more or less, like... Yeah, it's like, because he's got an indent in his skull. Perfectly sized for a Master Sword looking ass blade. So it's just very strange how they're both very meaty and buff. They have the same fighting style too, where they both... Because remember, Ganondorf is a warlock, first and foremost. People forget that he's a magic user. He's not really an actual, like, combat fighter. He can fight combat-wise, but... They're the two that only use a sword that has similar naming based off of their mothers and whatnot. So it's really interesting to see the super heavily correlations. It might not be, you know, it just might be a coincidence, but it's so on the nose and it's quite fucking crazy. So I'm super impressed by, like, so much of, like, the little subtle things. It's very fun to play, like, this game. Also, I forgot the goddamn TikTok chat. Shit. Sorry. TikTok chat got fucking fucked up. I drew them as a femboy and gave the drawing to them. Oh! That's crazy. What? You want to know how I get back at my friends? When I'm mad at them, I draw them as femboys? That's fucking wacky shit. Ooh, here's this. Here, have this. It's like, what the fuck is that? You're a femboy. What are you trying to say? That's pretty fucking funny, though. Okay, so we have enough for this, and then this is going to be another weapon that's going to be quite hard to achieve, because we're going to need, apart from the dragons again, a lot of the parts that really suck to grab are those parts. I could grab this. Beep. Beep. Thank you. It's also really fun to craft. Holy shit, the physics! What the What the... I mean, no neck, but damn. That no neck problem is because of... I think these outfits are designed for Linkle 2, not Linkle 3. If only I could fix the neck problem, that'd be great. I don't know how to fix the neck problem. It's not, like, super crazily disorientating. I mean, you're gonna rarely notice it, realistically. You're only gonna notice it every so often, and when you do, it's kind of annoying. But it's not too crazy. We're gonna need this armor, by the way. This, unironically, I added this armor because I liked it, but we're unironically gonna need this for the Gerudo area. Like, legitimately for the Gerudo boss fight. That's kind of ironic that I added this just for the sake of it, and I didn't even realize I was gonna need it. I don't think anyone cares. I care! That's the thing, I do. It bothers me. But it's funny. Also, them fucking titties moving like that's fucking whack. My own ass. Did you not complete Naboris yet? Nope.
Huh?
We haven't completed... It's the only one we haven't finished yet. I need a star fragment for each upgrade? Oh. Kill me. That is the worst upgrade potential chance ever.
Oh.
Star fragments are not easy to come by. What the flippin' fuck? I can only get one at a time. The only fairy I'm smashing is this one. That's it.
Huh?
Do. Because I'm trying to hold off on doing everything because I don't want to end this. I don't want to end my playthrough too early. Yeah, they also dive into the water. They're more like mermaids than anything.
Huh?
No?
Oh.
I also, yes, set it up so that I don't actually have to have all the items. And that's because I hate upgrading armor. Out of all the things for upgrading, armor always just felt so unnaturally tedious. Because the progression of all items just makes it really annoying. You're like, okay, what do I need? And then you do this, and you're like, well, I need this, and then I need this, and then you go back in to go look at it because you don't have a chance to look at it. Unlike Cherry for, like, the weapon upgrading, armor upgrading was always just gonna be tedious. And it's like, well, they're both technically tedious. It's like, yeah, they are both technically tedious. The only difference between the tediousism of one versus the other is, you know, with the mod, right? A lot of the items make sense, right? A lot of the items are also not too overly complicated, and they know how many to use. Sometimes, some mods don't. Like using star fucking fragments. Even if it's thematic. It's just, it's just always been to me, oh my, oh, I just realized what happens when I see that. Oh. So we got this upgraded to a decent stat rate. I need to go to a very particular area really quickly. There's one thing I need to do. I want this one particular mod to work. So let me try again. I'm gonna do it again. There's a mod that I wanted to add in terms of armor because I really liked its design. Okay, I'm gonna undo this. And I'm gonna try installing it again. Cause it looks really nice and I want it. I got the Nintendo Switch stuff kind of set up for Tears of the Kingdom. I gotta get that all set up proper. And so I could. Then again, there are really dumb ways to beat him. I hope this fucker works. I think I know what I did wrong. Hopefully I can get all the stuff set up for Cheese of the Kingdom, because that'd be really fun. I love this game. I love both of these games. They're both really good. And these chips are delicious. Why? I was gonna say something and then that happened. Objection! I didn't even say anything yet! What the fuck? That also made me lose my train of thought. Fuck! Fuck! Alright. Go minute. We're getting back in. I'm getting back in. I'm getting back in. Don't worry. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm excited if I can get Tears of the Kingdom to actually run, because I ran it very early in the cycle when the game was released, like super early in its life cycle. So maybe it was just that limitation, but it could be me. I don't know. If I don't see it happen on the character, then I will try one other thing, because I think now that I read that with like a clear brain brain thought, I think I figured it out. Question is, do I have anything light? Do we have any light blue items? What counts as light? That counts as white. Do these count as blue? Is there anything in here that counts as light blue? I guess those. Maybe some of this. Maybe I have it. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna run back over to where I live. It's so slow. And I'm gonna go and check. Check it, because I wanna check it, because it mentions change the light blue color. I thought it was just gonna completely change the outfit, but maybe they set it up so that the armor stays the same, and it only changes the texture of when you activate the light blue variant of the outfit. Now, I could be completely dead-ass fucking wrong. There is a chance. Hi. Oh, welcome. Would you like to change the hue? 20 bucks. Yes. What the fuck? It was this one. And that does look nice. They changed it to look a little bit different. As you can see, it looks like this. They changed it to look like this. And that does look really good. What the fuck is this? Bitch, this is... That's fucking ugly. That's... What the fuck? Oh, thank God. Okay, here you go. Uh-oh. Wow, that looks really good. It's not exactly what the outfit was supposed to be. It was supposed to have, like, this really nice design and everything, so... But, I mean, that does look actually really good. It fits really well to the aesthetic. It's just slight deviations and changes with, like, fancier clothing. And the chainmail skirt looks nice. What's up? So that looks good. I just... Stop fucking bugging out! Hey, load! Load the page! See, it doesn't look the way... Retextured the light blue dye soldier armor to have the style of the Royal Guard. But I am right and wrong at the same time. Hmm. Hmm. Just checking something real quick. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think. Does this one look better? I like the one we got going. Okay, we're good. I was just making comparisons. Kill the child. Just kidding. Kill the child. Do it now. To have to level that motherfucker up so high is gonna be so damn annoying. There's one place I need to go to really quickly. Which should be right here. That's because there's another mod, and I'm gonna go see if it's here. Yay! Wow! All good. No neck again. This one's incredibly noticeable. And yeah, it's because it's Linkle 2 stuff. Due to the fact that it is Linkle 2. Unfortunate. Alright, so we got everything. I just wanted to check if it was working or not. I'm thinking it's about... I want to grind for all the champion weapons. But the star fragments are killing me. The star fragment grinding is just what's killing the drive to do it. I've already completed everything I truly wanted to complete in terms of, like... my album is complete. And all that other good stuff, you know? But... at the same time... if I want to complete all of it, not only am I gonna need rubies, I'm gonna need star fragments. And star fragments are just not common. I want it... if I was using the RPG mod, which I might do another playthrough, a complete replay-through of the game after our first run, but completely change how the game works by using the RPG mod, which is one of my favorite mods, which completely changes the leveling system. Just redo it, but either I do it on stream or I do it not on stream. Because shrines become a currency, because they won't drop 1, they'll drop like 10 to 20 and stuff like that for each shrine, and then you'll go in and you'll purchase items such as star fragments, for example, can be purchased. The scales of the beast can be purchased, which, with all the stuff I've already added, that would just actually be a really, really smart move. Because then it would really flesh out even more of, like, what I'm trying to do. Because I think that would be a really cool idea. I will always say that this sword looks like it belongs in a completely different game. It does not look like a Zelda weapon. It looks such like a Final Fantasy weapon. Like, Auron from Final Fantasy X should be using this fucking weapon. Like, it's such an Auron-looking weapon. I fucking love that, though. I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and just run to the next zone. Because, all honesty, and just kind of get to the point where we finish the game. Because we're basically just good. What's this? Let's see, I wanted to buff up the chest offerings in the Oasis rooms of the Trials of the Sword. So this mod only affects the chests in those rooms. It doesn't affect anything else in the trial. What I will tell you is the outfits. So in the first trial, you will get the old clothes. In the middle trial, you will get the Hylian outfit. And in the final trial, you'll get both the Flamebreaker and the Snow Quill outfit. There are other additions to the Oasis chests so that you have to discover for yourself. There are options related to the levels of upgrade the Helian. There are options related to the level of the upgrades of the Hylian, Framebreaker, and Snowquill outfits are at. If you don't pick anything, they won't be upgraded. There's 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and 4-star. Those options don't affect the addition to the chest, so even if you don't pick any of the options, this mod may not be necessary, be conductive for balanced gameplay. Perhaps I'll update it in the future, but blah 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 blah. Oh, cool, that's actually kind of interesting. So there's a mod that actually changes it so that you have outfits during the trials. See, what I'm looking for is to see if there's a mod that sets it up so that star fragments are actually common, like, at least, either there's a way to get them differently. Breath of the Wild New Journey. What the hell is that? Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like there is any way to get star fragments, like, other than the one that I mentioned earlier, with the idea of the RPG mod, which gives you the option of purchasing star fragments. So unfortunately, crafting the rest of the weapons is going to be way more tedious, because the first thing you have to do is I have to wait multiple days for the star fragment in this area over here in particular, for the guy to drop a star fragment. Because I could try to wait for a star fragment to show up at night, run as fast as I can to go and get it before the daytime reaches, because the star fragment dissipates at daytime. And even then, the star fragment, I'm gonna need to collect multiple star fragments. And trying to collect, like, 20 bajillion star fragments is just... It's the problem. I think so many outfits and items requiring star fragments, like as a final upgrade, really just sucks. Instead of something else being a little bit more easier to grab and good enough to work towards. Because again, I gotta wait, you know, obviously to buy a star fragment like this. What can I do for you? I need you to... Oh, what you want to sell me? And then... Because all I'm... So this is what I'm doing, right? So what I'm doing is I'm just... waiting for him to collect the star fragment. And then while he gets me the star fragments... Right? I then run... It's a good thing that all of them only require one star fragment, right? Because I think that's like the best... That's the best outcome, is that all the custom items... It's just gonna be like... It's not even like a fun grind. It's a back and forth thing. It's me booking it back over to the Guardians and just farming out Guardians. And finding, like, waiting for the Blood Moon to show up. So I can farm the currency to buy a star fragment. Get the star fragment for like 1,200. And then go back. Repeat. Go kill Guardians on loop. Collect their parts. Sell their parts. Once I have enough of them, rinse, repeat over and over again until, ad nauseum, until I've collected all the remainder items that I needed to collect. It kind of feels weird to say this, but, like, and I'm doing this to myself. I don't have to do this. I don't have to collect the champion's ultimate weapons, but I'm committed. So I am gonna do it. It's just, it feels really bad that it has to be... You know, it has to be, star fragments. if all of the like all the other weapons required some form of other unique thing, that would be great. At least personally, I would think it would be great. Like, if they were all more, like, thematic to their weapon and stuff like that. Because the other half of the problem is the ones that require scales and teeth of the dragons, right? To craft them. Because at that point, I have to grind each and every single very particular enemy type, like, every not enemy, just dragon. Go find them, shoot them once, wait a day, meaning sit down, wait for them to pop up again, a particular time period when they're going to show up, shoot them again, hit them in the right location, pick up item, rinse, repeat, nauseam to collect one particular item to craft. And personally, that's just fucking whack. Get fucked! Vitico! Welcome, welcome. No. Don't drop. Oh, shit. Whew. So yeah, really, I'm just running in here just to grind for particular enemies. Like, I'm literally just here for the Guardians. So, it's kind of awkward when... There's, like, so many, like, things I could do. No. Yes. Perfect. All right. Oh. Well, that's kind of mighty convenient. Oh, I destroyed that. No. Big Sag. That's kind of fucking terrifying. When I can't see shit. Oh. The megaton hammer, baby. Oh. Korea. Kagura, arigatou gozaimasu for subscribing on the YouTubes. Don't know if they're here or if they were just subscribing via the like the one of my YouTube shorts. Boop. Ah, fuck. Boop. Shazam. Get the fuck out of my way. Get the f- Get the f- Get. Aha. I cannot finish this. You found me. Fucking kick him. Like, ah! I want to get all the champion weapons to their best. But oh, those star fragments are killing me. Bish! What it? Gomene. I do not speak. Well, I'm Puerto Rican, but I also can't speak Spanish because I never learned to speak Spanish in my family. Little awkward for my family for family reunions, to be fair. Somehow I kind of understood what you were trying to say. I was like, you're asking, the second I saw that, like, the Espanol, like, that, I always assume that it's going to be, like, somebody asking if I speak Spanish. I'm like, no, I don't, unfortunately. I speak, like, a little bit, but mainly I just know cuss words. Just because of family. You know, with how often they like to cuss. But personally, I don't. Never picked it up. I want to. Spanish is a nice language to learn. Oh, shit. Oh, the fucking Ultra Instinct, bro! Holy, the fucking instant fucking knowledge of dodge. Oh my god, that was a fucking power move. That was a fucking power move. I can assume it's, I don't have a problem. I apologize. I wish I did know Spanish. Again, my family speaks Spanish. A good chunk of my family speaks Spanish. I think me and my dad are the only people in our family that don't speak it, besides my brother, who's also just half German. Because he's my half-brother. But, like, in general, I'd like to learn how to speak Spanish. Get the hell out of there. You're the one that knocked it, you cunt nugget. Nope. That's what you get, bitch. Give me your monster parts. Got him. camouflage. You think you can hide from me? You cannot! You can't hide from shit! Get glocked! Get glocked! Get glocked! Get glocked! Get glocked! Get glocked! He got glocked. I got $100. I need that. Because I gotta purchase shit tons of star fragments to finally finish up all the things I want to finish up before we actually finish the game. Because we're almost done. We only got, like, a few more things to do before we can realistically... I think I know what you're referring to, like... Do you mean by, like, how many times I, like, streamed here? Like, this game particularly? Or do you refer to, like... How long have I been, like, doing YouTube for? Yes, I think I get you. Oh, I can fight the High Knocks again. Did I just get knocked? No, I didn't. I drop all you want, bitch. I got a bow of light, motherfucker. Get glocked, get glocked, get glocked, get glocked, get glocked. He's got some nice stuff on him. So, let's see. I've got a bit of stuff. We got a few things. And we need to... We got we have a star fragment, so we can actually make another weapon pretty soon. We just need one more ruby and then one more sapphire, and we can craft the other two weapons, and then we'll just need topaz. Again, because I had to sell my topaz, or I had to use my topaz to craft a particular item. To upgrade one of my armors. So, we're gonna need to farm a little bit more. Just a little bit. So we're gonna go ahead and get the heck out of here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and... If I can manage to craft all three weapons, we'll immediately... Once I craft all three weapons for all the ultimate champion weapons... Like, once I craft all of the champion weapons that I currently have available to me... We will then go tackle Nabora. Because at that point, we've basically done enough. And then once we go to the camel and defeat the divine beast camel and destroy it, well, you know, rescue it, we will grab her weapon and shield and essentially try to get it fixed up. Because we are relatively close.
You can hang up that computer call.
Go.
Come over here and
Kiss
kiss
me
me
on
on
my
my hot mouth.
I'm feeling romantic. April Samurai, arigatou gozaimasu for the raid. Hello. Good luck in Breath of the Wild. I am almost done. I'm playing for my first playthrough. Oh, that's nice. It's always good. I hope you had fun. I'm of course playing modded, so surprise! It's modded. So far, so good. That's awesome. Good evening. You can mod it? Yeah. Well, I'm playing on the Wii U copy of it using CMOT. And yeah, you can mod it using BCML or UKMM. And then you can mod the game, like you could be Linkle, you can have a sword like the Fierce Deity Sword, which I've maximized and upgraded. Like, I have a whole setup right now, because we're doing this kind of like JRPG run. Where we're upgrading weapons, so we have our own cherry, so I don't have to run all the way to the thing. So as you can see, the Hyrule Warrior set actually has a really cool way of handling it. So you'll get a level 1 weapon throughout the world, like the Knight Sword, which will be your default item you get in the game after completing the tutorial area. And then you can slowly upgrade your arsenal, evolve them into the different weapons, and they'll turn into the better, stronger weapons. So you'll need to find parts like rubies and all that other stuff. So you gotta, and some items are locked behind very hard criteria and different dungeons that are going to be hard to get. So, like, for example, if I want the fire rod, I have to go into a dungeon that's really difficult that I wouldn't be able to do. Arigatou gozaimasu! April Samurai for joining the Shakusa. It's really cool, because, like, you can just build up your own weapons and arsenal over time. And I have all my mods all my weapons unbreakable, so they don't break. So every weapon I craft and collect is mine to keep like a JRPG. And I slowly upgrade my arsenal so that it gets better and better and better. And everything I work for feels like I've earned it. And currently there's a few weapons we're trying to grind for, as you can see. I have the Sacred Bow. And I need to turn it into the Sealing Bow, which requires a good chunk of materials from the dragons. So I'm wondering if I should just not do that for now. We've upgraded our we got the Sword of Demise, maximum, the strongest one-handed weapon in the game in terms of base raw damage. We got the Trident of Demise as well. We got the Megaton Hammer, best blunt weight-based object in the game with 50 damage raw. Sounds weird. I'm working on potentially maybe trying out this Fierce Deity Sword. We've already maximized that to its potential with 100 base damage, being one of the best weapons in the game. Got the Mirror Shield, which is also really good. And, like, you can get a bunch of weapons, and you can upgrade the champion weapons to do more damage and look really cool. Like the Serenity Champion's Spear, the Steadfast Champion's Greatsword, the Soaring Champion's Bow, and then the Nimble Champion Swords, and then eventually I can also earn myself the Swift Hero's Bow. But we're basically just gonna, at the moment, I'm just going to be crafting these 3 weapons. I've already crafted this one. And so we're on our way to crafting these 2, and the only thing I need left are the 2 components, which are rubies and sapphires. And I was about to cheese it. And by cheese it, I literally mean just amiiboing it. Because I could do this. Ha! Just... Normally you can only do this once. But the power of mods dictates otherwise, and we can do whatever the fuck we want, because... Bitch, I don't give no fucks. Give me fucking rocks. I eat the rocks. I eat the rocks. I probably would eat the salt rock. If I got a salt rock, I'd probably eat it. From this world, I'd probably just eat the salt rock, to be fair. Drop me the good shiz. Give it to me. Drop. Whatever one drops first is the one that's getting crafted. Ruby or Sapphire. Who knows? Which one will win? Which one will be part of the gamble? Who will win? I do not know. It's a gamble. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Just a bunch of tasty salt rocks. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it. Just more salt rocks. Oh. I'll take them. Give me the ruby or the sapphires. Sapphire rubies. Dang it. Which one? Give to me. Those are opals. I don't need opal. I do not need opal. Give me something other than opal. I do not need opal. Give me something. Give. 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 Damn you. Give. Fuck. Fuck. Give. Fuck. There's too many salt rocks. These salt rocks are made with my salt and my salty tears. Fuck. The fuck. 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 Damn you. Ah. Jack Lex, arigatou gozaimasu for joining the Shakusa. Ah. Mine. Also, do you know this glitch? Do you, if anybody has never played Breath of the Wild, you can have an infinite running stamina glitch by doing this. Little secret. Here. All you gotta do is, when you're sprinting, while you're sprinting, hold down the whistle button in the direction you want to move, and then instead of holding it down, tap it. Tap the sprinting button, and you'll basically reset. All you need to do, again, whistle button. While holding down the whistle button, the direction you want to move, tap the B button, basically the sprinting button that you would use to sprint, and just tap it, and you can just keep moving forever. Makes your life a lot easier. Also, you know what's really cool about this? Certain inclined slopes, instead of falling over, very easily. You can actually climb up mountains that you would normally not be able to climb up to very easily due to this. It allows you to climb up just a little bit easier. Because you would struggle to climb this and you would fall over, but due to some weird problem with the game, you can actually just climb. And now I'm up here. Help. Saves you a lot of time, saves you a lot of, like, stamina and, like, running out of stamina too early. If you ever just need to book it from a battle or a fight, you can just switch to that and just book it. It's a pretty useful tech. It was one of the first speedrun techs ever used. Somebody found that out. I was like, how the hell did you even find that? Give me that. Beep. Let's craft our next weapon. Would you like to craft the champion's greatsword? Yes. Yes. Ooh, that looks fancy. Put that back on the display. Got the Serenity. Looks really nice. Alright, that's another one. So now, we need another star fragment. Which means I gotta wait a day. Might as well just sleep it off. Perfect. Death Roomba. Ah! You bitch. So, we're almost done with our completion list. Bonk. Mountain Dew, Trolley, Cherry, and Lemonade, or Lemon. It's still really weird. It is still so weird. I went the wrong way. I meant here. Goodbye, Zora's Domain. I did not mean to come here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit, I forgot my TikTok chat. Shit. Got it. I am multi-streaming at the moment. The 3 platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and the TikToks. Here I come, Terrytown. I'm coming. I can't wait to do the modded playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom if I can. Because that's going to also be really fun. Because I love Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. They are amazing games. Vanilla-wise, great games. Exactly. Terrytown's got everything you need. Why would you ever leave?
Yeah.
Thank you. You wanna buy that? Yeah. Thanks. Perfect. That's the last one I needed. Terrytown's my favorite town. I loved working on it because my boy got married and I was like, yes, my boy is married, let's go! I'm so happy for him. I am so happy for him. He's like, oh man, she sure is pretty. Ah! Sour Skittle. Herba, 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 herba. Hubba, 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 hubba. Sup? Hello, familiar name. What would you like to do? I would like to craft this champion weapon, please. Yeah. Because this is the strongest bow in the damn game. At least in terms of just normal arrows. Because this bow's got that 40 times 5 multiplier shot. You can hear it multiple times. It shoots 2, but you can tell it's doing 5. So this bow is the strongest bow I can get. So I can finally retire the Lionel's bow. And retire you. You guys have done me such great services. You will be missed. With that, that's pretty much all the champion weapons that we have available to us now. I'll need to get rid of space for the new upcoming weapon. What do I get rid of? So that I can put another champion weapon down. Unfortunately, I have to drop the Phantom Sword. I'm sorry, Phantom Sword, but I need space. I love Phantom Hourglass, but I gotta do it. Alright, so, with that being said, we are now going to head over to Camel Lady and get all that stuff done. That sounds really fucked up when you say it like that, because it just sounds like you're talking about camel toes. Oops. That's not what I meant. Because we got all of the weapons that I can possibly think of to work on, because these two staves, at this point, I'm not even going to try to... I could try to upgrade these to their max, but they require the dragon scale things again, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. So instead, we're just gonna run directly over to here. Because I would like to upgrade all my ultimate weapons, all of my weapons to their ultimate, because when I play JRPGs, I do that all the time. I will farm for everybody's ultimate weapon so far, so hard, so fast, because it is so fun to get ultimate weapons. And this mod allows me to feel like I'm earning ultimate variants of all the weapons. Like, the champion weapons, they're like stronger variants than the OG weapons. By like a long shot. Champion Steadfast, the Serenity Spear. Can you get the cycle before beating Divine Beast? Oh, I have a mod that lets me get it early. And it allows me to do this. I can drive in the desert, which is one of the only places you're not allowed to, technically. I think there's like a few areas in the game you can't do it, and I removed that limiter. And it looks like a motorcycle. You would think, like, out of all the areas you would be able to, like, you know, use the cycle, it would be here. So you can't get it into vanilla. If I remember correctly, the Master Cycle requires you to do every single shrine in the game, I think. No, you cannot get the Master Cycle before completing the Divine Beasts. In The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you must have the DLC installed, complete the 4 Divine Beasts, then finish the entire Champion's Ballad DLC questline, which unlocks the motorcycle as a new rune. Right, you need to do the Champion's Ballad, and you can only do the Champion's Ballad after beating Ganon. That's why. Yeah, you can't... You have to, because you need to do the Champion's Ballad DLC, but the Champion's Ballad DLC is only given to you after you complete the main story. I forgot there's extra content I need to do. Savat. Wait, you're a Vo! Vo's are forbidden in the Guru Desert. A Va? Vo's mean man, obviously. I don't even know the difference between a Vo and a Vat. Are you... And you're trying to enter the town? I am now wearing the outfit. Got the outfit on. I just, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna climb your walls, dude. Like, wait, Wait. Isn't it Goron's, like, ambiguous? That's why they're allowed in here? Oh, Shaba... Well, what was it? I can't tell. Oh, apparently you have to bite your lip to get the the V sound out clearly. A little kid made fun of me yesterday for not being able to pronounce it right. I don't know why, but it sounds the same to me, no matter what I do. Yeah, also, I find it really funny because once you have the Master Cycle at the end, right? Like, you get the Master Cycle at the very end of, like, everything. Like, there's, at that point, there's no reason to get the Master Cycle in the first place. Because, like, there's no use for it anymore. I mean, yeah, it's fun to ride, but also its fuel consumption was shit. Because I also, my Master Cycle, I added a mod that completely changes that too. So I don't have to worry about actual fuel. So I can just drive it.
Another traveler. How did you get in here? Oh. Seems you have something rather interesting there.
My penis. Not for you, though. For the lady next to you. Because she's hot. You stand before Lady Riju. Raju. Hold on. Blue Mara. This one appears to be more than a common traveler. You there, what's your name? Link. I can calm the Boris. What do you think it takes to subdue something so powerful as a divine beast? I've done it 3 times already. To deep sleep. That swordsman must. Much like our new friend here was named Link. Though it always seemed more like a legend than a fact. Just got used to feeding it monsters. Wait a moment, you're a Vo! Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah. Ah, yes, interesting suggestion. You see, there's this one thing in all Hyrule that can withstand the lightning of Noboris. The Thunder Helm. Didn't. No! My teammate fumbled. No! Glingus. That's a child. And that's a sexy lady. Careful. Chris Hansen might just be knocking on your door. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. What are you doing? You've activated a trap card. You are pale. Why are you so pale? You're the only pale one here. Haven't you heard of Barda? Where's she gone off to? She was going to scout the thieves' hideout, but then she left before we could say anything. Now I think about it, she's been gone for like 2 days. I wonder what happened to her. Are you serious? Why did you let her go by herself? And why did you wait 2 days to report this? I apologize. She said she just wanted to check it out and would be careful. So I thought, ugh, as if aren't busy enough searching for the chief's heirloom. Now we gotta find Barta. If the captain hears about this fiasco, she'll punish us. For sure. Probably 100 laps around the Gerudo Desert again. Oh no. What should we do? I'm thinking about it. What are you doing here? What is that? The Master Chief's Guards, not a place for tourists to gather. We're on high alert after a recent thief, so you should stay clear out. No. Careful. Death is around the corner. What? Bolera sent you? My apologies. I'm the officer in charge of the soldiers. Captain, TK. The chief's heirloom was stolen by thieves belonging to the Jaeger clan the other day, so everyone is on edge. We're determined that the Yiga's hideout is in Krusa Valley, but the soldiers are all exhausted, so we're just thinking about requesting some extra help. Hey everyone, listen up. This Hylian Va has agreed to help us, so offer her any information you can. Consider yourself as part of our unit. If you have any questions, my troops will be happy to help. But hasn't returned. No, the sandstorms out near the Kusria Valley have been bad. I'm certain she's gotten lost or stranded. I'm worried for her. Savak! Greetings, Hylian. This is the northwest gate of Gerudo Town. Feel free to admire it from the outside. But don't attempt to cross it, therefore the laws state that Vo, like yourself, are not allowed within these walls. Though I must admit, I'm impressed you got here to the northwest. Did you truly pass through the sandstorm? Yeah. No, that'd be impossible. The Gerudo sandstorm has hit temperature-raging stallions. Wandering into one, you'll lose your sense of direction. Even us Gerudo are blind if one seizes upon us. I've done it before. I shudder to think of what would happen to a Hylian in that storm. It would be utterly impossible for you to navigate one. It's precisely why nefarious people hide in the desert alongside all the manners of ancient treasure. So, you're the Hylian the Captain Take was talking about. Interesting, I thought you'd be a Va. Well, if you're going to lend a hand, it doesn't matter. Whether you're a Va or Vo. The thieves' hideout is in Car USA Valley. The Cars in USA. They're stuck in the United States of America over there. Their leader is Donald Trump. He's a fucking asshole. He stole our shit and said it was his. Kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. That's stupid. I'll just take back the item. I'm not gonna do that. Fine, but get the item back. If you intend to go, you should take a sand seal. Why would I need a sand seal when I got a bike? I've got the sandbike seal of doom. could run to the Great Fairy Fountain real quick. But I won't. Way too hot. Okay, I'm good. You need a sand seal. Wrong answer. I've got a bike. Fucking machine gun. He's like, ow, 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 ah, help, help. Bro, I just pulled out the fucking AK-47 and said, nah, fuck that. Like, ah. It's so fucking funny. Made it. There's actually a really cool mod that I use a lot. I'm gonna be using it for my solo playthrough after I finish streaming it. Where it turns the game into a legitimate RPG. So what happens is that instead of leveling up via, like, your standard method of, like, you know, going to a shrine, finding the shrine. Rocks! So, would it break down to stats, like dex and strength? So what ends up happening is that it's not too overly complicated, like, oh, you get, like, extra attack damage. What ends up happening is there's already an RPG mechanic at Breath of the Wild. It's, like, legitimately how the game works is there is a hidden RPG stat in the game. So you know how, like, enemies just slowly, randomly get stronger as you start progressing at random intervals? Well, the game actually has a hidden XP system right underneath the system, like, right underneath your nose. And you would never know it. And that's how it, like, figures out the level of how far you're getting. And the way that it works is, like, the more you kill enemies, the more you do things, because you'll inevitably have to kill enemies going through Divine Beast. You'll have to fight enemies all the way up to the Divine Beast area and stuff like that. Even if you didn't kill them, the game's natural slow level progression as you complete shrines, do small quests, and things like that, there's small amounts of EXP that are given to the player depending on what they do, and the higher EXP you gain and the more levels you gain, the higher grade the enemies get. Now, you don't have any way to level up personally without getting shrines. Like 4 shrines and then that. Well, this mod takes that away and turns shrines, from shrines turning into the way you level up your stats, into a new, like, shop. Where you can buy, like, all of the, like, dragon scales and star pieces using the shrine stuff. So now shrines have a really good purpose where you don't feel like you're forced to do it only to just get the Master Sword and then be done with it. Now you want to collect it, and now you'll just passively eventually get enough EXP to get a heart piece or a stamina piece, and it's all dictated by just the same system that already exists. It's a really cool little, it's a really small thing, and it calculates particular things, like your weapons getting stronger, blah, 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 blah. If it could be more complicated, I'm pretty sure people would love that, including myself. Where you could actually do, like, more stuff. But for what it is, because all it is, it's called the EXP Visualizer / Breath of the Wild RPG. It is a very old mod that got updated about 2 years ago. And it's perfect. You gain EXP for doing things. You feel like you're gaining strength. So what ends up happening is, it'll say a total EXP gained 13,230, like the max total of EXP you got overall. It adds, like, Kilton having weapons available to be purchased. And things like that. Now shrines offer 10 orbs, which are, like, currency instead of the thing you need to level up. You'll level up to level 2. Your next, and it'll tell you how much EXP you need next. Opening up treasure chests around the world, like monster treasure chests, gives you, like, more orbs. Yeah, it's a small little thing that people don't really realize, is that there's a literal hidden stat that gives you that RP. It's literally how RPGs work in general, to slowly show you the progression of how strong you're getting by slowly introducing more and more threats. Like, you wonder, like, oh, now I've got the more commonly blue moblins are now the most common enemy I'm fighting. Red moblins are gone, and now we got the black moblins, and then eventually you get the white moblins and the gold moblins, right? And gold enemies. There's a hidden stat system in the game. No one really knows about it. And upon leveling up, you will be rewarded with one of 2 abilities. The first one is you get to choose between heart or stamina, and then you just level up to get it more. So you can literally spend hours just killing enemies, which you're going to be doing to farm materials. And if you add the Hylian weapon set, that thing that I added, and a bunch of that type of stuff, you're going to inevitably have to kill a bunch of monsters to farm materials for weapon upgrades to get your weapons to be stronger, your armor to get stronger. Thus, you're leveling up, and it feels really weirdly natural. I don't remember the gold enemies. Yeah, they're very, very uncommon. Gold, moblin, like bokoblins, and etc. are very powerful, but they also give you guaranteed drops of, like, jewels, just like how the white enemies are. Because there's also something called the gold Lionel. Now, the gold enemies are, if you play the vanilla version, right? AKA, you know, the mode everybody starts with, there's a thing called Master Mode, right? The highest tier enemy in the vanilla version of the game, aka non-Master Mode, is the white variant enemies. Those are the strong, well, they're called silver. They're called the silver enemies. And instead, upon playing Master Mode, the silver-based enemies will become gold enemies. They will be replaced with gold enemies, which are just significantly tankier, stronger, and offer way higher tier loot. So you'll get so much good loot from gold enemies when they show up. Just as silver enemies do the same thing, but a little bit less. Master Mode is very brutal. It's so brutal, in fact, that, like, it's very funny because I've actually talked with people. So the Master Sword trials are very funny because the Master Sword trials, they, the original Master Sword trial, like the very first one that you do to get the weapon upgrade in the vanilla version, is the easiest one, right? And it progressively gets harder. Well, in Master Mode, it's actually the opposite. Yeah, the very first one is the hardest one. And it makes it very difficult to do, and it literally requires you to master all the mechanics. Like, you're gonna be basically Fury Rushing 99% of the time, because that is what is required of you to basically survive the gauntlet that is Master Mode. It's not for everybody, and there are mods that basically make Master Mode a little bit more bearable and more fun and fair. Because Master Mode in the vanilla just feels really bad. It's just like, there are people who really like it, but I've always said that it, like, a red moblin can one-tap you with just basic gear at the very beginning of the plateau. You have to be always overly cautious, ready to basically tackle every single fight with, like, fine combing every enemy. Master Mode is not the easiest thing in the world. It's not meant to be, but it's quite difficult. Ready to cheese a maximum efficiency? Yeah, I wouldn't say Master Mode's for everybody. Honestly, Master Mode is for those players who just felt like they didn't get enough out of the vanilla experience. Like, they felt like it was too easy, because there's a lot of people like that. I like the difficulty that is of the vanilla game. Need to go back to my original outfit. Ready to cheese with maximum efficiency. That's all we would do. Also, the music in this is from, Ragnarok Online. It's funny because you can actually add Nier Automata music as well. Just don't stream it with Nier Automata music. Determined to get this tower. We all need the towers. I love vanilla, but I also really love, like, modded, because the music, like, adding music, like Nier Automata music, or even Ragnarok music, because Ragnarok Online music is so goated. And, the thing about this, about this song is that it fits so well. You would not think that this didn't come from this game. It fits so well to the aesthetic of the world that you're in. What you got? Gotcha, bitch. And, like, it's really cool. I really like, Breath of the Wild by default. I think it's a really fun game. I play it all the time on my Nintendo Switch. If I'm not even kidding you. I play Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild. It's the main game I will fucking play if I'm on a road trip or something like that. It'll be the game because it'll keep me hyper-focused. Oh yeah, there's this other mod that allows you to, if you like breakable mods and you don't mind weapons breaking, there's a whole mod that basically what it does is that when you break a weapon, it'll drop a shard of the and it depends on the weapon's variant type. And then you can find anvils in particular areas that are, that allows you to then just craft a new weapon. So you can go back and craft these types of weapons. So it's pretty good. Right? Weapon crafting would be such a cool idea. Give me your parts! Give me! Okay, that was kind of fucked up. I'm not even... Oh, that's just fucked up. What programmer decided to program that? That's so fucked up. They just go... That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I didn't know they do that. Got the tower. Breathing treatment. Then snooze. You know, the hardest tower for me will always be the really super overly long tower. I just remember that tower always being a problem because it always drags me so far low and you just need a crap ton of stamina and stamina items to get up it. Also, I have a mod for this game that allows me to climb faster by default, which is so nice. That it's not even that big of a climbing buff. It's just like I think it's like a 2 times speed for climbing, and it's just super noticeable, and it's great. I'm currently playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. Yeah, I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom, but I would like to on stream. What? What are you doing here? This is a hideout for the Yiga clan. Thieves who stole the Thunder Helm. If they spot you, they'll call their friends for sure. There's no way you could take them all on. Bitch, watch me. Nah. You cannot. Nah. Nah. You are not telling me. Brother just got ripped a new one. He's like, just burning alive. It's just an increase, or does it like decrease stamina consumption? No, it's just an increase in speed. Just like this. It's you can see the subtle notice, right? But your stamina consumption with 2 times actually makes more sense because of how fast the stamina decrease goes. You should be moving 2 times the speed. it makes a lot more sense to be 2 times the speed here. Because, like, with the stamina wheel going down as fast as it does, that 2 times speed doesn't fully do anything, because you still sometimes have to just jump up. But it works. Because it's just, sometimes it's just better to actually just run. The mighty bananas. I need that. Yes, thank you. I now know what the sky cubes are. Nice. I don't think I've gotten very far. Yes. Ow. I didn't feel like dealing with your bullshit. I'm not very far, but at least not story. Mostly exploring and trying to get stronger, as some mobs currently almost one-shot me at 10 hit hearts. Yeah, you want to get like a lot of stuff. I can't wait to mod it though, because I'm like super excited to see what types of mods exist and like all that stuff, because I'm a big modding fan. And I love Tears of the Kingdom. I never fully finished it, but, like, I want to save that for when I'm on trips, and just, if I'm gonna stream it, I would like to do what I'm doing here. Like, continue what I've been doing on this adventure. Like, continue my adventure as me. Because the joke that we're making, which is, like, RP, because I'm cringe as fuck, and I make, like, a self-insert. I was a soldier in this war, and just a regular old-fashioned soldier. I didn't even know Breath of the Wild was moddable, and I'm really excited to try it sometime. Yeah, look it up. Look up how to do it. It can be a bit confusing at first, but when you get it done, it's gonna be... You'll probably never really truly want to go back. But you will. You will. You absolutely will. It's like, oh, I'll play on my Switch, and then you're like, ah, yes, fun. You'll still have fun with it, but mods just make you go, ooh. So, like, I had this whole bit where I was a soldier on the fucking battlefield alongside Link and many others during, like, the Age of Calamity thing. Just fighting on the front lines. And my family has this tradition of passing down a sword called which was referred to as the deity sword, that we didn't know we don't know the full origins. Like, our family passes down this very powerful blade, which is the fierce deity sword, obviously. Which just means that our family has the blood of the fierce deity. Which brings up a whole lot of bag of questions. And then, essentially, in order to protect myself when I was dying from the Guardians, the fierce deity offered me a contract, essentially, like a demon. I made the fierce deity more like a demon, more than an actual deity. Because, to be fair, the fierce deity is actually a villain. People don't realize this, but we actually have a comic book about Majora's Mask that explains the origins between Majora and the Fierce Deity Mask. As the Fierce Deity Mask is actually the embodiment of the man who trapped and stole Majora's most of Majora's powers in order to become the fierce deity, which then eventually, in his madness, became a mask himself. Majora was just a mystical beast. Majora is actually, which makes it all the more tragic when you realize what Majora really is. He's not a trickster, he's not a villain, he's a misunderstood monster child that got fucking obliterated by a corrupted man who looked reminiscent to Link, but with white hair. A trickster man who carved him, you know, and killed him, essentially, and carved him into a mask in order to gain his powers and sealed them away so that he couldn't do shit about it. And the sad part is, Majora, literally, as proven by when you use the Fierce Deity Mask, how angry, when you use the Fierce Deity Mask in comparison, he gets really angry. He just goes straight tries to steamroll you, only to get instantly obliterated, right? And that's because the mask is a child. It in and of itself is also a child. It is a poor victim of the Fierce Deity. So the Fierce Deity is more like a demon, stealing powers and taking it over. So the Fierce Deity is actually not a good thing. It's a bad thing. I mean, granted, Hyrule Warriors helps bring that point across with its weapons. Because the Fierce Deity Sword starts off as the Fierce Deity Sword, a normal moon blade-like weapon that eventually turns into the Furious Deity Sword. In his anger, his strength evolves. It becomes more reminiscent of the moon that his origins are. But at some point, his madness and rage by, like, a vengeful deity, like an angry deity who wants revenge, creates this very dark, evil-looking sword. This looks like Demise level, like, evil, does it not? It's such an evil-looking sword. And it goes to show that people don't even realize that the Fierce Deity, as cool as he is a monster, a villain, a demon. So I made a story that basically, I made a contract with him where essentially he will permanently inhabit my body and I will live forever. But as time goes on, my mind will slowly lose itself and I will die, mentally die, for him to fully take over. So one day, my body will no longer be my own, it'll belong to him. And when that time comes, that time will come. Essentially. And that's kind of the story about the whole thing that I thought would just be a really cool idea, is that the Fierce Deity is not a good guy. But his powers are always useful. They come at a cost. Because the Fierce Deity powers do come at a cost. You see it time and time again within the games as well. How brutally painful it is for all the cost of that strength. How much you have to sacrifice. You have to sacrifice all of the masks you ever earned throughout the game in order to earn the Fierce Deity Mask. You have to sacrifice everything you've ever known about yourself and all of the memories and hard work you earned throughout Majora's Mask to gain the ultimate power. But at what cost? Losing the original spirits and all those other masks just so that you can gain ultimate power. That is what the Fierce Deity has always been about, and that's one of my favorite things about the Fierce Deity and why he's one of the coolest things. So making it so that basically I'm possessed, I still have my consciousness, but slowly over time I'll lose myself, and eventually the Fierce Deity will take over, and, well, what he does, that's not up to me. Because the Fierce Deity is always just lurking behind the shadows, waiting for his next chance to strike. And turning him into a, like, basically turning him into, like, the idea of, like, Kurama. Or, like, more like not the Boruto one, I guess. Like, I forget his name, like Mushimi or something like that. Waiting and biding their time to take over your body, but giving you extraordinary power in the meantime. It's such a cool idea. Yeah, Momoshimi. Yeah. What am I doing here again? I swear to God, I had to do something here. So the idea is that he lives inside of me and I gain his powers, but sometimes his madness and rage seep through and I lose myself. And that's the cool thing I wanted to make. Again, I'm also big on D&D. Funny enough. So making a story to fit into a world, because when I mod, I like to just make a story about why I'm playing it in the way that I do, and it makes me have a really like a much better time. Like I get it's even more fun. Aha! Oh. Might have been Momoshiki. Momoshiki. Time for me to sleep, but I shall lurk and listen. We have a good one, Jarlax. Get some good sleep. Sleep is good for you. As I say, as I've been streaming this game, like, multiple times for 12 hours plus. Oh, butthole! Hey! Yo! Brother, you are fat as fuck. Who the heck are you? And what are you doing in my napping spot? Hey, if you still go when I wake up, I'll watch. I have made so many people like, why are you still awake? It's so funny. Sometimes I just, when I play a game, I lose track of time and I'm just streaming for hours. Wait a minute. That thing on your hip. Could it be the Sheikah Slate? If that's the Sheikah Slate, then that means... It's you! You're the Link guy! I've been looking for you! What luck! My scouts are out in the field looking high and low, but you just wander into my hideout. Excuse me. I haven't introduced myself yet. I used to do that almost daily before I had my child. Oh! Well, congratulations on being a parent. Being a parent is a very nice thing. Prepare yourself! Oh, shit. Why is this music fucking bopping as shit? What the fuck? Yo, this music's going hard! Hey, no! Oh, shit, this music's fucking hard! Woo! Hey, yo, this boss fight just got a whole bunch better. What the hell? It's so fitting for him, too. Take that! I missed. This shit's fucking bopping, dude. That was the coolest fucking... That was such a goddamn amazing soundtrack for this fight. What the fuck? That was awesome. That just made this whole fight feel so much awesomer. Like, beforehand, it was just like, oh, yeah, fight him because he's goofy as shit. And then all of a sudden, he's like, yo! You're like, whoa! Oh! Oh! Who would have thought that I'd be done in like this by this guy of all people? You think that I'm just gonna let this stand, do you? Oh, I almost lost my temper there. Grr, what a pain. I can't go out like this. What to do, what to do? I've got it! I need to burst out of my serious move. I must bust out my serious moves. Bust a nut attack. What? A secret technique passed down by my father's mother's father. I will destroy you. This is the end. Kami. That wasn't the vanilla music, was it? No, that was from the Ragnarok Online music, which was just so good. Ha ha ha. Huh? Maybe I'm just a tad too big. You're still over there, right? Well, no matter. Pretty soon you'll be gone, and I'll just and not just out of my line of sight. Only the Yiga clan leader can use this secret technique. It's the ultimate... Coward, I shall remember you. I shall be remembered. I didn't even do that. You did that to yourself. The Yiga clan will track you to the end of Hyrule. Yo. I got it! The Thunder Helm. Man, I'm gonna miss that boss fight. That was awesome. That was hyped as fuck. Hey, I got one of the modded weapons. What is happening? I keep getting like fucking I keep getting like fucking YouTube comments like schizophrenia update. What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Hold on. I'm gonna go check my YouTube channel real quick. What the fuck is going on? Who's commenting like that? I don't know if they're trying to be rude or if that's just a joke. I don't know what's going on. I'm surprised there's not a Linkle mod, but for some reason there's a female Link mod, even though that already exists. That is the Linkle mod. Hello, SPP. SPP. Oh, okay, so it was a part of the joke. Schizophrenia update. Okay, I was like, was they being rude? No. It was when the star fragment that was there. It was before the shop wasn't there yet, and then so there was a star piece that looked like it existed. It did not exist. Thus, it looked funny. Okay. At first, I was like, I thought they were making fun of me. Or they were trying to insult me or something. I was like, I'm just used to that, though. Wow, 2 of my fucking videos, as of recent, popped the hell off. They're all popping off. What the hell's going on here? Like 1K, 1.1K? What's going on here? B button trying to sprint. Ow. And I dropped the ball. And I fell. And I'm back up. And I'm back. B button trying to sprint. B button trying to...
Good luck, little guy. Go get him.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna... Wow, these things... Wow, these things are really... I need that. These things are blowing up. No, it's not there. Why the hell is... What? Bro, it's not real. What? What? But... It's a lie! Bro, the YouTube algorithms kicked in real hard for that. I've never seen the YouTube algorithms kick a video like mine that hard up. That's crazy. I have never seen that happen. Usually YouTube likes to hide my shit. Oh yeah, there's actually one more mod I would like to mention to people. It's really cool. There is a mod that allows you to play split screen. Breath of the Wild, so you can play with another person. Like, locally, obviously. But that's really sick. Yeah, you get to play 2 links in the field. It creates a split screen, and then people can play together. I wonder if there's, like, a multiplayer. I know that people do it all the time. There's usually a multiplayer. That would be so cool. Of course, you wouldn't be able to use mods, obviously, because that would be really difficult. So the split screen, you probably could. Fuck. Oh my god, co-op couch multiplayer, up to 4 players. It's 4 players?! That's even cool. I thought it was only split screen as in like 2 people, but no, it's 4 whole people can play the game. This mod allows you to 4 players to play simultaneously through the entire game, but only supports 2 split screens. Oh, that's fucking crazy. So only 2 split screens, but everybody... That's kind of cool, though. That's cool! There's literally 2 people playing at once! And they're both shooting ice arrows at the Guardian, but wearing 2 whole different outfits. Oh, I wonder if I can somehow parsec or something like that and play with another person. That would be pretty sick. I should probably take... Let's see. I want to see if like the link, usually Linkle mod, the 3. I'm wondering if the 3.0 Linkle mod has it so that you can wear whatever clothes you want and walk in, or if not. Can I? Oh, I guess I can. So it does have the mod that basically bypasses the restriction. Because since you're playing a female character, it only makes sense. They just still hit you with that random dialogue. That's awesome. If you're looking for Rage, she's on the 2nd floor. Normally people aren't allowed to go to her sleeping quarters, but she's giving you permission, it seems. You be on your best manners and you deem... If she deems you a disturbance to her, it will not end well for you. Uppies? I want you to crush me with your biceps, please. Please, let me die by biceps. You are the sexiest of ladies. No, seriously, she's my favorite. She's like my favorite Gerudo. She's fucking hot as hell. Look at her. Sup? I've been waiting for you. Oh, no need to say a word. As chief of the Gerudo, I can sense the power of the heirloom flowing from you. I know that you've succeeded. I am, as you have no doubt noticed, still but a child. Yes. The people look at me with nothing but warmth in their eyes, but even this brings me pain, I must admit. I've tried so hard to be worthy of their love, be a worthy chief, and to prove to myself that I am worthy too. When my family heirloom was stolen, I felt as if a shadow had fallen over me. Yes, your arrival in the midst of all of this must be the work of Lady Urabosa. Now, please give me the helm. Here. How do I look? You look like an idiot. Sorry. I'm having a PTS... I'm having an episode. And back? Well, welcome back. Jarlax, welcome back. I remember. This is a final memory.
Ah, well, you certainly got here fast. I should have expected as much from the princess's own appointed knight. She was out on a survey all day today. Still as the sands now. So, spill it, boy. Have the two of you been getting along all right? It's okay, I know. Your silence speaks volumes.
Yeah, her lightning strike is strong.
Every time she looks up and sees you carrying that sword on your back, it makes her feel like a failure when it comes to her own destiny. Don't worry, it's not like you carry blame in any of this. It's unfortunate. She's put in more than enough time. Ever since she was a young girl, she's gone through rigorous daily routines to show her dedication. She once passed out in the freezing waters trying to access this sealing power. And she has nothing to show for it. That's the motivation driving her research. I'd be doing the same thing. She really is quite special. You be sure to protect her with your life. It's quite the honor. The night brings a chill. It's probably time to take her in.
Hey, baby girl. How you doing?
Urbosa! What was that? Did you feel that? Wait, what? How did you... What are you doing here? What's so funny?
All the champions are so good. The writing for this game is so good. What's wrong? You're just staring. Anyway, what's the matter? What matters now is, how does it look? It's a tad big. You don't say. Just being honest. The threat Divine Beast Van Naboris poses has only grown since we began the search for the heirloom. I believe that the Gerudo town itself may be in danger before too long. As the chief and as a Gerudo, I must find some way to stop that thing before it threatens my people. Will you help me? Of course. Huh. Who would have thought that just before such a momentous battle, hearing a simple, confident pledge of support from you would be what puts me at ease. I'll head out now. Let's meet up at the lookout post on the south of town. There's only one way to get there, to get close to Naboris, and that's with the help of the sand seals. Yeah. The outlook post isn't too far from town, but you should take a sand seal there. You can pick up some practice on the way. Nah, I got a motorcycle. I'm good. Still, it really is a little bit big. It's meant for a grown-up's head. Let's see if I can find any arrows or anything. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. Oh, mia bossa, mi amigos. Mia musca, Mickey Mouse. You know one thing I miss about in Tears of the King that I miss from this game? The actual arrow types. I miss the legitimate arrow types. I know you can get plants and fuse them to create the same effect, but it's just not the same. Going and actually restocking arrows and making sure I have enough of particular arrow types and things is always fun. I like the resource. I've always loved that resource. It was just one of the biggest things. Let's ride! Excuse me, sand seals. I forgot to do the damn shrine. Actually, I don't even need to do it, realistically. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need to do it. Oh, it's really hot. It's really, 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 really hot. That's better. I wonder if I can play with two people at the same time. I would like to do that. What's in here? Oh! Well, I don't need that, but thank you. Almost there. Look, there's the camel. Oh, look at the camel. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. We're stocked up. We got the 2 bows. I do want to upgrade this bow at least 1 time if I can. Because the bow of light would be nice. Or like at least the bow that does 75 base damage with light arrows would be nice. So, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm back. I got food. I was hungry. I went to the bathroom and then I was like, I'm hungry. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna grab food. And then I grabbed food. It's hot. The steam, it rises. Tortellini. Yes. Yes. Can you hear the goodness? Can you hear the deliciousness? That's what good pussy sounds like. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, the food. Sometimes I wonder if I really am just a demon. I am Satan, after all. So, yes. I am Satan. So that does make it does check out. Ow. Ah. Beautiful. Oh, it smells so good. It's really hot. Oh. You want to know something funny? I think people underestimate just how strong Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom Link is. I know there's a lot of people that glaze the shit out of Twilight Princess's strength, or Ocarina of Time being way stronger, or all these other things. Wrong! Twilight Princess Link is like, well, he carries a ball and chain everywhere he goes, and he's fought an insanely powerful enemies, and blah 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 blah, and blah blah blah, and the Ocarina one has done all these things, and head on fight Ganon, and this and that, and I'm like, yeah, so has this one, and then some. Big ball attacks, bro. We have to pick up gigantic metal balls for puzzles, for fuck's sake, at random, at nauseum. Not even with stasis, just randomly picking them up with our hands. We have the ability to basically move so reflexingly fast. Our reflexes are so good, we can naturally not only backflip, time an attack, but instantly, it's almost as if time itself stops around us, and people just go, damn! This link is the strongest link to ever fucking exist. Not only are they proficient in every weapon that they fucking touch, from bows to shields to swords to spears to hammers to whatever the fuck anybody else could use, Link can do that too. And then some. On top of that, they had access to the Sheikah Slate, which is an insanely broken setup of tools. And they don't even need that, because one of the power feats that people forget that this Link has, that all other Links don't have, is a cutscene that we get in this game, where Princess Zelda is just casually talking to Link about how the influx of monsters showing up is concerning. And at first you see like a few goblins and maybe like a Lionel or two. And you're like, wow, he killed 2 Lionels. That's really fucking impressive, because we know how strong Lionels are. And those are just any Lionel. They're not just they're not like red mane Lionels. Some of those are like white mane Lionels, the silver Lionels. You know, the highest tier Lionel. And then as it pans back over to them conversating, there's a pile of dead Lionels and bokoblins and much more. Just on the ground, dead. Zelda is not a fighter. Link had to have done all of that on his own, with a single sword, no shield, just the tunic, but the champion's tunic, with just the Master Sword alone. Do you know how insane of a feat that is on his own, just as a screen of imagery? Yes, every Link has gone against some insanely powerful foes. But to go against a literal army, a small-ish platoon of Lionels, bokoblins, moblins, etc., is actually fucking insane. All, mind you, most likely while trying to protect Princess Zelda, which is not an easy thing to do, because they'll most likely target her. It's crazy. How do I spell fierce? That's how I spell it. F-I-E-R-S. Sorry, I wanted to, right back to that person, because they were like, oh, that doesn't look like her. It's like, yeah, it's because it's the Fierce Deity outfit. It's the Fierce Deity headpiece. What a sight! The majestic beast, Varnaboris, is a pretty intimidating. But yeah, also, this link, I would say, is probably the strongest link in terms of just actual, not only physical prowess, reflexes, like, genuine, like, understanding of the tools that they are given. And even after all of that, Master Koga, the one-hit obliterator challenge where they had literally no life. They were literally drained of their vitality and had to basically use the pinnacle peak of that reflex mechanic that they have. In terms of, like, story-wise, they had to go blitzing that shit. All of the things that this link has done are anything above anything anybody else has ever truly done. Because, like, legitimately, this link has been through multitudes of war. A knight destined for glory, pulling out the Master Sword and all that other stuff. But, again, fought in a war as a soldier. Was in the army. Fought insane hordes of people. And when the world was at it 100 years later, what originally defeated him, the Guardians, he comes back and whoops their ass. Keep in mind that he's defeated Guardian after Guardian. With the Guardians being the strongest thing that he had to go against, and he comes back around, re-whips himself back to full power, before even Tears of the Kingdom, before he gets knocked down again, and just rises above the challenge again. Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild Link is insanely broken. Give them both access to the Sheikah Slate and the Ultra Hand, and any other Link in the entirety of the franchise at this point is not touching this guy. Because even if they did fire an arrow, that reflex dodge would instantly kick in. If they had access to all of their champion abilities, that if you give them all the tools that every Link has ever been given throughout their franchise games, this Link would just be cracked as shit. Rivali's Gale, you know, Mipha's Grace, which would revive them instantly to full HP and then some. The ability to, Daruk's Protection, which would block all attacks. And then, obviously, Ourobosa's Lightning Strike whenever they charge an attack. Just casting and calling lightning. What does any other Link realistically have? I don't know why people think that this is not the strongest Link. Everybody's like, nah. Tears of the Kingdom Link / Breath of the Wild Link, fucking Twilight Princess Link would kick their ass. No, he would not. Bro, the second he tried to get in a sword slash, instantly this Link's reflex time is insane. Well, he was a farm boy, so he's got natural strength. This one was in the army! You think that strength training isn't something they're gonna have to do? They train daily. He's a diligent trained soldier. Even when he was the appointed knight, he was still training. I'm sorry, but, like, Twilight Princess Link's got fucking diddly squat. Well, he could transform into a wolf. And? What's that gonna do when he gets stasised? Ultra Hand. Pull. Dude could just dip whenever he fucking feels like. Fuse multiple weapons into one thing and transform it into the most ultra-ly powerful weapon that he could just put his hands on. Instantly close gaps. You go for a good clean sword slice, he backs up, backflips, or dodges at a perfect frame second, and before you even know it, you're dead. This Link is cracked as fuck. And that's why I always find it weird whenever there's these video discussions about which is the strongest Link, and they just put this guy at the bottom of the tier list. Because I'm like, no, this guy is the strongest Link that has ever existed. It's like, well, yeah, but Ocarina of Time Link escaped a tower that was exploding. So did the Four Swords Links. You think the Tears of the Kingdom Link couldn't do that either? This guy is cracked as fuck. I just don't know why people are so... I don't know why people are so against Tears of the Kingdom Link. Like, he's, like, not actually as strong. Well, he was defeated by Ganon. Yeah. Well, he was defeated by a Guardian, not Ganon. An enemy known to be incredibly powerful. They decimated Hyrule easily, too. If you put Link against any other Link against the same odds, they are not surviving either. I honestly think that Twilight Princess Link would fit a little bit well into this world when the end of the world happens, and if he was here instead, he might do well. But I definitely don't think he would succeed in the way that others would. Because this Link in particular is so damn threatening. And it's just like, what do you do against just this insane force of to be reckoned with? Feeling confident? Good. Let's get going then. First, we'll use the sand seals to get in real close to that thing. I'll take the lead. I'm counting on you to shoot at its feet with bomb arrows. Naboris draws energy from the ground to keep moving. If you shoot the feet, I think you can stop it. Those lightning strikes, though. Getting hit even once will prove fatal. The Thunderhelm can repel the lightning strikes, protecting me from harm, but it can also shield a limited area around me. You have to stay close if you don't want to get shocked. And listen, if you're too injured to keep fighting, promise me you'll retreat here to the lookout post. Don't do anything reckless under any circumstances. Here are some of the Gerudo bomb arrows. There aren't many, so be sure to use them. Make good use of them. Make good use of them. Of course. I'm ready to go. Can you give me a bit of room just for a moment? My name is Raiju, descendant of the royal line and leader of the Gerudo people. With the power of the Heirloom passed down to my family, I shall calm the divine beast vowed Naboris. Ancestors of the Gerudo, answer my call. Aid me in this task. Impressive. Oh, wow. I can feel their power coursing through me. Let's move. Let's go. I'm calling you Winston. I don't know why. I'm calling you Winston. Lady Naboris, please grant Link and me your protection. Ouroboros. Or a Borealis? What the fuck?
Here.
Uh-oh. I forgot how bad this is.
Let's go.
This, I always forget how bad the sand seals feel. No. Sand seal, why do you suck dick? Stop. I don't wanna get struck by lightning. Please, dear God, don't let me get struck. I don't want to get killed by the lightning. Girl, where are we going? Off I go to save the day. Anime. Oh.
Link,
Sorry.
that's the way.
Watch this. Look, you fighting.
Good. Stay close and that's the way.
I got shot once. Nah, fuck that. Just like a real camel.
Unfortunately, I cannot appease Naboris on my own. I have no choice but to entrust the rest to you.
Right. I'll be back. Tell Big Buff Lady I want to see her tonight. You know what I'm saying? What? What are you talking about? Big Buff Lady, like your attendant or whatever. She's hot as fuck.
Don't let us down, Link.
Travel gate registered to the map.
Well, well, well. You sure do know how to keep a woman waiting. I can't wait to see you take Naboris back from Ganon.
Yeah.
One thing at a time. You'll need a map to find your way around. Head over to that guidance stone. Sounds easy, right?
Do do do. Do, 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 do. Hup. I have no neck. Ignore that. Shaky Slate activated. Distilling map. Nice.
Good work getting the map of the Divine Beast.
Yeah.
Terminals that control Naboris are noted by a series of glowing points on your map.
Right.
Take Naboris back by activating all of the terminals.
Right.
You're ready for this.
I've done this 3 times now. Bomb! Doo-doo. Whoa! This thing was strong! I didn't think 35 damage was gonna be all that much. Is it the... Oh, it must be the extra attack buff from my headpiece, since they all correlate differently. As I get different multiple components. Whoops. How did I do that? Oh, nice. It's gonna hurt me. Oh, is that what it means to be lightning resistant? I guess that's what it means to be completely... Lightning negation, I guess is what that is completely. With the lightning proof. Meaning, I guess I can't get hit by lightning damage. Get! Boop!
There are 4 terminals remaining.
Ah!
I'm counting on you.
Also, the person's like, well, I have the outfit, by the way. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, great. Then if you're using Linkall 3.0, then you should know that this is the headpiece for that outfit. The BOOLZ is gonna be one of the more confusing ones for me. I don't need that. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Ah! There we go. What? Gonna have to find... Aha! A neck elevator. Secret state activated.
Terminals remaining. Hang in there.
Nice. Okay, so one of the ones is up. I think it's around here. Gonna have to get it. That section. There's a lot of deadly spikes. The spiggity spikes. The spiggity spikes. I don't know why I'm actually trying to, like, bend my neck to look up. I don't know why I do that. I do that every fucking time. It always happens to me. I always do shit like that. Like, why do I do that? It's like, I'm like, why? But why? Up. I'm trying to focus on, So there's a terminal definitely in here. Help! I just did my first live. Nice! I hope you had fun.
are 2 terminals remaining. Stay focused.
I'll try. Hup. Okay, this way. Whoa. Oh, Jetty. Cryus? I'm sorry, I butchered the shit out of that. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTube side. I don't know if they're here or if they're just subscribed via the YouTube short stuff, but thank you anyways. Thank you, thank you. So, there's another one up there somewhere. Oh. My paraglider didn't do its job. It got stuck, thus I fell because I was on an object, but I wasn't on an object, but I was on an object. Shit. Shit fart. I don't know, my brain's like, trying to think. How do I get in and out room? See, I need to get in somewhere in there, so it's up around over there. To get in there, though, it's blocked by a path I cannot reach. I always forget Naboris. Naboris is the only one I always forget. Hello, eggplant. Well, I know where the current flow is. I forget Naboris' path to get to particular areas. Very much. Because I'm stupid as shit. I forget. Because there's particular areas I need to get to. But I'm kind of walled off. Can't you just use Rivali's Gale? But there's nothing... I can't get there. I can get back up there, and I could use Rivali's Gale to jump the height. But... like, it's in an area I have to climb from the outside. I have to use the long camel neck to get up to here. The problem is, it's the goopy whoops. It's the funny little goopy whoops. It's always the goddamn goop. Trying to bring the electric back up here. Get back up here. Like so. I can make the Hamel's head go down, but I don't know if that's where I'm looking for an object. I want to figure out. I'm trying to find the goopy thingamaboober that's preventing me from doing the thing on the outside. Cause there's a goopy eyeball somewhere. And it's preventing me from walking in. And I'm trying to find him. Don't know where Mr. Eyeball is. Do 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 do. No necking. Alright. We got here. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell this one eyeball is. That area's blocked off. So I'm just trying to figure out where... I only got 2. I'm almost done. There's one right there. Just trying to find the eyeball that led to this fucker. Oh. Got it. I'm in. What the fuck you want, bitch? That's one of the terminals. That's the terminal I need. There you are, you fuck bitch! Die! Okay, so now I can access this area all I want. Ball must go there. So ball must go there. I know where at least one of the two terminals I need is. Oh, I see you. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. And now you's dead, ho! There we go. That's one more. Yes!
Just one terminal remaining. You're almost there.
Alright. God damn it. Of course the game would make me slip off! You fuck! Now I gotta wait for Rivali's Gale again. So now we get to sit here and wait for Rivali's Gale. So I can access that spot again. Damn game. That's gonna take a while, too. Not a good time. It's always a good time to rest. Fine. Then I'll just cook these. 'Cause I can. Bitch. Which needs 2 orange balls to open. Stuck with... That would be the terminal I'm looking at. It'd be that one. To access this one section, I have no idea other than the elevator. Having to wait for Rivali's Gale takes forever! It's the one I'm looking at, but how do I get to it using Rivali's Gale? Because it's locked. Well, I guess technically it's... I can jump over it. I just have to get there. We just have to wait for Rivali's Gale, which is a very long cooldown timer for 2 uses. And I'm just trying to get up. I can get to the elevator, but it's locked because that's the part where I'm stuck. So I'm just waiting for Rivali's. Do you know what? I don't feel like. You know what? We're being a cheeky fuck. We're being a cheeky fuck. Fuck you. I don't feel like waiting 1,000 years because I'm stuck waiting for a fucking cooldown that takes half a goddamn lifetime. Where's Rivali's Gale? Fucking infinite. Fucking come here. Fuck you. Rivali, you take way too long, you cocksucker. You take so damn long. I still have to wait for the initial run. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you. I just don't feel like... I really don't... Normally I wouldn't do this, but God... When I gotta figure out a fucking puzzle that takes 1,000 years... And it's already a very long amount of time... Ow. Me no feel like dealing with it. I only toggle it on if I ever actually legitimately need it. Normally I don't. But Rivali's Gale is like other than Mipha's Grace is kind of annoying. But I mean, you're only gonna need Mipha's Grace every so often. You can cover it up for like a fairy. You son bitch! Die. Perfect. Get. Okay. Now we have access to the whole section. Same problem as the first, as the last verse. Getting into this one room. I think I can I get to the room from somewhere? What the hell do you want? Die! What the fuck? What? Why the... Huh? Huh? What? What? Boop. That was really fucking weird. I'm not even gonna lie, that was weird. How did that work?
Now, you'll need to start up the main control unit. Take a good look at your map. Head for the glowing mark.
I got it. I'm also
well.
trans woman, but you wouldn't know that. I am not a man. I am a lady with le penis. I am both.
But overconfidence can be a death.
I'm the best of... Oh, shit. 1 second. That was bad. Save just in case. Okay. Whoa. Is my microphone getting all weird? You sound like a man? That's because I'm trans. I didn't do voice trading. I could. It would be really funny. Because then I could do both and it would just freak people out. It's a bit delayed. At least I think it's delayed. I don't know. But I don't really care if you see what you see is fine. As long as you're not an asshole to me or Chad or anything like that, I do not care. I do not care. That's basically it. I understand that people don't understand it or like might be confused. So I'm not gonna like force your hand. I already got the terminals. We're just here now. The other terminal was the one that got shafted. We're good. We got them all. Yeah, I got them all. That other one was the last one.
Stay on your edge, Link. This formidable adversary was made by Ganon and brought me to a warrior's demise.
Man, I'm good.
Years ago. Do not allow this to be your end. Fight for your life. And its death.
Hold on a second. First, yeah, I'm good. We'll be fine.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
Ah! Whee! No damage. No damage. Whee! Ow. So my sword does 100 damage. I'm good. I just stacked myself with a little bit of extra attack buffs, and I'm good! Where'd you get your armor? It's modded. I'm playing mods. I mean, if I'm playing as Linkle, so... I mean, this modded armor, it's kind of goated for this section. Whoa. Well, of course it is. Where are you running? Because it's fun. If you're a purist or you're like, no fun to be had, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, you can't enjoy a game. Where the fuck did he go? Ow. Before I gotta chase. Oh, I gotta get out of dog! Cause it's fun. Also, have you beat this game before? Yeah, beat this game like 4 or 5 times already. I just play mods because they're fun. I don't know, it's fun to play the game differently. I don't know. This is the first guy I fought, by the way. I accidentally got to here first. My very first playthrough was hit this guy. I died a good few times. I would argue this thing's pretty hard. I think a lot of people know that, because it's incredibly fast, durable, and has the highest damage pool. It's meant to be the last one you're supposed to go to. That's my last heart. But yeah, I mean, I just play because I like to have fun. I don't know. My version of fun might not be everybody's type of fun, you know? Sometimes people just, like to, you know, play a game, you know, and make it harder. There are people out there that make this game way harder, by the way. There's an entire, like, setup that makes the entire game almost borderline impossible. Like, Dark Souls level of, like, insane. That's not even Master Mode levels of pain. You play Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, I play Tears of... I have it on my Nintendo Switch. I play it on my off time. I'm not finished with it, but I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I like both games. I think they're both fun. Hey!
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Link. Thanks to your valor and skill, my soul is...
I ain't got no neck.
And Naboris is ours once again. Which means that finally, we can complete what we started years ago. We Gerudo have no tolerance for unfinished business. I've waited so long for the moment to see you finally rush Hyrule Castle. As well as for the moment when I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash.
Yeah!
Which reminds me, I wanted to give you a little something. Please accept this gift, which has come to be known as Urbosa's Fury.
Whoa!
It will no doubt be of use to you.
I've played the vanilla version plenty of times because Breath of the Wild is one of my favorite games for the Zelda franchise. I think it's really good. This outfit is really fitting for that, by the way. That's kind of ironic.
Both you and the princess, I know you have suffered much regarding what happened to us champions. But this is how things had to happen. No one need carry blame. So please, make it clear so she understands that. Tell her to shed any worries. And let her know.
Thank you for subbing. Arigatou gozaimasu.
You take good care of the princess.
Okay.
Oh, and also, take good care of Hyrule.
You got it, my friend. Goodbye. I'll miss you. You see, I like playing games like to have fun. I know that, you know, if I'm frustrated by something, I just like having fun. I can get in general because I'm playing as Linkle. So the Linkle mod basically changes it so that the flag is registered as you as female all the time. For even when the dialogue doesn't indicate that. Which is fun. You know, I play the game differently. I really enjoy it. I don't have to wear an outfit. I gotta do none of that. Because Linkle, the character, is a woman. It's the alternate timeline Link from Hyrule Warriors. The female Link who's really good archer. So yeah, you don't have to... You just walk in because she's female. You can wear whatever the hell you want. Camel time. That's
Legend of the
that's
Garuda,
all for
celebrated over ages. And you, who were named to honor her, you are a legend as well. Isn't that right, Naboris? The bitter essence of defeat.
You gonna do Valruda now?
Still sits upon my tongue. But that is now in the past.
I've already finished all of them. You can see all 4 lasers.
Calamity Ganon once adopted the form of a Garuda.
She's the last one I'm doing for this thing. When I first played the game is what I said, that she was my first one.
I like that.
When I first played the game, she was the first one that I ever did. I went directly to the Gerudo area because I thought it was cool, and I got stuck there. And
It'll be up to Link to keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash.
but it was a lot of fun, but you can see all 4 lasers. We're already done with pretty much everything here. So now it's just literally off to fight Ganon if I want to. But I got a few things I gotta do first, in accordance to my mod rules. Oh, I had that disabled.
Link. Link. Thanks to you.
Yeah, no, I had it disabled. I forgot to re-enable it for that fight.
And the spirits
I usually have it disabled whenever I'm just running around the world. Because accidentally wasting it was, can always be a problem.
Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
So... right there, see? I just had it disabled, so I didn't end up using it. At a random interval that I didn't want to use it in, and then just forgot to re-enable it. I do that a lot. Because if I activate my shield at random, and then I accidentally use it when I don't want to use it, then I'm kinda screwed. If I actually need it. Oh, you're back. Yep, I'm back. Glad you're okay. Truly I am. Naboris is no longer a threat to this town. I still wonder about the larger threat to Hyrule, but at least my people won't be trouble with Naboris anymore. I want to offer you these as thanks for helping. I trust you'll accept them. These pieces of equipment are priceless treasures to the Gerudo people. They were once worn by Lady Ourobosa. Since you and Lady Ourobosa were friends, it's only right for you to have them. Thanks. What's up, lady?
That?
Okay. The Daybreaker 69! Let's go! They did that on purpose. Alright. We're gonna need 2 star fragments, and that's gonna be pretty pricey. So now, I need to craft more ultimate weapons. It's a nice weapon. I've always loved this weapon. This is one of the... I really like this decorative weapon. It's so nice. And I can't wait to upgrade it. So we're gonna head back to my house. No. I think I can go to Terrytown to grab another star fragment first. I like the scimitar for Fury Rushes. Yeah, it's a really good weapon, and the only problem is that I hesitate to use them when I'm playing vanilla, because again, I do play vanilla all the time off stream when I'm going on, like, let's say I'm going on vacation or something like that. I'm taking like a trip to the airport. I am playing either Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. It's one or the other. I have them both installed on my What?
Link.
What?
Link.
What?
I have witnessed your journey. You have overcome every challenge laid before you. Ruta, Rudania, Meadow, Naboris. All of the divine beasts are now free.
Uh-huh.
With the strength you have attained, I am certain you can unlock the powerful force hidden within. Go to the Shrine of Resurrection and return the Sheikah Slate to its terminal.
The Champion's Ballad. Well. We could do that. The one-hit obliterator is gonna be absolute nightmare fuel. I am going to die consistently with that, I swear to God. I haven't seen this before. Oh! Are you talking about Zelda talking to you? Like, genuinely? Like, the consistent talking of, like, Zelda talking in general? Nice paraglider. Yeah. It's part of Linkle's kit.
Oh.
It's just an umbrella and it's awesome. What can I do for you? I would like to sell some things. What do you want to sell? The X thing. Oh, the Champion's Ballad? Do you not have the DLC? For the game? The Champion's Ballad is the start of the one-hit obliterator and all that other stuff. Ah. Yeah, the Champion's Ballad is how you get normally, because I modded it, like I said before, I modded the game, and I have the motorcycle already, but the Champion's Ballad's how you start the path to getting the motorcycle. You first have to go return the Sheikah Slate to the original place so you can tackle a challenge, one of the hardest challenges in the game, to be fair. It's called the One-Hit Obliterator, and it one-shots everything in the game. But the downside to that is you are one-shot. It doesn't matter how much HP you have. You are always, while holding the weapon, you are one hit from death. Literally a literal point pip of HP is all that remains. And no, you cannot heal it. It will always suck away the HP from you. Without fail. It is one of the hardest challenges because there are enemies that can easily clip you if you're not paying attention. It's a one-handed weapon with pretty bad reach, so you have to be in it to win it. And any arrow strand or any fall damage or anything will fuck you up. Sometimes I forget how to dupe items. But, yeah, I just kind of I just farm enemies. Yeah. See, I need 10 of these, so I don't mind purchasing it. I need 10 of them. But yeah, I don't have... I mean, if you don't have the DLC, that's fine. That's perfect. That's perfectly chill, you know, like... But yeah, that's from the DLC. So Zelda will talk to you after you complete all 4 Divine Beasts. You will get a notification about the Champion's Ballad, which is the story. It's like there are these 4 shrines that you have to go to that are representations of the 4 friends you've met along the way. You know, the 4 people. And then you also have the one-hit obliterator challenge where you have to get all the way down a particular path without dying. I need topaz. What can I do? Where can I fight a I'm gonna try to see if I can find a stone talus. Maybe I can kick his ass. Let's see. Breath of the Wild, Stone Tatalus's locations. How to find every Stone Tatalus in the Breath of the Wild. Are you looking at the map? I am looking up a map that shows me each of the monsters' locations, because I don't remember them. I have never fully 100% completed this game. I've only killed a few of them, and I legitimately don't remember where the fuck they're at. There's one in this village. I've killed this one already. This Stone Talus is at the Great Plateau? Have I killed this one? Wait, Hopper Lake. I don't think I've actually fought that one at Hopper Lake. Let me go see if I've ever fought the Stone Talus at Hopper Lake. I don't think I have. There's a Stone Talus around here. I don't want to accidentally activate the Champion's Ballot just yet. Also, hello, Mr. Monk. Welcome on the TikToky side. I guess I mean, if you don't want spoilers, I can avoid touching the Champion's Ballot if you want to, like, not have to see that. If you want to try to, like, do that. I could save that for a different, like, day or time or something like that, just in case, because I don't want people to get spoiled if they don't want to see any spoilers to, like, DLC things. Because, like, I like to play the game and I'm just gonna play it, but I know that there are people out there that'll be like, no, I don't want to see it. Ah! How do I get the DLC? You gotta buy it. Depends on where you bought your game from. I mean, you just have to buy the DLC. DLC is kind of fucking expensive, though. You get it on the Nintendo shop, usually. If you're, you know, obviously playing, like, legitimate copies, right? You'll have to go and get the store. If you don't got, I mean, you don't got money, then it just, that's how it works. That's just how it is. Also, technically, this YouTube stream should not be shown by for people like you. Because this is an 18+ stream. I know it's a game that everybody plays, but I'm a very... I talk about... in a particular manner. And it's not... age appropriate, if that makes sense. So... normally... I'd have to do the funny and have to, unfortunately, have you, like, banned. But... because, like, we have, like, a particular rule set here. But I don't want to make it seem like I'm being rude to you. If that makes sense. Don't want to treat you poorly, because again, if you are younger, then... let's see, where the hell is Stone Town? He should be around over there. Basically what I'm trying to say is, I don't want to treat people badly, right? No matter age, person, whatnot. And it might seem like you're being soloed or targeted, but it is a rule of mine. You know, 18+ stream because I'm an adult, and I do not say... how the fuck did you get shocked? What? So, by the rules that we have established... Gomene. It's just a rule. I guess that is... that. Again, I apologize if you're watching this. I know it sucks, but I have a rule. We are very... 18+ coded. Our streams are 18+ coded. My whole channel is that way. In fact, our streams are labeled for mature audiences, particularly not only on YouTube, but Twitch and TikTok. So, again, I know that seems harsh to a lot. If anybody else is watching on any other side, I know that seems really harsh. But again, I'm a very adult-centric individual. You know, I have a lot of dark, and adult humor, and I don't want kids watching my shit, especially because, again, as an adult, I have adult things that I, promote, and I don't want kids around for that. You know what I mean? Especially with how some people talk in this stream. So, again, I don't want it to make it sound like I'm being rude or disrespectful to those types of people. You're too young, first off, and, like, come on. Come on. It's just how it has to be. That's my point. So, I have to figure out how this works, so give me a moment. I understand what you're talking about, but I am... how to do this. Have the user from channel to hide their comments from your channel or use thingy. I know it sucks. I do. I know it sounds rude and disrespectful, but it is how it is. Prevents their comments, live chat messages, and blah 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 blah. Okay. Again, I apologize. I understand, but it's just I cannot condone it. I am the the way that we stream. You know what I mean? I cannot allow that. It's just can't happen. I know it sucks. I know it's nothing on you. It's a rule that I have. That's just how it is. If I could actually figure out how shit. What the fuck? I have to do all this random shit? What the fuck do I have to do all this shit for? It's a lot of random shit I have to do. I don't know why YouTube doesn't have like a good system for this. Why does YouTube not have a good system for this? Okay, that's weird. It's really fucking weird. Okay. Hello, Digimon Master. Sorry to everybody that's watching right now on other platforms. I had to ban somebody. Hello, Deadly Can. Welcome. What happened? So I was having a conversation with somebody, and then they basically, you know, like on the YouTube side, And, as people should know, I am an 18+ stream. I've said this plenty of times. Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok all have it so that only mature audiences can watch it. It is labeled as, you know, on YouTube it's labeled not for kids. It's mature audience particular. So people that are that can watch and view the stuff should only be 18+ particular individuals, like adults, right? It's never stopped anybody before because people can lie, right? But then the person just admitted that they were a kid, and I was like, great. That is one of my biggest rules that's literally written everywhere. 18+ stream. If you are not 18+, then you literally cannot be here. So I had to essentially ban them on the YouTube side. And I hid their messages because that's the only way to fix it. Apparently, hiding... They removed the block feature on YouTube. So the block feature is how you technically ban somebody off of your chat because they can no longer chat on your stuff. But YouTube has, for some reason, removed the ability to block. So now you can only hide their messages, which hides it from chat, but they can still watch your stream, which is the entire antithesis of the reason why we're blocking people. Because you don't have a ban feature to ban particular individuals. I don't know why this is the case. The function shifted. Instead of a definitive block button, users now primarily use hide user from channel to stop a channel from commenting on your videos or from appearing in your recommendations, or they can do not recommend channel to influence their feed. For a complete block, users can use third-party extensions and specific feature. Why the fuck did they remove this feature and change it to hide the user? What the fuck? YouTube, you gotta bring the block stuff back. You gotta add a banning feature, dude. You have to. What the fuck? That is so whack. I'm sorry, that's whack as shit. That's legitimately whack as fuck. Like, in general, that's really fucking whack. You can't block people because it's the only way that it works to ban people off of streams. And that really fucking sucks. Because... again, moderation, it should not be me hiding them from the channel because they can still watch the channel. The whole point has been missed by YouTube at this point. If that is legitimately how it works and they don't just get banned off the right, and I know they don't because I hid their messages, right? And then all of a sudden their messages were unhidden again at random, at just nauseum. So the hide the user from channel doesn't even fucking work because you'll hide all the messages they did have and then they could just type again and then I see it again. It completely just defeats the entire purpose of the fucking feature. Just bring back the ability to straight up ban people. The best thing I can do is temporarily time out a user for 24 hours. That's it. That's all I can do. It's really stupid. Hello, CEO Brains. Welcome. Because I have a rule. It's 18 plus type of stream, man. Like, dude, I say some fucking heinous shit, man. I don't want kids to fucking pop around and hear me talk about, like, my butthole and shit and just making stupid-ass jokes and me and my fancy shit. Kids, go play fucking Roblox. Go play games. Go Go hang out with people. Do kid things. Go out and explore the fucking vast universe and world and do something else instead of hanging out with a V2 big old jiggly titties, man. What the fuck? Like, come on. Like, there was a time that that Cottontail VA did like a band thing on Twitch, right? And there's a person that's like, I'm a kid, and then like, it's like, and then they asked for a ban appeal, and they're like, I just want to hang out with everybody. Why can't I do that? And then, like, my favorite thing was, like, Heavenly Father being like, no, you need fucking some doofus with like a kid with, like, a fucking lollipop and a propeller hat fucking wandering around doing a you know, fucking trying to hang out with, like, a gooner fucking bunny girl fucking shit. It's like, no, fucking course not. No, we don't. No. No. No, thank you. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber. Thank you very much. Yeah, it sucks that a simple action became convoluted now. It's not even just convoluted, it's just been completely rehashed into something that doesn't work. It's just bad. Also, I spy the Linkle mod. Do you have any other mods installed? Yes, I've got plenty of mods installed. I've got a lot. First and foremost, I have a mod that is called, like, the Hyrule Warrior. It's like Hyrule Warriors, like, it's like a mod pack for weapons, essentially. I don't remember the full name. But what it does is that you'll get, like, you'll only be able to find tier level, like, tier 1 weapons, aka all the weapons, like, their base forms. Like the Knight Sword, you can get the, obviously, like, you know, the Fierce Deity Sword from the Amiibo stuff. But then you can slowly evolve the weapons by finding crafting components that they require, and then going to Cherry to basically level them up and turn them into even stronger weapons. So I've basically got, like, slowly evolving weapons. As I get stronger, they get stronger, and then also they're all unlimited durability, so they don't break. For fun. It also works for shields. We got tons of outfits, included modded outfits. You know, like Mithra's dress and stuff like that, and all that stuff. I got a modded system that allows me to only exchange one orb for the spirit orbs for, like, an upgrade, which just makes it easier to max everything out. I got a house mod that makes my house really big and full of fun stuff. There's a stone talus around here somewhere. I got a music mod from, Ragnarok Online. Oh, and I added a bundle mod pack. It's a big mod setup thing. I forget what it's called. It's called Quality of Life NG+. It's basically a number of major overhaul mods fused together, and so you can mix and match what you want and what you need without causing any conflicts. Like upgradable armor rebalancing, the works between Link, Linkle, and Zelda mods, for tweaks and stuff like that, from basically Hyrule Rebalance, ROTP, Second Wind, etc. As they all work really good, and they had their great benefits, but if you try to fuse them together, they just always cause conflicts with one another. So this person made a quality of life mod that basically adds them all into one big bundle in a way that you actually like, which is really cool. And you can mix and match what you want, what you need, what you kind of don't want, and all that other stuff, and it works really well. I got a house mod. I've got the sock puppet mod that turns the master cycle into the a vintage motorcycle, and I got it early, a mod that lets me get it super early. Obviously, the Linkle mod, I did 3 because I was like, I'll just try 3 because I usually do 2, so I tried 3. And just a bunch of stuff like the Fierce Deity set. changes. There's some like outfit changes you can do for Fierce Deity. The Barbarian one as well. And just basically just a few random like items and whatnot. Just a few like random outfit mods and just music stuff. I used to have Nier Autonoma music, but that broke, or that didn't break, but it caused copyright issues. Oh, it doesn't include Second Wind, it just has a bunch of stuff. Well, it's mainly, as in their own words, it's a number of module options inspired largely by other overhaul mods, such as Hyrule Rebalance, ROTP, Second Wind, presented in the form of quality of life changes meant to maximize the capability and preserve the immersion of the Breath of the Wild base game, which originally these tweaks were to work in tandem with the series of Linkle and Zelda upgradable armor rebalance mods for a more expansive overhaul. And then they recommend the UAR mods, it's entirely unnecessary to do so. Blah 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 blah. These changes are an alternate to other more encompassing rebalances such as Second Wind, ROTP, and Hyrule Rebalance. A lot of the modules in these compilations are already preset in some form in a larger overhaul, and some, but not all of these changes will be compatible. It's like the idea that it's just the quality of life just adds to it and stuff like that. It's good. It works really well. It helps a lot. It's very fun. Like, the weapon upgrading mod thing is probably my favorite so far. Like, I spent more time doing nothing for hours on end, just leveling up gear to get to their highest power rate. Like, and the champion weapons have evolutions. Like, the spear turns into the Serene Champion Spear. The Goron weapon turns into the Steadfast Champion Sword. And we currently have the Soaring Champion's Bow for being the best bow in the damn game with 40 times 5 damage. Which is absolutely fucking absurd for base vanilla fucking bows. This thing is cracked as hell. And it also comes with a hidden stat of giving you like a speed modifier for like how fast you fire the actual thing. So it fires like a rapid fire machine gun because of my other mod that gives me a little bit higher draw bow speed, just a slight boost. There he is. I think that's him. So I've added a bunch of mods because I really enjoy modding. I think it's fun. It makes the experience even more interesting. Because I played this game vanilla all the time. As a modder, I can agree with that front. I think that, like, while the vanilla versions of a lot of these games are great, don't get me wrong, I love Breath of the Wild. I still play it on my Switch all the time. Whenever I go on vacation, whenever I go, do something I need to do, I have that thing with me all the damn time. Because playing Breath of the Wild vanilla is really good still. I think that, and Tears of the Kingdom, because I also have Tears of the Kingdom. I love them both, and they're very fun. But when I get to sit home and I can play, like, a crazy experience, one of my favorite mods is the RPG or EXP Visualizer mod, because that's really, really fun. It adds so much, like, crazy... Because, like, there's already an RPG system hidden underneath the surface. And then they just bring it out and then do more with it, and I think it's really cool and it's really fun. I just wish, there was more to it, you know what I mean? I wish there was, like, a little bit more to the RPG stuff. Like, you can actually have stat upgrades and stuff like that. Your weapon damage slowly increases, but that's a lot to ask for. But I super, super love Breath of the Wild. There's so many more mods I want to, like, try out and do. But yeah, the RPG stuff is just so fun to me. I don't know what it is. About it that just makes it really fun. Like, paying spirit orbs to buy products like champion weapons or dragon parts or Korok seeds would play really well with my Hyrule Warrior set. So my next playthrough, which is once we finish this game on stream, I'm gonna absolutely do some crazy stuff. It's hard to tweak certain things because there's a lot of core functions. It's hard coded. Yeah, I completely understand that. Like, you just can't change certain things that, you know, are built. I mean, that would, if you could do that, that would be just fucking wacky as shit. I mean, like, and crazy as fuck. I mean, we already got really cool ideas with what we are available. I mean, like, the Hyrule Warrior set where you basically could turn and upgrade weapons and make them stronger over time is just dope as fuck. Oh, sorry, I didn't ignore it, I just didn't see it. It doesn't show up. Sorry. Also, hello, Ram2Die. Welcome, welcome. I love the idea, because, like, I feel like Breath of the Wild... What the fuck are you doing in my inventory? Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of my inventory! Fucking stick! I just really love it. 1 second, let me grab your redeem. It is the bunny suit. Bam! What's up, gamers? What's up, gooners? What is up? I honestly say that mods can always be fun. You know, I do want to say one thing about mods is mods that, like, in a single player environment, perfectly fine. We can do whatever, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Absolutely. But modding in, like, a multiplayer game, please keep it to, like, single player experiences. Like, the thing that really frustrated me was the Monster Hunter Wilds one, where there's a bunch of modders running around, which were just not modders, but cheaters. They were cheaters. And so modders got fucking slammed by that shit. So, would you say that your favorite kind of mods are the ones that tweak gameplay instead of stuff to add content like areas, quests? I would love to add more areas and quests. I've seen a few of them and I'm interested in them, but I really like gameplay tweaks that make you feel like you're playing a different game while playing the same game. So I'd say that it's a hodgepodge. It depends on what I'm looking for to build. For me, mods are the foundations of creating something new out of an experience you already have. Like, I've played Breath of the Wild vanilla so many times to the point that I look at it now and I'm like, oh, but what if I could do this and this and this? And transforming it into a completely different thing, and not only transforming it into a completely different game, essentially. But, like, in general, well, not really a completely different game, but, like, it just feels good, you know? Like, I like transforming it into a new experience that makes it feel completely unique. But it feels the same, it's the same game, but it's like, it's your own thing. It's the reason why I like Skyrim modding. Like, I've created a whole story about, like, where I added a future world called Fort Knox to Skyrim. And while doing that, I created a whole story about my character being the Dragonborn is actually an artificially created amalgamation because Alduin decided to give his blood to create new spawn whose souls would be partly of a dragon. And the ideas of, like, the foundations of creating dragon souls, artificial dragon souls, so that one day he may, when the children inevitably die in this crazy future war, because there's like this whole war going on to keep the sustain of like the future like mechanics, and the whole idea that Skyrim is actually just in a post-apocalyptic world that's finally gone, gone over. So like magic and deities and gods were all just more or less people that were in, like Daedra are just humans who were transformed through radiation and all that other stuff. It's fun. I like that stuff. I mean, in this one, creating a whole story was just a lot of fun. And I like adding stuff and immersing myself in the world in my own unique way. That's why I like making my own characters. It's an interesting perspective, and it's that one thing that probably fits the idea of play however you want world that is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild gives you, like, play how you want, play how you do. I like turning the world into something that I can imagine, and it's like creating... It's what I used to do when I was a kid, where I would get a bunch of different toys that I used to have as a kid, and they were all from different franchises, and I would create, like, a unique story about it, like I was playing D&D. Like, kind of like a D&D campaign. And doing my own thing and immersing myself in the world in a completely way that puts me grounded into it. Like, for this, my character is actually the bloodline of the fierce deity. Basically, like, our family are actually supposed to keep the fierce deity at bay, because in the real world, in terms of Zelda, like, the lore of, like, in the Zelda lore, the fierce deity is not a good, is not the force of good, or a force of pure evil. It is a malevolent force that pretty much is evil in the sense, but, like, it's more of, like, a chaotic, neutral, like, level character. Because we actually have information that people forget. There's a manga for Majora's Mask. Isn't that taken from the manga? Yeah, the manga exists. Get glocked! I'm surprised anybody knows about the manga. That thing's that thing's the GOAT. I have the collection. It's so cool because, like, the fierce deity is a fucking villain. He's a fucking monster. And I love him. Made me fall in love with him. Not actually fall in love with him. That guy's a fucked up. I would not date that motherfucker. I can't fix that. And I won't. But the manga was written before the game was released. Exactly. That's the crazy part. I like to believe that the manga is actually oh my god, that was way higher spike. That came out of nowhere. What the fuck was that in my throat? Rah! I like to think that the manga is more canon in general, because it actually explains a lot of missing context that you got from Majora's Mask. Because the manga's goated as shit. It's not only is it, like, goated as fuck, but it's drawn so beautifully. Like, that is such an underrated manga. So is the Kingdom Hearts manga. Like, Kingdom Hearts manga and the Legend of Zelda manga are both so goddamn fucking goated. And, like, the story of Majora and how fucked up he is so cool. So I took the ideas of that for this character, and that basically, he's, like, basically sealed. Kind of like how, like, the Ninetales Fox type of thing, taking that into account. And that during the war, since I was a soldier in the war, which is why I'm still wearing the soldier outfit, during that time, fighting the Guardians and losing the battle, we were losing the battle profusely. Oh shit. We were losing a battle, and pretty hard losing that battle. And while we were losing that, and my character ends up basically taking a pretty fatal wound. And in desperation, because obviously the fierce deity is sealed inside of my character via the bloodline of our people, as that's our entire job. Kind of like how the Sheikah have their designed jobs. My clan was designed to protect the world from the fierce deity, but in the end, the fierce deity, like a devil in the night, made a contract, said, I can keep you alive. You will gain my powers. You can fight off all these things and live, but you will slowly lose your mind, and when your mind is fully lost, you will die, and I will have your body, and it will be mine. And I will roam this earth once again. And in the hours of desperation and the need to protect people, because there's a lot of people going to die, my character just takes the plunge and takes the sacrifice and sacrifices their mind and becomes the fierce deity in the sense. Currently retains all of their, you know, their ability to, like, talk, speak, etc., and all these other things. But one day they will no longer be able to do that, and they can't age. That's the thing, because the fierce deity doesn't age. He's a deity. He can't age. So, essentially, one day my character will just inevitably lose their mind. They'll die in the mind. Right? Like, kind of like dying. You're still aging. Your mind slowly leaves itself. But your body remains the same. And then eventually the fierce deity will just take over. But in the same vein, I gain the fierce deity's immense power. And I'm allowed... And I gain its, you know, the sword, in which I slowly evolve the weapon. But as I evolve the weapon, it also is the, like, the ideas of, like, continuing the cycle of madness, because it turns into the strongest weapon, but at what cost? It's like the weapon is the shaping of your, like... The weapon is like the shaping of your mind, essentially, and it's turned into the most powerful sword with 100 damage, but it's called the Vengeful Deity Sword, which means that, obviously... sanity might not be going too high. You know, losing oneself. And I like that idea. I like gaining... I always had the idea that when writing a character that's really overpowered or super strong, to always give them a significant cost for all that ability. They should never just have it. And just being the fierce deity means nothing to me. Because it's actually a curse. It's not a... It's a powerful ability, and it's great, and it's super useful, but in actuality, it's a curse. It's a plague. Also, timer's done. It's a curse. It's a plague. It doesn't actually benefit you. You think it benefits you now, but at what cost did you sacrifice everything for? You sacrificed your life, your very essence, to a being when you could either have just died. Because in the moment of desperation, will the devil call, right? Like the devil calls and beckons you to his aid, or to him, when you're at your most desperate. And that's what the deity did, and so now we're just cursed to roam the world for plus 100 years at this point, doing all this stuff. When there's a cost for power, then you get to see more of the character's personality. Like, yeah, it's like personality ethics, you get to kind of understand. My character lives with immense regret. Oh, this is fucking terrifying. I forgot about this part of the mod. And I can't see the Guardian. Yes, I can. I mean, look how strong I am when I do shit like that. I always love the ideas of, like... At what cost are you using this power for, and how do you use it? Like, my character is like, basically, the idea is, during this entire segment, I'm running around with Link, helping him fight all these battles. That instead of using the power, you know, and just, like, trying to run and hide... My character lives with an immense amount of guilt, regret, and lots of other things. I just saw that. I need that. Hold on. I just saw that. Fuck you. I saw that. I saw that, you son bitch. Because I think that if you have immense power... You're probably the strongest thing on Earth, right? Like, you're insanely scary. Nothing can make you afraid. Nothing can truly challenge you because you're just that strong. It means nothing for you to just absolutely obliterate somebody. That's still the most badass thing I can do. Where's this? I saw that fucking thing. Where did it go? It's 1 a.m., so it could have... Maybe it dissipated? It probably dissipated. To be fair. It probably fell and then unfell. You know, because shooting stars are great. And I love them. Like the immense power type of thing. I love that type of stuff. Because I hate overpowered protagonists that are just like, I can do no wrong, I'm a good person, I'm super strong, blah, 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 blah. I hate that shit. Like, I like characters who are like, they're super strong, but they feel like shit. You know? They're the strongest thing on Earth, but there's no one to challenge them. The power's a curse. Like, I like the idea it's like they're struggling. They're not an asshole. They're not bad people either, but they fucking live with just hate, regret, wondering what could have been if they weren't like this. It's like, people are like, oh, all that power must be really good. You must love yourself. You must love everything every second. But it's a stressful thing. Everybody relies on you. The world relies on you. Every second of the world just sits up on your shoulders. All that feeling, regret, remorse, and all those things. And the more powerful they are, the more powerful they get, the more stressors that pop up in their lives, right? Like, the more people that they worry about. One thing that I really like about this, about it. By the way, do you want to know where I got the mind thing? Like, the whole idea for the mind dissipating and, like, eventually my body being taken over? I got that from Cyberpunk, for V. The idea and, like, the visual imageries of how V feels about... like, knowing that the cost of coming back to life, right? It's the same concept, right? I'm on death's door, I get a contract, then instead, all of a sudden, I come back to life with a deal that my bodies will slowly become not mine anymore. I literally took that from Cyberpunk. Because I thought it was a really good concept. And with the Fierce Deity, absolutely Fierce Deity would do something like that if need be. Oh my god, what is with my fucking microphone? I'm sorry, whatever that is. Like, Fierce Deity would be like... Oh, absolutely. He would revel in that. He'd constantly remind you. Every time I sleep, he wakes me up and makes fun of me. Zelda does that quite a bit, though more often so with the physical manifestations of strong emotions. See, my character takes, like, a vow of silence, essentially. Well, like, not like an actual vow of silence, but, like, a vow to, like, you know, try to stay piecing together, because they're here to help Link, and if they break down at any point, knowing that they're going to die, or... Or like, oh man, all this shit's gonna suck, and blah, 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 you know, and all that stuff. Like, them crying over essentially nothing. Did I just take... Okay, I didn't. Alright, that's, Ooh, that looks really cool! Oh, that looks really sick. that's such a cool looking weapon. Not strong in any, mind you. So, like, the ideas of the character basically being, like, contemplating. They're constantly battling themselves. They're on the verge of breaking down, but they have to act strong. You know, fight against all that they've ever known. And then one day, they might... Their sanity might hold, you know? And they might live for hundreds of more years, and Link and Zelda will be dead, and the next generation will be there, and you'll be all alone. That's the contemplation they're doing. It's like, well, if they... And then, what happens when they die? What will they feel? Will they feel anything? All those contemplations ideas that are real to everybody. Like, what happens? What will it feel like? Will I even know that it happened when it happened? Or will it just happen suddenly and I won't even know it exists? All these contemplating struggles while you're fighting, like, tooth and nail to save Hyrule. All while Link himself is probably dealing with his own levels of stress. Two heroes that are just basically fighting not only the battles of the entire fate of Hyrule, but their own mind and their own demons in their head is just a really cool idea. And all while they're doing that, they're doing good for people. They're doing all that they can to help people. I think that's like such a wonderful thing. That gives me a mod idea, something akin to having to fight mental battles with when you sleep, and fight again gets harder and harder the longer you put it off. I mean, yeah, that'd be a really sick... I would love... That'd be such a cool thing if I could actually add that, like, as like a little dream battle where the fierce deity is talking to you constantly. He's like taunting you, and it starts off really silent. He's just like slowly whispering into your ears, telling you, like, you're going to fail, you're going to die, he'll take over, blah, 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 blah. And then every time you don't sleep, he comes back in, and he's like, it gets louder and louder, and then you fight the fierce deity. And to further incentivize how strong he is during the fight, his sword design changes to either be the fierce deity sword, the furious deity sword, or the vengeful deity sword, with the vengeful deity sword being the strongest. Showing the intrepidness of how long you're putting it, like, trying to fight him off. Most of it can be done. The talking part is unlikely with the state of the modding. True. But the contemplations and ideas behind it is just cool. Like, it could just be done through this, like, through story, through, like, actual just writing. But it's such a cool idea, because the idea of, like, being the fierce deity, you're a god amongst men at this point. You're not only detached from yourself, you're detached from the world around you. Because you gotta imagine, what does it feel like basically having supreme power like this super hyper senses ability to basically... Because Link already naturally has that ability to slow down time, in the sense, he's not actually slowing down time, but his reflexes are so high. So us getting that same type of intrepid ability and all that stuff, and spawn system after being used to summon physical dream demons if you don't fight off the curse after long enough, that would be so fucking creepy and awesome. Especially, like, could you imagine it, right? Because at night, with the mod that I have, nighttime gets really fucking dark. Could you imagine all of a sudden you just hear creepy, like, enemies, just noises as they spawn in, and you just can barely see them in the darkness that you're running around, and they just come around and they just go, Therum! Like, ah! Like, they just come out of the fucking brickwork. Through the darkness, you cannot see them. But in that darkness, they are there trying to kill you. God, that'd be so fucking freaky. When, like, because the game gets, with the way this mod works, it gets so dark I can barely see shit. It'd be absolutely horrifying to see, like, an abomination enemy come out of the pure, unadulterated dark shadows and being like, ah! And you're like, ah! You're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, help, 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 help. Because that would be so fucking scary. That'd be like, you'd be like, I can't see shit, where am I? And then all of a sudden they're like, you're like, oh, you start fucking running, you're like, oh, fuck. It'd be so terrifying, it'd be so scary. I created a story because I like to immerse myself in the world. And being the fierce deity was because I love the fierce deity design. Fierce deity is like my favorite character in Zelda in general. Besides Toon Link. Toon Link is still my all-time favorite, because resting bitch face is awesome. The fierce deity is... oh, it's so different. It is one of a kind. Like, I kid you not, it is such a great design. And people love the fierce deity, especially because his blade is cool. When he was introduced in Majora's Mask, people were fucking freaking out. He was genuinely crazily good. But in general, I can't even begin to describe, like, imagining the fierce deity is literally just sealed in a human body, like Naruto style. And he's just biding his time, planning shit out, because he's a cunning individual in the manga. Like, the fierce deity, like, the origins of his character, he's a cunning fucking trickster of a man. He would absolutely be playing his hand, waiting for the perfect opportunity. He knows Calamity Ganon's coming. He can feel that evil power. Just as he knows Majora, he knows this shit. And he's just biding his time to finally be free. And he's just like, he knows that you are not, you are an average soldier. He knows you ain't got diddly fucking squat. He knows you ain't gonna do shit. And he knows he's just gotta wait just a little longer. Gotta be a little bit more patient. Maybe speak to you a little bit here and there. And you don't even know. And he's just there. And he's constantly at your beck. He's constantly at the beck and call, waiting for that perfect opportunity to fuck you up. And you get immense power for it. It's like the one-hit obliterator, right? Could you imagine, like, the fierce deity power spiking up randomly? And you get, like, this power-up on, like, if you're carrying the sword, the fierce deity sword, or any of its variants, that it has, like, the Master Sword properties? And it just can randomly flare up? It just, like, boom! That'd be sick as shit. That would also be impossible, but that's still cool as fuck. Making it a cursed weapon that can't be dropped is easily doable. It's just such a cool idea. Like, the fierce deity sword is I think it's everybody's favorite. Especially, like, if you slowly upgrade it, it turns into this fucking monstrosity. Blades, spikes, just this absolute devil of a sword. Eventually reaching it. And you want to upgrade it, like, you're fucking poised to upgrade it, because it starts with, like, already a high attack of, like, 60, 70. And then it goes up to, like, 80... Like, 80 damage, all the way up to 100... I think it's 60 damage base. And then it goes to 80 damage base, and then it turns into 100 damage base. Like, it makes you want to upgrade it, but you feel like an asshole for upgrading it, you know? You're just biting into his fucking beck and call by doing it. He knows. He's like, you want this power. You need it. You want to defeat Calamity Ganon with Link, right? You need my power. So, when I built this sword, it's like the ideas of it being like a curse. I need his power. I need the strength of the fierce deity. But every time I do, I'm just being a part of his beck and call. And he knows I am. He knows I can't do shit about it. And it's just... He's making fun of me, and it just gives you this sense of futility. Right? Like, the idea of, like, oh, I'm gonna save the world, but I'm only gonna introduce a new one at the cost. Because let's be real. Imagine the fierce deity being a more headcanon real. Imagine the fierce deity being in the Zelda franchise proper. Like, and he became like a new arch villain for the entire franchise, he would be the fucking most disgusting villain ever. You could do shit. Perhaps upgrading it and getting it to its final form helps you give you more control over the curse after some final confrontation. I mean, yeah, that could be cool. Like, the idea is you get enough strength from the sword, you know, and maybe you get like a cool you can get like a cool fierce deity outfit from it, or like an outfit similar proper, because people do make standalone outfits and standalone weapons. I could see that like being like you get like a fierce deity outfit, like, you know, like it turns, you can turn in like the final form of the weapon, instead of the vengeful deity, it turns into like a weapon called like the silent deity. Like the idea of silent rage, like it goes from full on pure anger rage, vocal rage, to a burning, seething, hidden rage underneath the surface. Always slightly there. So it's called like the silent, you know, the silent deity, because it has gone silent, but has it truly gone silent? And it's like even stronger. Maybe it's like 120 damage, and it's really strong. No! 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 I'll get you. Do-do-do. 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 Ah. Do-do-do. I think it's all that type of stuff, because upgrading it, all you need to do is go to Sherry to do upgrades. And with the, there's a mod called, like, Link's House 2.0, I believe, which is the one I'm using, which grits that really cool house. You can have a Sherry in your house, and so you never have to always run to Robbie, which is great, because I fucking hate running to Robbie's house. Yeah, it's called, Link House Reworked 2.2. That's what it's called. And that's how I got that really cool looking house, which is really nice, and it has all the cool stuff in it. Personally, I'd make it a more involved quest with, like, areas and NPCs, etc. I mean, that would be really cool. That'd be, like, a really cool idea. And, like, in the spirit of Breath of the Wild, right? You could go there anytime. You could choose to go there anytime. But I would love it if, like, going there at any time, it's just like the idea of, like, going there too early just really goes to show that you are not prepared for this shit. Because it's, like, fucked up. Being the fierce deity is not so simple. Being cursed is not so simple. Because being this soldier-like character that I am, it's fun. I love making a story and then just working with it. And turning it into just some crazy-ass shit. Because I swear Breath of the Wild is one of my favorite games, and these mods give me, like, all these crazy ideas that spit inside of my head, and I'm just like, oh, I could do this, and it feels like this, and making a character like this, and being this super scarily powerful being, but I'm like a walking, ticking time bomb. One day, you just don't know when it's gonna explode. You don't know when the world's gonna end again. Like, imagine, it'd be crazy, like, the ideas of, like, if I ever lost control, like, the idea of it, like, oh, you lose control, Ganon, you're fighting Ganon, Ganon's gonna die, straight up. Ganon don't stand a fucking chance. I don't care what anybody says. The fierce deity is way too scary as fuck. That motherfucker is way worse than Ganon or Demise. Ganon is cunning, just like the fierce deity, but the fierce deity is genuinely a menace to society. The fierce deity doesn't want to rule the world. He doesn't want to have all the power. He just wants to watch the world suffer. That's what the fierce deity is about. A person who cares not about human life, nor anything but his own selfish greed and his revenge and anger. Get mowed down. Get mowed down. To my machine gun. It's like the Tomb of the Lost Deity. Each level you descend gets harder and tougher enemies, and at the very end you get a weapon that triggers a new cursed slash mechanic. That'd be sick as fuck. You go down this really overly complicated area to get it, and it's like it's not even done. You get the sword, but like it upgrades, it gets stronger. You get stronger for it. Like, it's just, there's so many ideas that could possibly do. It's so cool to, like, think. Like a hidden island, or, like, a hidden, like, tomb that Hyrule tried to bury the history of the fierce deity. Like, they did not want people to remember that he was a thing. Because if anybody ever tried to pull the sword of the fierce deity, you would be fucked. Like... Especially because Hyrule tries to make the history of the hero. Because, like, if you pay attention to, like, Hyrule Castle and all the things in it, where there's so many swords and pedestals, and, like, the Royal Guard equipment looking reminiscent of, like, the hero's equipment, they try to play the, like, that anybody can be a hero, that everybody's the hero, so to make them stay. Is such a fucked up thing. So, like, the idea of the fierce deity in a world where basically the king, as good of a person he looks on the surface, he's genuinely not a good person. The king is one of the, like, most fucked up people. He cares about his daughter, absolutely. The Royal Guard equipment were Sheikah experiments. Exactly. They were, I remember that. I remember them talking about that, too. Like, there was, like, Sheikah experiments, like, and stuff like that. It's just, like, they were hiding so many things, because all these weapons are supposed to be, like, Master Sword equivalents, but I believe that they didn't, oh my god, again? Hold on, I need to save. This might cause an issue with the emulator if I do this. Okay, that should hopefully fix the issue. Sorry, sometimes my, microphone has this weird scary sound that comes out of it and breaks, and if I see it spike like that, it's usually a warning sign that it's doing that, or has a chance to do it. So I just replugged it in. The Royal Guard equipment and stuff like that are all those things. It's just, it's such a cool concept to think that they were just trying to keep these people, because like the king, he seems like a good person on the surface. His, you know, his care for the kingdom and all that and whatnot. But the royal family have always been kind of secretive, fucked up people. I mean, in Ocarina of Time, we know that the Sheikahs and the royal family had, like, that secret, you know, shadow dungeon with torture devices and all these things, because it makes sense. They play the goody two-shoes on the surface, being like, we're good people, but underneath it all, they are some of the most fucked up people. So them hiding this ultimate power from pretty much everybody is a good and bad thing at the same time. Like the fierce deity being locked away, hidden away, so no one can find it. And only a select race, which is like the idea that my character is like a D&D session thing. A race of people like the Sheikah, forgotten to time just in order to protect. And all their job is to protect the dungeon to the shrine. Only to that being lost to time, and then inevitably all sorts of shit happening. It is a necessary evil. Ocarina of Time was a whole civil war over the guarded Triforce. Yeah, I mean, it's a necessary evil. But an evil nevertheless. As they say, if you're okay with doing something like that, what else are you comfortable with? What else would you do, given the chance or circumstance? If you're capable of being that level of fucked up, what else are you capable of? As one would say, like, what else are you truly capable of? And I think that's, like, a telling tale for Hyrule, because as much as Hyrule tries to be the the antithesis of, like, no one is bad type of thing. I argue that, like, Hyrule itself, like Hylians, as like a race of people, are inherently just insanely flawed. Because all we have as examples is Link and Zelda, who are good by nature, but they're the exception to the rule. I honestly think that Hylians by nature are pretty evil. And I've always thought this, because I think about it and how selfish so many of the Hylians are when you play Ocarina of Time, how self-centered and spoiled and all that other shit, and how people like Intermina are the same way. Hylians by nature are just human, and humans are selfish and downright deplorable at times. That doesn't mean they're all bad people. There's always exceptions to that rule. But I think that, like, Zelda and Link being the exceptions to the rules of Hylians is a really good example that they're not all bad. There can be good. Like in Wind Waker, there's plenty of examples of amazingly good people throughout the world. But there's just as many bad people. There's just as many fucked up people. And in that sense, Hylians by nature are some of the worst in terms of, like, what they can do, because they kind of oppress all the other races, forcing them to bow down to the kingdom. Zoras, Gorons, you know, Ritos, and all other races kind of have to bend to the rules of Hyrule Castle. They're not respected as their own race. They bow to the needs of others. Because their power is not as great, apparently. Because of the goddess, and they use the goddess as, like, an excuse to gain authority. Because let's be real, if the Zoras or the Gorons or the Rito decide that they don't want to deal with your shit, and it wasn't for Zelda or Link, they would be far dead by now. The one and only time when they quite literally have divine blood. It's true, it's true. I mean, like, it's just funny. I've always said it. I just find it so crazy. I mean, in this game, we know that, like, we know that in the second game that there are going to be, that the sages actually do exist. And that the Sidon and all the people that we meet before are actually all sages. So it makes a lot of sense that they're sages. Which makes you question that if Ourobosa, Mifla, you know, Darak and, like, Ourobosa and all of them, like, the four champions were actually just sages originally. And when they died, the sage transferred to the next of kin. Which makes you think about that. I'm, like, always thinking about that, like, that would make sense why they're strong, they're the strongest of all of their people, because they're actually sages. And sages are, like, of many different races, just like in Ocarina of Time. They're all of different origins. I think that's kind of a cool idea. And it's why I love Legend of Zelda, because there's so much extra lore you just don't really pay attention to. It's there, it's hidden. It's not even that, well, it's not really hidden. It's right in your face, half the time. I still need more topaz. Can't finish the game until I do that. Oh, the Blood Moon. Yay! All sages are champions, but not all champions are sages. Only when they have the secret stone do they take on the stage role. True, true. I mean, that is what that was all about. It's just like it leaves you with room for thought, like, you know, like, what if they were able to get those stones? Imagine that, right? If those stones were given to us before Hyrule Castle's demise with Calamity Ganon, what if they became sages? What would that change? Would they need the Guardians? Would they have not died to the Calamity? Would things have changed if they were given those sages' abilities? If they could have been sages? Like, there's so much to think about, like, what could have happened with the extra information that we know, and I love that. I love that type of stuff. And I love adding my own little twist to the whole thing, with the fierce deity being like the antithesis of the problem, right? An ambiguous force. A force of non-evil... No, not evil, not good, but an ambiguous force that revels in chaos and indulges in vengeance and hatred, but also indulges in many other things. I like to think that the fierce deity is the indulgence of humanity. He's like the indulgence of, like, all that humanity has to offer. He's all things. He's the antithesis of that emotion. And why his sword slowly becomes angrier and angrier as he becomes more and more hateful. Resents more, hates more, becomes even stronger as anger is his strongest defining trait. A hidden anger under the sea of his immense power type of thing. It's cool. If the Sheikah weren't told to abandon their technology, I think they would have found the secret stones a lot earlier, and the races would have maintained their stages. Yeah, I feel like that would have probably been the case. If they didn't abandon that technology and did all those things, it would have been a really cool thing. But again, it is how it happened and can't go back on it. But it's so interesting to think about. The fierce, I really like to think the fierce deity is that antithesis of the idea of humanity. That side of humanity that cannot be forgotten, expunged, nor left behind. It always exists in the back of your mind. It lives inside of us all. That greed, that hatred, that the lies, the emotion, the emotions. Because isn't it ironic that one of the most expressive characters, the fierce deity being the guy who in the manga is a pretty cunning, like, thoughtful, like, he thinks really well. He's super fucking scarily smart. And just pure unadulterated fucked up at times. Which I love him for. He's so cool. He's, fuck, that guy, I glaze the shit out of fierce deity all the time. But, like, he's what I like to think is the... It's ironic because Link, being the stoic individual that he is, the kid who can go and battle with the heart of courage, puts on a mask that is like the representation of desperation and antithetic amounts of power. And what did Link have to do to get this insane amount of power? He had to sacrifice everything he worked hard for. Everything he ever achieved had to be removed and forgotten to gain power. That mask was not easily given to him. It was only given to him through great sacrifice. My head sometimes thinks that, like, the mask in the Majora's Mask game, it did take place, but the moon falling and the Majora's Mask and the whole moon trippy-ass level inside the moon never actually happened. Instead, it all happened, like, through in the mind, and they actually were able to push the moon back. Well, not fully. Like, the idea is that, like, the moon could have still fallen when the giants were doing their thing, right? But during the point when Skull Kid was getting angry, it was all more like a dream section, or like the idea of it was in the head. And it's Link coming to terms with letting out all of his emotions, abandoning all of his memories, all of the things he's ever come to terms with. I know that's what people say. It's all about, like, it's the terms of wanting to help him. But the fierce deity to me is not a force of good, because that's the problem I've always had with, like, the Majora's Mask explanation of, like, we're all coming together to do this. Because again, he's called the fierce deity, fierce anger. He's not the benevolent deity. He's not the almighty deity. He's the fierce deity. but consider his Japanese name. I mean, yeah, but like, oh god, the idea that headcanon-wise, to make him a fucked up individual, and like Link legitimately sacrificing his memories with people, it's like him dumping all his memories, all of his emotions, all the good, all the things that he's ever accomplished, and indulging in his fury, his anger. Something that Links don't commonly do, you know what I mean? Like, Link doesn't really get angry. I mean, he gets angry, especially Toon Link. That guy gets fucking angry all the damn time. But usually Link is a very stoic and doesn't get frustrated. He probably is frustrated deep down. All those emotions are bottled up because he has to. He's the hero. He's the hero. He has to be heroic. He's gotta do the right thing. And he does, because he cares, and he actually does want to do that. But at the same time, I like the idea that this is the one time gaining this mask is like basically incentivizing and putting on a mask to try to cover up that it's just him being angry. He puts on a mask that is reminiscent of him as an adult, trying to hide the fact that he's just angry and volatile and violent. And that's what the fierce deity does. He's the antithesis of emotion. He is the deity of like human emotion. And when he was born through anger, the fierce deity is what he was named, because Link is just angry. I mean, granted, after all the shit that he's been through, all the shit he's going through, he does become angry. You know what's really funny is because we learn how bitter he felt after he went back, you know, as a child. Because the Twilight Princess, we know that he hated his life. No one remembered him for all the shit that he did, and he felt resentment, jealousy, anger, frustration, and all those other things. It's way cool to think about it like that. The way that it works, even with the original developers intended, but it's a bit of an long explanation for Twitch. I just really like I know that there's probably like a method that they wanted, but I just really like that idea. I don't know. I like the fierce deity being all emotion, and like the fierce deity being born essentially, or the idealisms of Link's frustration. Of being so powerful, divine, yet understandably, hiddenly terrifying. Evil, almost. Because we see time and time again that, you know, Dark Link and, Shadow Link and all that other stuff, that there is a side to Link that is bad. The fierce deity is just an embodiment of that emotions in general. And I feel like Link birthing the idea of the fierce deity into the world through his anger would be a fun idea. It's, for similar reasons, we have Malice versus Gloom. Because I think that, like, characters in general, right? Get glocked! I love glocking people. I just really fucking love the idea that the fierce deity is, like, because you gotta think about it. I like to think that, like, a big part of it is that Link, at that time, had the Triforce of Courage, and the Triforce responds to the user's, like, desires and wishes. Even though it's only a small chunk, they're gifted based off of what they have. And courage doesn't always necessarily mean good. Courage can be bad. And I think that maybe at the moment, Link really desired to defeat Majora after all the things that they've been through and all the emotions they've been writing up and feeling, that all of that stuff inside their head they abandon all of their notions, like the ideas and the principles of being a hero, and removing all these masks and handing them off to essentially others, abandoning all these different types of emotions, including the 4 core emotions. Like, the idea of the 4 masks are 4 core pieces of their emotions, and all the other memories and feelings, abandoning them and giving into the temptation of anger, birthed the idea of the fierce deity as a way to mask his regret and guilt about what he's about to do. As when you put the fierce deity mask, you feel you're so strong. Link by nature just has the Triforce of Courage. That's always been a thing. All Links have the Triforce of Courage. Well, they're the spirit of the hero. Like, the idea, they all naturally have the Triforce. Like, in the ideas, like how Zelda has hers. Because in order for Ganon to get the Triforce and win, which is where we get the death timeline, is Link has to die for him to get the Triforce. Link has the Triforce in him, and that was a confirmed thing in Ocarina of Time. We do know that. He had the Triforce. And even as a kid, he was still the chosen hero at the time. Just because he went back in time for it to not be remembered doesn't mean he wasn't the hero. But his time had passed, and inevitably when he dies, the Triforce is passed on to the next of kin, the next generation, or the next hero to be, as always will be. Because of Demise's curse. Whenever the hero is born, the hero's spirit and, like, the soul of the goddess are to be, again, Demise's hate will always be around. Yeah, that wasn't until we got, that was true until we got the idea of Skyward Sword, which kind of explained what the Triforce was about, and, like, the concepts of, like, it's not really the Triforce, because we understand that Link gained the Triforce when he, when it was split. At that point. But it's always destined to be his. The Triforce of Courage will go to him. All Links in general. Except for one! There is one Link that doesn't get it. And that's the Wind Waker Link. He doesn't actually get the Triforce. He has to actually dig it out of the ocean. Because he wasn't destined for that. Which is also really funny. He had to make himself worthy. He had to say, bitch, it's mine. And through all the courage that he went through, all the things he ever did, the trials, tribulations, and then digging it out of the ocean. I mean, like, super cool. I mean, the Triforce was always going to go to each of them, respectively, because they're the representations of those pieces of the Triforce. Which is really funny, because if you think about it, it's kind of an ironic thing, isn't it? I see the Mark of the Triforce as kind of like a collection receipt. Kind of. It's like they all have to... Ganon will always get... In any version of Ganon will always get the Triforce of Power. Any Zelda variant will always get the Triforce of Wisdom, and every Link variant will get the Triforce of Courage in general. It's kind of like the way that it's always been. Which is ironic, because it just means that the feud will will never end. Which is true, because that's what Demise said in the thing. That's what exactly Demise was talking about. It's like, it's an endless loop. For as long as the hero exists, the hero spirit exists, and the soul of the goddess exists, so too will his hate. And his hate manifests in the form of Ganon. Which I think is always cool. Alright, we got the shield too. Look at that. I will always love Legend of Zelda and all of its different little subtle things and all of its fun stuff. Oh, I didn't upgrade this to max. Hold on. I still got one more thing to max. This shield's really good looking. I need more ancient gears. Okay, time to go kill some stuff. There's certainly a lot of lore and connections to the real world cultures and folktales. Is fascinating. Yeah, that's true. It's, you know, I want to say something. It's really cool. I have a copy of the original Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. The OG 1.0 copy. Yeah, you know when the dungeon had like the Islamic chanting and the symbol was different than what the symbol is today. Instead of the standard Gerudo symbol that it is now, it was the other one that like people had issues with. I never am handing that game over to anybody. Not you're gonna have to fry that shit from my cold, dead fucking hands. It's mine. I play the shit out of it all the time. In fact, the fire dungeon always creeped me out because of that, because of the singing. It always freaked me the fuck out. When I was a kid, it's like, what the fuck's going on? Why does it sound like this? And it freaked me out. Let's see. It's 7 p.m. I don't want to run over to the Guardian area while it's super dark. Yeah, the 1.0 edition is also, I think it's not super common anymore because they tried to get that recalled. If I remember correctly, they tried to get it recalled because of the controversy. And then they made like a new copy, which is the copy that most people play, which had the chanting removed and the symbol changed to our current symbol for the Gerudo. Time to kill. I must farm you. Come here, I must farm for your parts. For I need the Twilight Shield. Because that is the last shield I need to upgrade. Or Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Link technically doesn't have the mark of the Triforce on his hand. Yeah, that is one thing. He doesn't technically have his either. Give me your legs. Give me your legs. Get fucked. Gimme. I remember when Guardians were super scary, and now I'm so overpowered that they are scared of me. Get blocked, get blocked, get blocked, get blocked, get blocked, get blocked. I'm setting up the modded... I'm trying to set up the modded version for, the Nintendo Switches, for Tears of the Kingdom, because I want to do a Tears of the Kingdom run as well, once we finish this one. So I have to get all that set up. So while I set that up, trying to figure out how it works, I'm gonna probably be playing Breath of the Wild again on my own, but also I'm gonna be streaming the Wind Waker, because I've already got that one ready to go. And I'm gonna play all the Zelda games I can. In any order that I just kind of feel like playing them in. So there won't be a particular order, but I will try to finish them. Basically, we're just starting with this one. I did do Ocarina of Time at one point, and I stopped playing it. Just because I forgot. So I have to redo that playthrough. But it should be fun anyways. I'll have a good time with that one. Buzz. I want more of this type of stuff where upgrading and buying new weapons, essentially. I want more of this, where weapons can slowly evolve. I go find weapons and then I can evolve them. And them not breaking is great, because I don't like weapons breaking in this game. That never felt good. Do you have a Discord server? I don't. There's just never enough people, realistically, for me to actually do that. So unfortunately, we don't have a Discord server. I have friends that have a Discord server. If I ever do make a Discord server, I'll definitely have that linked up, but, like, I have to do a bunch of prerequisites, like learning how to, like, obviously keep it moderated, have moderators and people that were willing to keep that stuff together. And a lot of other things. Because, like, again, I don't want, like, you know, youngins to enter it, you know, because we're 18 plus and whatnot. Also, fuck. TikTok chat. But hopefully, puppy. By the way, this dog is modded here, which I love. I get to have a free puppy. Welp, this is it. We've done pretty much everything I want to do that won't be a headache to finish anymore. I've completed all the champion weapons and upgraded them to their strongest potential. Their ultimate forms. So there's not much left to do. I mean, I could go do the Champion's Ballad and maybe upgrade the Master Sword 2 more times. If I really want to do that. But I feel like that's already overkill, and Champion's Ballad, I've already have the Master Cycle. Because of mods, because I like having the Master Cycle to travel around, because I've always felt like the Master Cycle, getting it so late, when you're already done with everything, just never felt good.
Oh.
Can I have them all? Thanks, man. So, at this point, we're running out of things to do. Last DLC stuff is essentially, really, I don't need to do the thing with the Master Sword. Because the Master Sword turning into 60 damage should be more than enough, realistically. I could try to upgrade these staves to their highest potential, but I'd have to go and find, like, the dragon scales, and find each of the... I have to find the wisdom dragon, and then I have to get the the power dragon and essentially upgrade those. In all honesty, I don't even feel like grabbing those things. Running out of things to do is always sad. It is. It's so true. Also, being Breath of the Wild, I have heavily modded this so much to the point that I've turned this game into an RPG. And since I've maxed level, essentially, because I have maximum stamina and maximum hearts, I'm at max level. I have maximized all of my ultimate equipment. Got the magical shield, magical sword, being the ultimate weapon for the Link sword and shield that isn't the Master Sword. Run into that problem all the time in Fallout. Yeah, I've had that problem in Fallout as well. I'm like, no, I don't want to end my journey. I want to keep playing, but then I have nothing to do, and I'm just like, I'm just stalling now. I need to just rip the Band-Aid off and go. Because I still have a few ultimate weapons to grind, but if I go and grind, like, for example, like, try to get the Bow of Light, I'm going to be spending a lot of extra unnecessary grinding to go get all this stuff. And, like, I've already got all the best weapons I can get for each of the categories that I have. I got the bows. Beepity beep. Boop. You have no inventory space, you fucking cock. Bitch. How dare you tell me that? Rude. No, it doesn't help that I have 4,000 hours in Fallout, but I do have 400 plus mods though. True. Modding makes things so it adds to your stuff because you'll run out of things to do really fast. Huh, not a bad looking weapon. Well, that's another ultimate weapon complete by just happen circumstance. If you need help setting up the second wind, assuming that you're not playing it before, let me know. Oh, absolutely. If I need help with something, I'll ask around. But I don't know if Linkle is Linkle even compatible with like second wind? Because I'm gonna try to set up. Oh! Well, that's surprising. I didn't know you were the creator of the second wind. That's pretty poggers. Hey, yo, that's pretty pog. Whee! Modding is a cool thing. I wish I could mod. I'm not good at that, but damn. I've always respected modders. I'm a modded player. I love modding. I want to say that I lost a bunch of friends because I love modding that much. Because they were just like, they're like, I don't understand mods. Why just play vanilla? And I'm like, okay. And then I said, we play vanilla, and I was like, I'm not having a good time. It's kind of boring and not fun. It was Baldur's Gate 3. And then I said, actually, I'm just gonna go play modded. You guys go have a good time with the vanilla. I'm not enjoying it, and I don't want to frustrate you guys. And then I left, played modded, and I was having a fucking grandulous time, and then they got mad at me, and then they like... And then they were like, haha, and now we're gonna abandon you. I was like, what the fuck? What did I do? I just said I just wanted to play modded. What the fuck? And I've had a better time doing it, because mods make things better when the experience is bland. Sometimes mods can enhance and flavor up some shit. They always say to play vanilla, then ask you for your mod list every damn time. Well, I stopped being your friends over a game. Because I was angry. I was getting mad at the game, and they're like, you being mad, because I can get angry, you know, I'm like, fucking stupid, and, you know, just not really having a good time, and, you know, and then they were just like, they got mad at me for getting mad at the game, because I wasn't having a good time with the game, and then eventually, well, one thing comes to another, and then they would later do a bunch of stuff, praying for your pregnant, I can't get pregnant. Demons are not compatible with humans. Except for succubi. Those are a big difference, but that's just because of desire. They're not actually pregnant. They're, like... It's more like what you if you desire that, if you're a succubus. I had to ask a succubus about that. But yeah. Why would they stop being your friend to forgive? It's a little bit lame. Yeah, it's a combination of things, though. I learned about it later down the road, that it was a combination of all their, like, random gripes. They had, like, a bunch of things that were just projecting, and the game was just an excuse, realistically. And I was like, oh, okay, so you got mad at me, because they were mad that I got mad at a game that I wasn't having fun with, and then I chose, like, a reasonable adult to be like, you know what? I'm gonna go play Monic, because I like it, and... I don't want to bum you guys out. I don't want to make you guys mad. I'm gonna go play this, and then when I asked them if they were okay, because they were ghosting me randomly for no reason, I said, okay, what's up? What an awful time to do that, dog. What a fucking stupid ass time to do that. Let me just jump him while they're in the air when they have the best time for air time. Maybe it's for the best. Less toxic people in here. Yeah, it's been good. I realized that, like, I came to terms with it, you know, and I'm here where I am because I've learned a new lesson. I feel better, and, you know, some of them they're not bad people. They're just, they got their own demons, and I just don't feel like, you know, I have a way of handling things. I like communication. I think communication is a big important thing in friendships and relationships in general. They didn't like it, and I said, fuck it. Okay, I guess not. I'm gonna Glock you now. Ow! What? Who said that? I legitimately don't know who the fuck just said that. You just said, it's your turn now. Where the fuck did that come from? I live my life. And, agree, if you're not comfortable with communicating, that's a sign that there is something wrong. Exactly. It's always something that I feel like if you can't communicate when you have a problem, and you would rather hide that, and then pretend like everything's okay, and then when it finally blows over, and then that person that you tried to hide from crashes out on you, and you get mad at them... That type of levels of stupid shit. I'm like, bro, no. You talk shit out. We talk because that's what, it's also called being an adult. It's like, life is not, we can't live our lives in high school all the time. You know, high school ended, dude. High school's over. You're an adult. Act like one. And so I live my life, and like, if they don't like that, then they don't want to follow, like, at least some form of, like, mutual understanding and break my boundaries. I'm like, alright, fuck it. I don't want you in my life. That doesn't mean I'm gonna treat you like you're a bad person. You'll just become usually, I have a new rule system. It's called, you know, if you're my friend, you start as my friend, you do something that, you know, breaks my trust or boundaries, and you keep ignoring that. If you ignore it the first time, I'm a little suspicious. Ignore it the second time, I'm really cautious. And at the third time you do it again, especially if I confront you, you are now an acquaintance. You are not my friend. You are an acquaintance. I will not treat you like a friend. I will treat you like the acquaintance. And after that, if you keep doing that type of shit, where you're, like, clearly just being a fucked up person, or in terms of, like, how that is, you become less than acquaintance. You become nothing. You become no one. I do not know you. I do not know you. You are a stranger. Because I try my hardest to treat people like human beings. Exactly. I give people opportunities to talk shit out. And if they don't want to talk it out, then they don't want to talk it out. It's not my responsibility. I ain't got time for your bullshit. I ain't got time for you to play, like, ring around the rosy with, like, with shit. I just don't. You know, I don't think anybody does. Realistic, especially in today's economy. But none of us have time for shit. We're all busy as hell. So just tell me what's up, straight to my face. You got a problem, tell me. I ain't gonna be offended. Motherfucker, I'm Latino. I'm Puerto Rican. You think I'm gonna fucking be upset when you tell me something's wrong? Man, do you know how much times I've had family just directly tell me to my face, I need you to stop doing this. You are being a little bitch. That sounds Asian as fuck, actually. I'm also part Asian, but that's beside the point. You need to stop being a little bitch. Grow the fuck up. I'm gonna hit you with this. Well, I technically hit you with it. Bro, how did you miss me point blank in your face? How does that happen? Bro has the aim of a potato. A potato flew around my room. I enjoy playing games. I'm very talkative. I sometimes talk a little serious or talk about, like, really deep topics. So, if anybody new, apologies. I'm just pretty straightforward. Again, I'm also neurodivergent, so I'm a bit of an idiot. I don't use it as an excuse. I just let people know so that they kind of get a grasp of what's going on. I got the tisms, essentially. So, yeah. Also, neurodivergents are, like, less... They're not, like... They're on the more opposite side of the... Yeah, we're not on the side of, like, the... You know... There's, like, a percentage side of it. In fact, I'm pretty good at reading into people's emotions pretty well. You gotta get a grasp of you. It's kind of weird. It's like a superpower. It's a superpower that I can't use on myself. I could do it for everybody else but me. And I'm like, fuck, why can't I do this for myself so I can know when I need to do something for myself? Nope. It only works on other people. Damn. Man, that fucking sucks. What a stupid, fucking superpower. You cannot handle the ultra instinct of my like, you cannot handle my uber instinct of my uber autism. Absorb. That was way louder than it needed to be. Come here. Or I'll just come to you. I'm probably gonna do another playthrough of this game, but with the RPG visualizer mod on. Because I think that'll be fun. If it still works. There are some mods that don't work anymore. Oh, that's so pretty. I still love this shield design. I don't know what mod that comes from. I don't know what mod I added that made that do that. But it looks so good. Oh, shit. Oh, is it just from the Linko mod? Oh, that must be for 3.0 then. It's a good looking shield, though. Man, you sure can survive a lot of bomb arrows. God, could you imagine just getting killed by a person that all you hear before you die is... You're like, why am I dying to somebody that keeps doing that? I don't want to die like this. I'm gonna go to hell, and they're gonna all be like, haha, you died like an idiot. And I was like, no, I didn't. I got jumped. If I didn't get jumped, I could have killed them. You know, hey, sure you could, buddy. Sure you could. They fucking fired arrows at you like a lightning speed. What do you really think you could have killed them? Yeah, I wouldn't have died to a guy going pew pew pew. Like, it's just so fucking funny. It was made by a Japanese fellow, IRIC. Oh. I heard there was controversies with the Linko 3.0. I saw a bunch of people talking about it because they did like some sort of like terms of service use for using the thingy for making mods or whatever for it. And I was like, what? How does that work? It's a Linko's a copyrighted character, is it not? Like, how can you like implore a copyright like terms of use on something that doesn't belong to you? I was really confused by that. I forgot I had bomb arrows on. Not for the character, but for the mod. How does that work? You missed, you dick! I actually don't know how that works. I know they made the mod, but using like... You missed the guy! Ooh! Hey! Divine light! Psst! You're still alive? I can't see. The divine light is blinding my eyeballs. Get clocked, get clocked. I can't see shit. I'm genuinely curious, how does it work for being able to, like, copyright or, like, implore a terms of service for a mod like a whole character model that, in theory, doesn't belong to you? There's a whole thing about it, but, again, a lot to type within Twitch. Yeah, I'm just super curious. Because, like, I understand that, like, mod stuff is, like, your intellectual property, especially if you directly made textures, like, components and stuff like that. And all that stuff. I forget, what was the thing that made... Did it have to do with, like, NSFW stuff or something like that? I'm actually, like, super curious. Like, I'm actually just gonna, like, let's see. Breath of the Wild. Link. Mod 3.0. Controversy. Oh, that's the third part of the tag. Does anyone use... Brother of Winkle mod itself did not have any major controversy, but related to the especially video featuring the mod, facing controversy, facing blah, 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 blah. A more specific controversy involving the creator of the 3.0 mod attempting to copyright claim over the character, which was met with criticism within the modding community. It was about copywriting Linkle 3.0. The 3.0 mod creators reportedly attempted to claim copyright over Linkle herself, which the modding community found asinine, as noted by a Reddit user. Is that what happened? It's not really true at all. Really? I'm confused. Doesn't seem right. You can't copyright a character, and I think you wouldn't be, if you're making a mod, I don't think, if you're a mod creator, you would just know that that's not right. I'm getting into modding for Breath of the Wild by I got BCLL, CBoot, all that stuff. Which released for 4 months ago. I want one of the primary focus, blah, 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 blah. Does anyone have an experience with mods? I did this on PC a few years ago. Okay, this is people just talking about random stuff. If they really did that, Nintendo would have shut everything down. Because I was confused on, like, what they were particularly doing. They had, like... I don't think it's that big a deal. I personally... I'm using Linkle 3.0, you know? Because, I mean... I like it. I don't mind it. But I'm just more curious why people were kind of pissy for whatever reason. I was like, what's going on? What's good, fam? What the fuck? What Linkle 3.0, there it is. I'm just gonna go back and read it, I guess. Because I didn't... maybe I should fully read this. Description: after a few years of hard work, love, and dedication to the full rework of your favorite mod is finally here. A small team of modders have worked hard to bring our best content forward with this new major overhaul. All the support is greatly appreciated. Anything gets in the way of a goon sesh will always be met with pitchforks. This mod replaces the Hero of the Wild with Linkle from Hyrule Warriors. All armors and sound effects have been changed to match Linkle. 3.0 has a new body, new face, new armor, new hairstyles, but the same charm. 3.0 update includes the new animations made from scratch specifically for Linkle. Original content is also added in the form of the all-new Umbrella Glider and Royal Guard Armory. The Umbrella Glider replaces the default, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Replaces the weapons with the Royal Guard set, custom designed by this person. Oh, okay. Credits. Extra. In the wishes of the whole Linkle project team that these rules be followed, and would be very much appreciated if you keep the community surrounding our work friendly for all ages. We do not wish for the assets of our project, Linkle 3.0, to be used to create explicit, overly lewd, NSFW or 18+ content. Creating outfits that show more skin is fair, but you can use common sense to determine what is appropriate and what isn't. As a general rule, if you cover as much as the bikini, it would be fine. If you really are unsure, just feel free to ask on Discord. Refrain from nudity, excessive skimpiness, overly inappropriate clothes, overly exaggerated boobs. Sorry, I had to look down at myself. Oops. Am I gonna get in trouble? I have boobs. Uh-uh. I don't mind. I mean, it's pretty normal. Please refrain from nudity, excessive skimpiness, overly blah, 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 exaggerated things. The guidelines were created in the intent to help keep a community surrounding a game that many young fans enjoy just a little bit safer. We understand that there is no way to protect everyone forever, but I think that we all could do our best part as responsible adults. If you are an artist and still are in inclination to create Linkle mods that do not follow the Linkle 3.0 terms of use, we ask you to create mods for Linkle 2.0 instead. We also understand that a lot of mods and edits have already been made to Linkle 2.0 that may not follow the rules of Linkle 3 mod, and we do not wish to force the content to be removed. We just hope that you use 2.0 version of the mod as an outlet instead of bringing inappropriate content to 3.0. The first comment is, bro thinks he can control the internet. 3 years ago. The devs of this mod are by far the most delusional devs I've seen for a mod, or anything really. Not only do they enforce copyright for something that they do not even own, they also remove patches that fix problems they should have fixed themselves. I don't know what that means. I can't even begin to describe what that is, so I don't know. I'm not going to take it at face value. Take that with a grain of salt. I can kind of understand not wanting people to make indecent mods that depend on this mod, but to go as far as to remove a patch that does nothing but help people that want to use this with other mods is really stupid. If you don't want other people to do the job for you, do it yourself. Be better. I don't get that. I don't know what that one's referring to, but I get it. There are a lot of young kids that are probably going to want to mod Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, but I also am on the same side of the opposite spectrum of the coin, and it's just like, it is a character that is copyrighted. I get that the mod is made. You can't stop people from making it. Because, while I understand you as the mod creator can maybe get it taken down off of Game Banana and stuff like that for, you know, being like, well, this is ours. It doesn't stop people from still making it, I guess. You know what I mean? It's still gonna be there regardless. The internet's the internet, I think. Hold on 1 second, sorry. There you go. That's such an indistinguishable comment about from the Redditor. The patch allowed the 3.0 mod to work with NSFW 2.0 mods. I mean, yeah, I guess I understand where that's coming from. That the patch allowed for it to work with stuff, and I mean, I get what they're coming from. Like, I do. I completely understand. I'm gonna put some music on because I kind of want to talk about this because I have like a weird perspective on modding. Objection! I actually have a really weird take on mods. I believe that modders have the right to hold, like, they made the damn thing, right? They worked hard to build the fucker from the start for people to use. And if they feel like their comfort zones are being broken because people want to do something that makes them and maybe even many other people, you know, concerned, I get that. I get it, right? But I'm also on the side of the internet on the ideas that you just can't stop the internet from doing that. Because all you're going to do is just piss the internet off further. And the internet's going to keep burying it deeper, the knife deeper into that wound. And I'm not saying that we can't You just have to take the brunt of that, right? But I feel like the way that they handled it is a little bit wrong, and I feel like maybe the wording is off. Or I feel like the ideas of what they were trying to do, the ideas of, like, keeping it safe for everybody, you know, it's nice, you know? And I 100% understand it. Absolutely, right? Because one of my favorite artists for Breath of the Wild mods is, his name is Sock Puppet, or Puppet, or Poppet. I think it's Poppet. He makes NSFW mods. He does. I like his non-NSFW mods more than his NSFW mods, like cosplay mods. I think those are really fun. That's why I got it. You know, like the Tifa mod, and the, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles outfits, like, right? I like those ones, because those are really cool, and it's really funny to see, like, watching, like, I don't know, Samus running around with, like, running around the world of Hyrule and stuff like that. I love those types of mods. But he also makes NSFW mods, right? And I can't really say that you can really stop the internet from doing something that they're going to do. Gooners are gonna goon regardless. And I think by trying to forcibly mitigate the problem, you created a bigger problem, I think. The community and how they reacted is why all the Linkle modders stopped modding. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the biggest issue, right? Like, the community wasn't happy, and the modders were trying to be honest. And be like, look, we're just not comfortable with you doing that. You know, there are people who come here to play these games, and they're not probably of a certain amount of age, right? And I completely understand that. I absolutely understand that. And I think if the community, because there are a few people here that I don't agree with the way that they said stuff. And this comes from by the way, this doesn't come from Reddit. This actually just comes from the actual Game Banana page. Like the one about the delusional dev thing and how about the patch thing. I don't understand where that came from, and I'm confused by that, mostly. What were the patches, by the way? Somebody actually asked what the patches were, because they were confused, and just as I was, never got an answer to that. Another person talked about, like, how copywriting an IP. I feel like that's disingenuous. They didn't copyright shit. It's not copyrighted. They're using that wrong. They're definitely using that word wrong. It wasn't copyrighted. A terms of service or a terms of conditions to use is not copyright. Copyright is literally taking the intellectual property and owning it by literally stamping that, you know? Nintendo owns the right to Linkle. They didn't copyright anything, so I know that they didn't copyright shit. So, for the most part, I don't think the devs did anything, the mod developers did anything wrong. So as far as I've seen right now, the mod developers didn't do anything wrong. They just asked people to please... They made a terms of use because they really needed people to not do this, right? Because they wanted to create a safe Linkle mod for particularly people to use that could be, you know, universal for the community. I get where they're coming from, right? There was good intention behind it. And the fact is that regarding 2.0, they're basically saying, if you want to create NSFW mods, they're not going to do anything about it, but they kindly ask, could you please just use 2.0 instead? And keep away from the 3.0. Some of the things you don't see are the SA threats towards one of the modder makers. That sucks. Yeah, that's just non-acceptable. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where you're coming from on any side. You can be on the side of the community, or you can be the side of the modders. You could be in the middle like me. That's just unacceptable. That's just super fucked up, no matter what. That's just purely disgusting. Those people are fucked up. That shit's fucked up. So I understand where the developers are coming from, the makers of this mod. I completely understand what they're trying to do. Like, I vehemently believe it. I know what they're trying to do. The problem with trying to deny mods created by particular people by using the assets that are given is that... How do I explain this? From my perspective as, like, a fusion hybrid thingy, right? Agreed, those voices specifically are the extreme minorities, but it's the stuff which gives off the feeling that the users were too entitled. Yeah, that's the thing, right? There are people out there that definitely feel entitled. I think... Here's what I would have done. If I was the mod developer of 3.0, right? And I made 3.0, I would want to do something. And it would be kind of funny. Okay, hear me out. It's gonna be a little bit of like a jab at the NSFW people. I would grab the same files from 3.0, still have it available, right? 3.0, and I would call it 3.0, the terms of use for this exact 3.0, and say, hey, we're gonna update it to do the same thing as 3.0, but we're gonna call it 2.5, and give the same, that kind of like how they worked on it here, and say, hey, don't use 3.0, use 2.5. Because I think people wanted the new animations and stuff like that because it's all combined together instead of having to find multiple components for 2.0. 2.5 was actually a thing. If 2.5 was actually a thing, that's like right there, that's what I'm saying. That's the simplest thing you could have... Making 2.5! I would have made a joke and said, hey, you can't do 3.0. Here's 2.5. It's the same thing as 3, but fuck you. Use this. That way people can decipher which one's which. I would have called it 3.0, safe for work, and 2.5, use for NSFW. Please. I support you. I support the hustle with the NSFW guys, but we want to find a way to separate them so that people can actually separate them. Fuck! It had issues, though, because the person who made it went behind the creator's back to do it. Yeah, I mean... But there's also, like, another side to that, right? They had... I'm looking at it from the perspective, would the creators even be okay with them saying, hey, can we make a 2.5? Would they have been okay with that? Because I feel like you got to keep in mind that how this works, right? How the terms of service work for how it reads. I think that people found, and even I kind of see it a little bit. It kind of feels like it's coming off as condescending, like you're talking down to people. Even though that's not their intention. I think that they had good intentions, but it just kind of feel a little bit like they're talking down to you. Especially when regarding 2.0. That's where it starts to feel really fucking biting. And I think 2.5 had some 3.0 assets within it, from what I remember. I feel like if 2.5 was made, I think people would be okay with 3.0, and it wouldn't have been so controversial. If the mod developers, like, they can buckle down, you know, double down on 3.0. But I think if I looked at it from the perspective, I'm like, why do they want 3.0 so bad? I think I would have looked at it from that perspective and said, why do they want this so bad? And then I go, oh, the animations are all together. There's more of it. There's, you know, it's expressive. It looks cleaner. It's nicer. Of course they would want to use it because it's an updated version that's really good that most likely a lot of people were, you know, looking forward to. and then all of a sudden we come out the gate and tell you, no, you can't do any of these things. Just out of the gate, I think people obviously would be mad. Like, imagine, like, your best friend tells you you can borrow a copy of his game, right? And then you borrow the copy of the game, and you do all this stuff on your own, and like you know, like you play the game in a completely different way, and like, and whatnot. And then maybe he accidentally overwritten your original save because you borrowed his memory card as well, and he got mad at that for overwriting his save and completely fucking up his playthrough. Thus, he comes back in and he says, you can borrow it, but now you have 100 different rules on what you're allowed to do. Number one, you can't sit. You can take my memory card, so you can save on it, but you have to save on slot 52 at the very bottom. You cannot play a different way than what's on my playthrough, and it has to be my playthrough design, the way that I played the game. So that way, in case you accidentally do save, wrong, and save it on my slot by mistake, that it won't be that big of a deal for the safety of my save file. I think that's kind of like, it's a really rudimentary way of saying it. There would be room for a discussion in that scenario. Here, there's no community representative, but I get where you're coming from. Because, like, I don't think, like, if, like, I would have just talked, there's no community to talk to, but when I made this, I think I would have been, like, I would have made, like, an update to the term thing and just give a brief discussion or talk about it in the comments of the actual mod and have a discussion and ask people, like, hey, I'm the mod creator of this. I would like to ask, why is it so important that you would like this mod? I want to know personally so that I can kind of maybe try to have a discussion with you guys to kind of figure out what's up. The mod is not copyrighted, but what we're trying to do is explain what we're trying to do. But even though we know that the internet is not going to do shit, they're going to still be mad. They're going to find a reason to be mad. Because again, people are just some of them are just probably mad just because they want to be upset. They actually don't care. Let's be real, there's a lot of people like that. But the people that genuinely would care would have that conversation with them. And then I think that from there, people can come to be like, well, the new updates, the models are nicer, the animations, all the things that were needed and stuff like this, and blah, 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 instead of having to find 7 or 8 mods to make Linkle 2.0 work in the way that Linkle 3.0 already works. It's just a more refined version of what they already are. And I get it. I get it. That would require mature people to start the conversation. I think there are mature people, I'm a mod, like, user, right? And when I saw this controversy, I was really fucking confused. Because I was like, I don't see a necessary problem with it, but I also see kind of, like, the opposite perspective, right? Maybe I'm the exception to the rule, but I would have that discussion. I would love to talk to them and be like, what's up, Would a 2.5 be in the works so that people can actually use it in a different way, so that way you can keep 3.0 safe from being touched, but 2.5 is where they can just go do their own thing. Need more vocal, mature people around. That's the difference. I think there's just the comment sections are just flooded with just confusing me. This one's really fucking... Oh my god, this one's really fucking long. I want to read this one. What the fuck is this saying? I don't know what has been happening with this platform recently, but it is as if Twitter freaks have infiltrated and are trying to make their platform, like their new platform, to spread their nonsense. Mods are being removed or forced to be altered from various boards here. For example, the uncensored dialogue patch for Fire Emblem Engage. In that case, the uncensored patch was censored by mods for translating dialogue in the game files. Now we have mods that, like the unofficial Linkle patch that fixes issues with certain clothing mods and long arms being removed for no apparent reason yet. the Linkle Project team is not given a reason for the takedown or even providing a fix of their own. It's not cool to see the Linkle Project devs enforcing strict censorship rules on a mod for a game based on a character that they don't have the rights to. I understand wanting to maintain control over your mod, but enforcing censorship on Nintendo's intellectual property can lead to legal and ethical issues. Censorship can limit the freedom of creativity and expression for modders who contribute to the mod, which has already happened. Additionally, you guys are imposing your own beliefs and values on others that might turn into a hostile and restrictive environment for our community. Also, slowly getting to this point, it seems. If I get to the point where people can't freely upload their content due to one modding group having complete dominance in the matter, people won't hesitate to find other platforms to release their mods on. In this case, your rules not having any ground in the first place and are also meaningless because they don't extend beyond Game Banana, meaning that your rules don't mean shit anywhere else. And the mod who controls this board, and the mods that control this board, it makes me wonder how such behavior is permitted. I can't believe anyone policing a modding board for mods that infringe on modders' wishes for something they don't own in the first place. Ridiculous. I don't agree or disagree with this. I'm kind of confused. I mean, I get where he's coming from and what he's trying to say, but I'm also like, yes and no on that one. I'm like, yes and no on that one. They're not trying to... I don't think they're... what they are doing is the definition of censorship. Realistically, that is censorship. You're limiting what is allowed to be and exist. Like censorship is what it is, but like sometimes you kind of need to do that. Like Japan's rulings and stuff like that, like Japan and how they have to censor things in particular, right? It's a common thing. Censorship sometimes is needed. You know, maybe what ended up happening was maybe they're trying to keep the NSFW mods away from Linkle as in order to protect the Linkle mod. And this is my thought process for the mod, right? Let's say that, let's think about this from the perspective of Nintendo, right? Linkle is their intellectual property. Right? And let's say that people start YouTube showing off Linkle in skimpy outfits and overly sexy skimpy outfits on stream and all that other shit, right? And they're streaming it, like I am, right? And you see the mods that I have. I think the only skimpy-ish, maybe, question mark outfit would be Mistra's outfit. But then again, this is a Linkle outfit, and to be fair, Nintendo's had skimpy-ish outfits, to be real with you. Swimsuits can be risque at times. It's cute. There's this mod that I have, right? And it's just a t-shirt. And then, would Genshin Impact be considered skimpy? You know? Would this be considered skimpy? Because, like, it's Genshin Impact? I don't think Genshin Impact's really skimpy, because, again, I mean, it's trying to play on that idealisms of, like, attracting you with the amazing character designs to try to get your interest, but I don't think it's skimpy. Skimpy is very specific. Right? The more you push a sexual agenda, it becomes widespread, and the more likely Nintendo would become involved. And it is less level risk of management. That's why I think where they were coming from. That's what I think what was happening. I think that the NSFW modding scene was getting really big. Like, really big. Remember, one of my favorite creators, his name is Sock Puppet, right? I love him. He makes great mods. He doesn't always make, like, sexual mods. He does make normal mods. In fact, I think he makes more normal mods than he makes sexual mods. And, I gotta say, if more of those sexual mods started to slowly reach the surface, Nintendo would be like, wait a minute, you can't do that. No, 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 no. And then all of modding would be screwed over, right? It's the Final Fantasy thing. Does anybody remember the Final Fantasy problem where essentially there was this amazing mod that people used to basically be able to show their modded clothing to everybody? Even those who, you know, in general. And people were showing you how to do it and, like, expressing it, you know, name bombing the actual product that shows you how to do all this, like, shit, like different custom animations and clothing. And then Square Enix said, no, 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 no. It's okay to occasionally, like, stream it. And I think Nintendo, if they saw, like, Genshin Impact clothing and just modded characters, they'd be like, oh, we could steal that for the next game. All right. Because let's be real, I know Nintendo does that. I know they're probably watching. I know that they are watching. I think every single one of us knows that Nintendo's got their ears and eyes and nose everywhere. And they are just waiting for a fucking perfect excuse. They are waiting for a goddamn perfect excuse to fucking throw this shit under the bus. Because they're like, we don't want to... Because they know they're going to enrage the internet. And they don't want to do that, because a company would rather... They're already in hot water. They don't need to do it again, right? But let's say that the NSFW modding scene started becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then at one point, it got really bad, right? It doesn't stop at Linkle. What if there was, like, an underage character or something like that? Or, like, some character that looked like a lolly, and then all of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, they got, like, super overly sexualized outfits, right? That would be really bad for Nintendo, and Nintendo would be like, oh, hell no, 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 no. And then all of modding for these games would be completely flabbergastingly fucked at that point. And I think people don't really understand that, because they just think that modding... that, like, well, it hasn't happened yet, so it'll never happen. No, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Every modder knows in history knows that it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it happens, and to be ready for when it happens. Because that's just inevitable. And the only time that it's acceptable is when the companies work with you to allow mods in the first place, like Skyrim, right? And Baldur's Gate. Right? But those are exceptions to the rule. So, again, I completely understand where the devs were coming from. They're trying to create a safe space as to hopefully not cause issues and spill the beans, if you will. Because, again, Breath of the Wild modding got really popular. And that's why I could never make modding my livelihood. Right. I mean, there are a few people that could. But they make modding with multiple different games in mind. Like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe they make mods for, like, Fallout 4, Skyrim, and just a lot of different games. While they probably also hold a different job in general. Maybe they also do art on the side. Maybe they do 3D programming or something like that. Who knows? They probably do other things at the sidelines. But, you know, I get it, right? So I understand where the 3.0 team was coming from. I think as like a person who went to school for game design, if I worked for Nintendo and I caught this shit and I would probably realistically as like a team member for Nintendo would be like, I'm not saying shit. Because it's attracting things. Right? But then if I as a company person, and I saw this as, it could affect my job and my own pay, and I saw super dose amounts of super risque outfits for a character that our company has, I'd probably have to snitch. I'd have to be like, yeah, no, I can't. I have to snitch. And I think that's where the bottom line is for companies, is that you kind of only have to snitch when it really actually affects the bottom dollar. Realistically, where it could turn into a massive controversy. It could turn into, oh my god, Nintendo, because, like, again, these mods, some people don't know if it's modded or not, right? So they might think it's just part of the game, and then go, uh-oh, Nintendo is making porn? Oh no, that's no good. And then Nintendo has to do a crackdown on it. And so... Right? And, like, again... It's especially because when it comes to Nintendo, we gotta be fucking careful as fuck. Because it's Nintendo, of all people. Even I have to be careful when I'm streaming this. I'm trying to do my best to make sure that, you know, I'm still living up to the game, and I'm doing all the things that I need to do, and I know that there's a chance that something's gonna happen. I'm playing with fucking fire. But I want to show off the cool things that happen in this game, you know what I mean? Because I want to show appreciation for the amazing people that work so hard to create these things. And that includes NSFW modders, because I feel like NSFW modders and Safe for Work modders are at wit's end with each other, because they're both hard workers. They're both hard at work. They both do hard work. And that's me as a fansly creator. Sorry, shameless plug, I guess. I don't know. Just, again, I'm a fansy creator, but, like, I come from that one half of the perspective, right? So I have that same knowledge and perspective. Right? But I also have the perspective of understanding the complete side of the other people that care about keeping things safe. You know? Gooners will goon, and they'll find a way to goon. There are probably Linkle 3.0 mods that are not safe for work thrown somewhere. Let's be real. Let's not kid ourselves. It's probably somewhere. There is some person out there that has them and they make them somewhere. You know what I mean? It's probably... You make what now? I missed that. I don't know. I didn't say nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say shit. I didn't say nothing. Anyways, I think that as it is, we're never going to come to terms with each other. I think that it's always going to be butting of heads, right? It's like Team Fortress 2 tryhards versus friendlies, right? It's always going to be a problem. There are some friendlies and tryhards that like each other, and they don't do that, right? But there will always be a stigma between the two of them, right? Safe for Work guys are all fucking antis, or they're all like LGBT crazy people. Oh, they care about this and that. You know, and the Safe for Works are all gooners, disgusting, pervert, PDF file motherfuckers who are all trying to just diddle and diddle and diddle and stroke their penars. I feel like it's always just over the exaggeration. I do think that is an interesting choice for this kind of content. Again, behind closed doors, I'm all for it, but it's still quite the choice. Hey, I mean, Zelda for a character. Let's be real. How many memes were created for Princess Zelda for Breath of the Wild about her fucking yoga pants ass? You know Nintendo did that shit on purpose. Like, come on. It became a universal meme. That's what I mean, right? Zelda is no stranger to that. Zero Suit Samus. Especially that scene with the front. Exactly. Exactly. They know what they're doing. Does not anybody remember the fucking TKO Punch Out, whatever the fucking, like, arm noodle game with the characters in that game? Like, come on. They know what they're doing. But just because we know what they're doing doesn't mean that we should go too far, you know what I mean? I get it. I understand it. I completely get it. But we need to chill out on both sides of the spectrum. I think the NSFW makes way more sense in a game like Skyrim instead of Breath of the Wild. I mean, yeah. I mean, again, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyrim. Skyrim is an open world game full of just killing and murdering and things like that, and Breath of the Wild is a game that is about saving the world and all this other shit. But We all have our different opinions. I don't mind NSFW in The Legend of Zelda. I don't care, to be fair. I'm pretty fucking neutral on it. Because if it's there, cool. Bigger butts and bigger thighs? Who cares? I don't give a shit. Those are real thighs. Thick thighs are real. Like, thick thighs they're not real. They can't hurt me. They can't hurt me. They're real. They're there. I have thick thighs and a fat ass. I'm just saying, like, if a character has thick thighs and a fat ass in a video game, I'm gonna be like, wow, that's just like me, for real, dog. But, like, again, I get it. This game is more friendly, right? It's made by Nintendo. I get it. But there are people that like these characters, and they have this, like, thing, and they want to see that stuff, and, like, it happens in every game. Star Fox Adventures, anybody? Crystal? It's gonna happen inevitably. I think that the thing is, the best way I can word it is Rule 34. If it exists, there's of it, right? You can't stop it. It just... Oh yeah, Nintendo, they tease it themselves. They know what they know their fucking audience. It's the same with it's the same with fucking Genshin Impact and fucking, like, Hoyoverse. They know what they know what their audience is. And, like, people find attraction to, like, Zelda, Midna. I mean, fuck, Midna, dude. Like, adult, like, fucking full-form Princess Midna. Are you fucking kidding me? People fucking flaunt over fucking Imp Midna because of her fucking butt. Because of the way that she pronounces herself. Do you see how often she looks like she's about to, like, go down on you for no reason in that game? The way that she sounds so flirtatious at every single interval and point. And she uses that as a tactic. Nintendo knows what they're doing. They created these people. We're not crazy. So, again, NSFW is going to exist. You can try to mitigate it. You can try to lower it. You can try your best. And with good intention. You will never appease everybody, I think, right? You'll never appease everybody. There will always be somebody that will be mad about it, and I think you just have to be okay with that. And don't be afraid to make a stand for yourself. If people are like, how dare you? It's like, no. I would explain myself. I'd be like, because realistically, if the internet was coming at me, I'd be like, nah, dog, let me explain myself. Like, the reason why we're doing this is because of this, this, and this. I understand. And I would immediately go, but I understand, right? What do you want me to do about it? I would literally ask that next question, be like, what do you want from me? What is it that you want? And they'll be like, oh, well, we want 3.0 to be able to have NSFW. And I'll be like, I can't do that. And I just explained why. What do you want me to do? I'm only doing this because it's kind of needed. And then I would have that conversation if they go, well, we want these things that you have, that you built this because it's really good. And it would help a lot of modders that make those types of mods be able to make them better. But they can't use it because they have to abide by all these crazy terms. Is there no way that we can use 3.0? Can you not lower it? It's like, no, I don't think we can. And then I would think about it and be like, what if we updated 2.0 and turned it into 2.5 to not be 3.0, but give you exactly what you need so that you can still work with 2.0, but you don't have to run the 3.0. How about that? Would that do you good? We'll build a 2.5 one, or somebody that wants to build a 2.5 just has to ask us and we can work with you. And make that abundantly clear. We're like, 3.0 should be safe for work, and we'll make a 2.5 that's designed for unsafe for work creators and other creators that want to make mods that aren't following our terms. But we still ask you to please, at the bare minimum, try to, not spread this out like live stream wise and stuff like that. Because, you know, Nintendo doesn't like that stuff, and the reason we did this was to protect modding as a whole, because if Nintendo sees too much of this on the front gate, we might lose all of our modding in general. All the people that worked hard for the mods that they did, Nintendo at any point easily could take it down because they would have an easier excuse. We want to mitigate the excuses that they can make to destroy us and all the things that we all built. It's not out of hate. But that's just me, because I would have looked at it both NSFW, because NSFW mods are creative as fuck, man. And like, SFW mods are also just as creative, I think. Our views on the topic are probably very similar. I just happen to have more context on the specific issues from the devs, since I know them personally. Well, that's cool. I mean, that's cool. I'm glad. I hope that they're okay. That's the first thing I'm gonna say. I hope that they're fucking okay. Because no one deserves that fucking horrible shit happening to them. You know what I mean? That having people come to you and just fucking immediately send you death threats, or like, I'm gonna like try to like do that type of shit to you. Like, that's just fucking disgusting. No one deserves that. I completely understand being like, nah, fuck that. I'm out. Because the internet can be really fucking scary. I mean, I'm glad that they have done that. There are people making, like, mods. I think there's already, like, a Linko mod for, I think for, Tears of the Kingdom already. I don't know who made that one, though. So I remember seeing, like, Sock Puppet showing different mods for Linkle and Zelda, because there's already a Zelda and a Linkle mod for it. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know who made that one, though. It was done by another group. There are, like, 3 different groups trying to do it. I mean, that just goes to show how much love there was for the Linkle mod, right? And I feel like that's something to cherish. Is while the negative is there, there's still something to cherish. People loved Linkle and all that was done with it. That they're still trying to they're trying to still continue the torch. In their own way. And I think that's a good thing. So whatever the future holds, let them deal with that shit, and I hope that the people that worked on it know that I appreciate the work that they did. That while I'm not 100% agreeing with them, I completely understand where they're coming from. And I still appreciate everything that they did, and there will never be hate from me, because why would I hate somebody? To hate somebody in general just for doing something and doing what they believe in, and what they believe is right. Ah! Now. Come back, you son bitch. Try to... You missed, you cock. You missed, you cock. You missed, you cock. We are playing fucking peekaboo right now. Peekaboo. Come here. is gonna be the slowest. Come on, you son bitch. Stand. Come here, you son bitch. Shazam! That took a while. Why did Lon Lon Ranch have to play it and curse me with the meme of crashing? Why, Lon Lon Ranch? Why do you always do this? It's always you when something goofy and stupid happens. Lon Lon Ranch is my fucking curse. I swear to it is a curse. This song has always done something to fuck my shit up. Every time without fail. I swear to God, if I was walking down some stairs and this song started playing, I'd fucking trip in a comedical way and break my neck. While looking goofy as fuck. Because every time that the damn fucking thing starts playing, it always is magic. I spent all that time trying to kill that motherfucker. Whee! Oh my goodness. Come here. Yes. 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 Ooh. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Back to Breath of the Wild. All right. Let's just hope that I don't crash. I mean, it was a crash probably because I opened up a menu too quickly before the actual loading of a particular thing happened with the explosion. It happens. It's not uncommon for me to do that. I was even saving because I had a feeling it was going to crash or something. I was like, there's a chance this shit's going to crash. Do you play Warframe? Absolutely. That's a big game we play a lot. Oh, we gotta sit here and play this game again? Get glocked. Oh, shit. Yeah, I do. I play a lot of Warframe. There's a lot of people that play Warframe. It's like a super common game that, like, I ended up picking up. I'm stuck! Help! Help! I can't. Okay, I got up. The fuck? Bro, I was having a fucking tism spasm, man. Having a tism moment. Warframe's pretty fun though. I finished all of the story except for like one chunk. I finished all the way up to night. How dare you? Nice try, dick. Take that, you bitch. Oh, we're here. Wow, that was fast. Well, this is it. This is the, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting like the butterflies in my stomachs. Like, I don't want this to end. I don't want my journey on stream to end. This is like a lot of fun. Like, there's so many people that came by and so much fun. And I'm about to finish all of it. My journey's coming to an end. And I don't even know if Tears of the Kingdom's gonna work. Because I don't know if my computer can handle Tears of the Kingdom. All good things come to an end. That is true. That is true. Ugh. Look, a nutsack! It's the Ganon nutsack.
Link.
Yes?
Link.
Yes?
I'm sorry. But my power isn't strong enough. I can't hold it.
Wait, I remember fighting him in, like, not here. I remember fighting him up there. What the fuck? This is a little different. Wait, I don't remember fighting him in an arena like this. I don't remember that. I remember when I first played the game, I was up there. I remember that. I accidentally ran into the fight immediately. Like, immediately. And I fought him up at above. Because I was able to climb a bunch of stuff. Maybe I'm...
We will not fail.
Shoot the Kamehameha blasts!
Let's go, little guy. Now, open up wide, Ganon.
100 years in the making. Hold on, princess. Our moment has arrived.
Yes! You good, dog? You need a minute? You want some lemonade? I don't think you want lemonade. Get ass blasted! I got hit by fire again. One smack of the sword. Ow! Ow! Oh, that's... Hold on, I forgot to add... I forgot to... Hold on. Eat this! No! Take that! Ow! I'm good. Ow. Why is the fire knock me down? Ow. Can't shoot me because I was on the ground. Sucker. Dude, this music is dope. Dude, I am so happy I picked fucking Ragnarok Online as the music. This is such a badass theme. It's over, Ganon. It's over. That was so fucking... That was kind of sick. I'm not even gonna lie. It's over. Ah! What a fucking finish. What a fucking finish that was. It certainly adds a certain amount of... that fucking dramatic finish. Dramatic finish! God damn! Dude, these cutscenes make my character look cool as fuck. You know, I really want to... I don't think it's possible, but I would love to have the idea of, like, a custom design. Like, you can, like a custom character design that, like, takes the ideas of, like, when you start with Link. You can actually choose between Link or Linkle or something like that. And then actually customize a few of, like, the base hair. And maybe, like, eye color. I know you can basically do that by adding mods, but... like, in a particular moment.
Ganon. Ganon was born out of a dark past.
That would be kind of sick.
He is a pure embodiment of the ancient evil that is...
Guess who was doing it? Oh, that's awesome! Because that would just make... I think a lot of people would appreciate the shit out of that. And be like, oh, I can make my own custom character and shit. I would love to do that and then add, like, make a whole, like, unique, like, side story. There was this mod called New Journey I saw. I was curious about it. Dark Beast Ganon. Ah.
I entrust you with the bow of light, a powerful weapon in the face of evil.
Unfortunately, it's a dead project now. that's sad.
You may not yet be at a point where you have fully
Whose horse is this? I don't own a horse.
all of your memories. But courage need not be remembered.
Why didn't you bring the boat closer? Why didn't you bring the boat closer? Dude, the music! Wait! Why would you do that? Ah! Man, fuck you, horse. I got a better horse. Fuck you. Waste of fucking time. And I look cool as fuck. Fuck you. I look cool as fuck while doing this. Yo! Yo! Let's go! Yo! This is hype as fuck. All right! Let's go! Bring it on! Fuck that horse! Do 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 do. He's gonna fucking beam, dog! Take this! And this! Doing donuts. Dude, the music! I picked the best fucking goddamn track. Come on, Ganon. I'm doing donuts. Uh-oh. Never mind, I'm good. Ow. Well. Do do do. Look up where? Oh, that was sick. Did a fucking front flip off my bike, rode the air current and shot him in the head with the eyeball. That was sick. All it took was for me to get off my fucking horse and be like, bitch. It's the legendary Super Hylian. Kabe. Kabe. I gotta get the fuck out of here. She's a Super Saiyajin. And this is what and this is the power of the Super Alien. A nuke. I'm sorry, but this is the strongest Zelda that's ever fucking existed. Are you kidding me? She just creates like a fucking massive destructive energy boom field of death and despair. I always say that that this as Zelda using the powers of the Triforce, but not actually the Triforce itself. Like, saw this? Yeah. This is her harnessing, like, her own.
I've watch over you all this time.
Yeah.
I've witnessed your struggles to return to us, as well as your trials in battle.
Uh-huh.
I always thought, no, I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon.
Right.
I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule. May I ask, do you really remember me?
Who are you again? Nah, I'm just kidding. I have all the memories. That would be such a funny ending. Link just says one thing and he's just like, who are you? Nah, I'm just kidding. I got all the memories. He just points to the fucking camera. Nah. That'd be such a great bit. It's the one time he fucking talked and he just makes a fucking really dumb joke. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yay! We beat Breath of the Wild in a really fun way. And we beat it in the way I've never beaten it before. I'd rate the game higher if that actually happened. Right? That'd be so fucking funny. Just Link's one time he's ever said anything and it's just a fucking full-on comedy bit. It's like, except there are two endings. The one where he's like, who are you? And it's sad because he doesn't actually remember, so you only get one half of it. But if you manage to get the fucking, all the fucking memories, you get the funniest bit ever. And he's just like, who are you? Ah, I'm just kidding. I got all the memories. God, that'd be so fucking funny. Yay! I'm definitely adding the EXP visualizer for my next run. And I got a bunch of mods to go and look at, too. Being able to develop and upgrade my weapons to like such a fun point where I started building my arsenal, even though I didn't use it during the fight because I just pulled the Master Sword and said, I could pull out a different weapon. I won't. And then the music was just fucking perfect for those fights. God, Ragnarok Online, I love you. I love you, because I love those fucking... if you've never heard Ragnarok Online's music, it is bussin'. It is so good. And whoever built that mod, you are a genius at picking the right mods, for like the right songs for the right moments, because that was hype as fuck for like the Ganon second phase fight, because usually that fight's really bad because it's so boring, but somehow that song just made it hype as fuck. Same fight, same thing, still boring as shit, really easy, even on a horse. But all of a sudden, it just became 10 times more fucking epic because the music was kicking. And I was like, yo! I had a lot of fun because Breath of the Wild is one of my all-time favorite games. It is a game that I grew a personal feeling towards for the characters. All of the champions were amazing. Link is an amazing character here. Yeah, we don't see him being very expressive or any of those things, but the world helped flesh him out. His backstories helped really define him and what he really meant to be for us. The characters in the game, all of them, Sidon and, you know, and like Mifla, like fucking Ourobosa, and you know, all the characters you meet along the way are all just fun. The journey, the experience by Vanilla was amazing. And then creating my own unique story where I'm just helping Link, and the ideas behind it, the whole upgrade weapon system and all that other stuff. You know, like upgrading my weapons and all that other stuff. It was a wonderful experience because I put even more emphasis on my playthrough. I spent more time, I worked hard, I was like, oh, I want to build this. I get the Fierce Deity Sword. I slowly upgrade the Fierce Deity Sword. You know, as the Fierce Deity, the whole storyline, as the story ends and the climax between Zelda and Link come to an end and all the champions can finally rest in peace. My brain's like, now I get to come up with a story about the next stage while Link and Zelda go off on their adventures. My character goes off into another land to go and continue their own journey until... That's my playthrough in my, you know, on my Switch version. And on my modded playthrough, if I can get the modded version to work... like, creating, like, my own story, creating, like, my own weapons. They're not breakable, which is great. I feel like every step of the way, I learned, I grew, I developed, it truly put me further into the game because I was forced to interact with the world thanks to these mods. Like, I could pull the Master Sword out at any time with the mod, with the quality of life mod, because you just have to do all 3 trials. And normally, I wouldn't do the trials, because I hate them. But forcibly having to do the trials, even when I was upset, it helped me flesh out the characters, the Kikori, that I normally just didn't give a crap about. And really just finding new avenues and expressing things and people coming by and chatting. And it was a wonderful experience because I felt more grounded. I felt like every time I would make things and do things, the outfits with the mod change for the outfits so that they all have more use. The universal changes to all outfits being natural 20 for all their stats. So no matter what outfit, they all had their use. I could wear whatever I wanted without the worry about sacrificing my stats. So that I could actually not only dress the way that I need to dress, but also still be combat efficient. You know, whenever this mother bitch ass fucking came on the play, I had like this whole bit where I was like, stop being a little bitch. He's like, can you handle that? Can you find it? I'm like, well, maybe if you stop being a little bitch, well, I would. And I had this whole bit where my character would have these memories that Link would have, and I'm like, why am I having your memories? And then I'm like, oh, I remember he was a little bitch. And it was just the whole idea, like, saying that I punched him in the face, and that's why he hates me. That's why he hates me in particular, is because I punched him in the face one time, because I called him and I said, you're a bitch! And he's like, fuck you! So we have, like, an internal rival and beef, because he's just mad at me for punching him in the face, and I just think he's a bitch. And, like, Rock Boy was my home dog. Mifla was the person I tried to protect. I was like, you shall not be harmed. You are amazing. And waifu. And she's like, I don't know what that means. And it's like, don't worry about it. No harm shall come to you. Except when it does, because I failed. And you're dead. What the hell? Why is it so loud? But the whole fucking system, everything that I did, every part of it, every moment, every expression, I felt grounded, a part of it. Making my own story using mods made it feel so much more fun. I know what Nintendo thinks, and I know what Nintendo's gonna say, but honestly, without the modding community, without mods, I think, while I would love the story, as much as I do, I think I love it so much more for having this experience. Why are we staring at this? What? Okay. Do you want to come back to my house? I have a house. And we're here. For me, it would have been something I long left in the past without mods. Mods help keep games alive. I will always say that with all of my heart. Mods keep things alive. Isn't that right, comrades? I'll see you in the next playthrough. When I do it again. Till next time, comrade. May you rest in peace. The end. And I left. I said, fuck off. And then I gave him his sword back. I'm like, Link, take your fucking sword. I'm done with this bullshit. I'm fucking sick of your shit. I got shit to do. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go eat like 5 microwave burritos. Enjoy your big booty fucking bitch. I'm out. And then I walk away. He's like, don't you want to stay with us? Fucking stick my middle fingers up. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is bullshit.
There's so much more for us to do. And so many painful memories that we must bear.
Bitch!
I believe
Bitch!
in my
You can just
heart
hear me in the distance.
that if all of us work
Bitch!
together, we can restore Hyrule to its former glory. Perhaps even beyond. But it all must start with us.
I'm sure.
Let's be off.
Damn! Just Link staring at that ass like,
I can no longer hear the voice inside the sword. I suppose it would make sense if my power had dwindled over the past 100 years. I'm surprised to admit it, but I can accept that.
and then they fucked. Go home. They did it! And then it just pans over, you just see me by this one single fucking flower. Like, man, that's fucking bullshit after all the shit I did for them. Fuck you. I'm going home. What a perfect stinger for that, man. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. After all the shit that I did? Fuck you. What a perfect fucking end to that. Oh, I could have fucking... Oh! I've been playing with the orbital sense, damn it. That gives me Kirito SAO Abridged vibes. Oh, I fucking love SAO Abridged! Kirito, that fucking shit's awesome! I've always wanted... I would totally make an abridged series out of this where, like, if only, and I really wish, I would love to do this. If I could get a mod somehow of, like, a follower Link. Because there used to be, like, a Zelda follow mod where Zelda would follow you around. She doesn't really do anything, but she follows you around. And she'll run away from danger. I would love it if, like, somehow I had, like, a Link mod and he's just, like, lazy as shit. And it's just like, I would make a whole ass parody fucking thing where I would stream it and then make jokes and then clip them together for a whole YouTube video about how I fucking came to be. Link just said, I don't feel like doing shit today. Because that would make all my bits even better. That would be so funny. Link's just like, uh-oh, danger. Oh no. If the Zelda follow mod is still around, making a Link variant is easy. Oh, that would be so funny. I would love to do that because I think it's still on the platform. I fucking would love that because I would make a whole ass parody out of that. Oh my goodness. We finally finished Breath of the Wild. That is crazy. I didn't think I'd ever finish Breath of the Wild. Purchase the bonuses. Misako treasures. There are 8 treasures of the Misako. Travel medallion. I never did get that. The Hero's Path mode. Master mode. Trials of the Sword. A challenge that has been added. Complete it to awaken the splendors. But nowadays, you could use the multiplayer mod for that similar stuff. I could do that. But I think because if I'm playing Linkle, right? Doesn't it just take Linkle again and just make another Linkle? It wouldn't just be like Linkle and then it would be Link. They'd both be Linkle. I mean, I could make a bit that, like, Link randomly just, instead of, like, it's like Sonic Werehog, but he just turns into a woman and he's just like, help, what the fuck? And I'm like, ha. Lol. I will try a bunch of new stuff here and there. I kind of want to do it where, like, I have 2... Oh, God. Could you imagine? I want to try it to see if I can rig one controller to 2 characters and then try to play the game as 2 whole characters. That just seems like a pain in the ass, but it would be really funny. I think that'd be awesome. And they could each have their own movesets and shit. I'll probably give it a try and see if it's even worth trying at some point. But I think it's about time. We've been streaming for almost 12 hours again. God damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna go download some more mods. I'm gonna look at some more mods, and I'm gonna go and try to get Tears of the Kingdom all set up. Because right now I need to get Tears of the Kingdom ready. Because if I can get Tears of the Kingdom ready before the next stream, which is today technically, because it's already the next day, I could do Tears of the Kingdom almost immediately. Thank you for stopping by! And thank you for all your hard work for all the mods. I appreciate all of you guys working on these mods. It makes the experience so much better. Without you guys, mods and like making a whole experience like this and having just fun just wouldn't be around. I would just have a vanilla experience. And that's fine and great, and I love it. But without you guys, it really does... you can miss out on such glorious and fun adventures. Hell, I actually got people to want to play modded because they didn't know modded was a thing. And now I got people excited for modded just by streaming it. And they're just like, oh, I want to do that too. So I'm so happy because modding can bring you a lot of joy. Because it's fun, it's silly, it's goofy. You don't have to take it so seriously. All the annoying things you dealt with in the game are less annoying because you could just mod that shit and it's fun. So thank you. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Today, but tomorrow. And if I cannot get Tears of the Kingdom working, and that's also why, as a modder, I very much appreciate streamers. I love showing mods off. I've always been a big modding fan, and I always will take the time to mod, because it is just fun. If I find a game I love and I can mod it, I will mod it. It's a bit of an addiction. It's a bit of a problem, but, you know. But, if I can't get Tears of the Kingdom to work, or I can't get it set up yet, I will be doing either Breath of the Wild, or Wind Waker. I'll be doing Wind Waker. Or we'll play like a different game. Maybe I'll play Warframe or something like that. Who knows? It's something. We'll see. But I have a feeling I'm going to be playing, if I can't play what the other thing, Tears of the Kingdom, that will absolutely be playing, most likely Wind Waker, because that's one of my favorite games of all time. Always one of my favorite games. So, I'm excited. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you so much to everybody that stopped by, everybody that followed, everybody that hung out, everybody that enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And I can't wait to see everybody today, tomorrow, today. Because tomorrow don't start today till today I go to bed. Yes, that's English. And I'm... Okay. Bye-bye.